Hello and welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption 2 to continue my annual playthrough. Hey there, Brutus. Welcome on in. How's things going? Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh, that's excellent, Brutus. That's great. Glad to hear that. And I'm doing well myself. I'm having a good weekend. Got a lot of things in Chapter 6 still to do.
Don't get your dress all blown up.
Let's go, girl.
But I've already had Arthur change his outfit, and we've hunted for an animal for the camp already. And we're now going to go off and rescue John Marston.
Easy there, girl. Yeah. Easy now.
Oh, I don't have gun oil. Alright. That's fair enough. Should be fine without it. I've got to remember, since Arthur's sick now in the story, I've made it that I can't actually have him sprint. He can run, which is just by holding down the X button, but I can't have him sprint, which is tapping the X button. I mean, he can still move pretty fast. There's just a tiny little extra thing I wanted to do on top of Arthur being sick.
Hey, easy now. Slow it up. It's okay.
The thing is, Sadie, I really can't... I must come. He's my husband.
I know he's your husband, but it's gonna be... Well, it's gonna be violent.
I can handle myself just fine. I'm coming.
Like I said, ain't happening. You got a boy.
I insist.
Insist all you like. Ain't happening. Arthur, tell her.
Tell her what.
She ain't coming with us to collect her husband.
Abigail, you ain't coming. That's the end of the matter.
See, there you heard him. Now let's go.
But
nothing. It'll be quicker and easier with just the two of us. Plus, John will be calmer without worrying about you. Ain't complicated.
well, I ain't the crying sort, but I'm real grateful.
Yeah, we know you are. We'll bring him back to you.
Thank you! Thank you both!
All right, here goes nothing. The place is surrounded by marshland. Should hopefully give us a bit of cover to move in close enough to find a spot and look for John. This time of day, prisoners will probably be working the fields.
Then all we gotta do is take out all the guards and row our way out of there. Seems simple enough.
How many times, Marston?
Okay, bring us over. We good? Let's head for that watchtower.
Okay.
Stay low. There's a guard up there.
I'll deal with him.
Okay, I'll follow you up.
Okay, come on up.
All right. Where's John?
Hey, I think I see him. There's a group in front of that barn just to our right.
Oh, yeah. I see 2 guards. Okay, take them out, and let's go get our boy.
Okay.
Shit! I don't think that was John.
Well, let's go over there and see.
Okay, come on. I think one of those guards was still moving. Come on, Arthur. Let's keep moving.
Where is he? You see him?
No. You. Mister. You know John Marsden?
He ain't working today.
Put the gun down, lady.
No. You put the gun down. Now. Where's John Marston?
He ain't in the work detail today.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go and get him together. Try anything, and I'll blow your damn head off. You clear on that?
Yes, very clear.
Oh, no, you don't.
Come on, partner. Now, why don't you apologize to the lady for pointing a gun at her?
Excuse me?
I said apologize.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Ain't no harm done.
So, where do we go?
Towards the entrance, I guess.
And who's in charge of this fine establishment?
Jameson, sir.
Jameson who?
No, Mr. Jameson. Heston Jameson.
Is he a nice fella?
He's been quite an exacting boss at times.
I look forward to meeting him.
They're not gonna let you do this.
Well, that's gonna be up to you, my friend.
Come on, please.
So, you a popular employee, my friend?
Not especially.
Well, I guess we're about to find out.
Come on, march him straight up to the front gate.
We better hope someone in there actually gives a damn about this fool.
Guess we'll see. We're gonna have to shoot our way out of here regardless.
Don't shoot!
Stay down.
Shit. No.
Okay, friend, be cool now. Just do as I say.
Drop the goddamn guns!
Jameson! Is Jameson in?
He's in Saint-Denis. They got Milliken.
Got him and gonna kill him. Unless you bring me John Marston. Right now. You got 1 minute. I'm counting. 1, 2, 3. Milliken, is it?
Yes, sir.
Will you count for me? I got talking to do.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. From 1 or 4,
Oh,
sir?
very funny. Now, we must be at 11 by now.
11, 12, 13,
Faster.
14, 15, 16, 17,
Now, hurry up.
18.
Well, this poor fool's gonna get his brains shot out. And over what? For nothing. Milliken, don't stop counting. I can't hear you.
Hurry up and bring that asshole out here, you bastards! Come on!
Don't cry, buddy.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, I know. Hey, John, love you too. Now, no funny business. Or Mr. Milliken here will stop crying once and for all. Okay, today's your lucky day. Let's go!
Let's clear these and make a run for it! I need some space!
Here it goes!
Look out! Someone coming out the front gate! Cover us! Joe, let's move!
Okay, let's go!
We got you covered, Arthur! Come on! Here comes some more! Get down!
Been a while, John. Me? What took you so long? I'll explain later. Is that you with the balloon? Yeah. Believe me, that was my one and only time flying.
Gonna be a shallow grave for you, Major.
God damn it! Okay, fellers! Time to go!
Look out on the left! Coming from the board! Go!
Find some
Nice to see you, Arthur. There's some fellas coming here. Don't look too friendly. We best get out of here.
Come on, boys, let's move. I'll roll. You shoot.
Seriously?
Let me. You're a better shot.
Right, fine. You just relax and enjoy yourself, John. Leave the real work to them as can still handle it.
Thanks.
Keep them off us.
Thanks for the hospitality, boys!
You know, I think I liked you better when you was all trussed up like a prize chicken.
No doubt.
Oh, hurry up. They're gonna be on our tails soon enough if you boys keep wasting time.
Oh, that's us told them.
Hey, Arthur. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Let's go. We should get out of here quick before the law gets wind of this.
So what the hell happened in Saint Denis? Is Abigail all right?
She's fine. Jack is too. She managed to escape when they got Hosea.
Hosea. That still don't seem real, somehow. All them years. Arthur. He was like family.
Yeah, we lost young Lenny, too.
No. What a goddamn mess. And did we... What about the money?
Lost somewhere at the bottom of the ocean.
What? How the hell did that happen?
We hit on a boat. It was the only way out of there. The boat went down in a storm, and we ended up stranded on an island somewhere near Cuba.
Cuba? Wait, you're gonna have to tell me all this again.
It's a long story, but things ain't been good, John.
You're telling me?
We're holed up now in the mountains to the north, near Roanoke Ridge, and some caves there. The Pinkertons caught up with us again, and we had to move.
Yeah. Seems Molly ratted us out, the bitch. So she's dead too.
Jesus. Maybe you should have just left me to hang.
And I should warn you, Dutch didn't want us breaking you out. Said it wasn't the right time, so might not be the hero's welcome you're imagining.
So much for no man left behind. I can't stop thinking about this. In the bank, when they grabbed me, he saw it. Felt almost like he had a moment to do something and didn't.
Dutch ain't himself right now. Or maybe he just ain't who we thought he was.
Guess we don't need to worry about who's his favorite no more.
Guess not.
Hey there, Shin. Oh, you did? A mod for this game that makes the horses immortal. Excellent. That'd come in handy. Hey there, Ryu. How's it going, dude? Boogie Banks, thank you so very much for the follow.
You brought him back to me.
We told you we would.
John! What are you doing here?
It's good to see you too, partner.
I meant I hadn't sent for you yet.
I went.
But I said that.
Yeah, I know what you said. I felt different.
Is that so?
Yes.
And when Spring and John brings the law down on all of us, what then, Arthur?
Well, I guess we'll have another fight on our hands.
Loyalty, Arthur. It ain't. I had a goddamn plan! John. John. You are my brother. You are my son. I was coming for you.
They was talking of hanging me, Dutch.
They was talking. They was talking. And now they may come and hang us all.
Fucking hypocrite. Fucking cunt-ass fucking hypocrite character. Jeez. Sorry, but Dutch is a fucking asshole. Hypocritical piece of fucking shit. Who had no fucking plan to go and rescue John Marston at all.
Arthur! Arthur!
Oh, sorry. I was miles away, thinking of, I don't know.
Dutch said to tell you he and Mike have gone to Annisburg. Something about Mr. Cornwall.
Cornwall. Okay. Thanks, Mary Beth.
It's just entirely hypocritical, you know. It's like, how many times has Dutch's actions been the thing that caused the Pinkertons to come down on them to find out where they are? You know what I mean? And then think about this. Sean, earlier in the story, was held captive in a whole area where the whole gang was wanted dead or fucking alive. And Dutch wanted to risk the whole gang to rescue Sean. And we did. It might have taken a while from Sean's perspective, but it's something that they went and did. They risked that to rescue him. Now, going to rescue John Marston from a penitentiary is another dangerous location for them to go to, you know. But Dutch acts like only the actions that he does are fine to do, or the orders that he gives the gang to do is fine to do. But when the gang, or people in the gang, take their own initiative to actually rescue one of their own, he's like, oh, you're going to bring the law down on us now. Fucking piece of shit hypocrite. Shin, you're debating using it when you play Red Dead 2. Well, that's fair. I mean, it would come in handy, especially if, you know, you don't want to go through the rigmarole of getting another horse or anything like that. You're going pretty well, Ryu? Oh, that's excellent, dude. That's good to hear. Shin, Dutch's only plan is how to put more money in his own pockets. Exactly, Shin, you know. And apparently there's some dialogue that Dutch actually says, but I think it's hard to get to Dutch before he starts saying it. But I saw a mod where someone had put a mod in where I think it prevents Arthur from being recognized by the game as being too close to a conversation. Because sometimes you hear conversations in this game from a distance, and you go and try to investigate, but it doesn't follow through. But anyway, there's actually a conversation where Dutch straight up says to Arthur, and it's not AI dialogue, it's not, you know, whatever, but Dutch actually, you know, admits that he doesn't trust John, and he wanted to leave him to rot, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Dutch is fucking delusional. He really is. And the other thing that really annoys me is Micah's reaction. Like, if you look on Micah's face and how he reacts, he too is a hypocrite. You know what I mean? And that is when you really, really see that Dutch and Micah are separate from the rest of the gang. And that the rest of the gang is going to be pushed away. And the fact that Micah has so much sway, it's already too far gone. Like, there was no point where Dutch could have gone back from this point. You know, he was too loyal to Micah, and he was too gullible to listen to Micah's, you know, sort of like loyalty and all that kind of stuff. And that's the thing, right? Like different characters deal with loyalty in a different way. Javier is very loyal to Dutch. He's so loyal to Dutch that he's willing to turn a blind eye to anything that Dutch does, which is of detriment to the gang. So that ferry job, where he killed that innocent woman, for Javier, it's, well, he did what he had to do. Maybe other people should think about what they should have done, essentially is what he says earlier in the story. So Javier represents in the story blind loyalty. The kind of loyalty where people are so loyal to someone or a group or an organization that they turn a blind eye to the most atrocious atrocities that group actually does. Because in their mind, their loyalty is more important than that. And Arthur and John Marston and, what they bring to the table in terms of like loyalty, their loyalty is loyalty to a point, and that point is enough is enough. There's a point at which they're not going to continue to want to support, these decisions and all that kind of stuff. And Dutch is someone who thinks very highly of himself, and he always grandstands. Like when he does those speeches, they almost sound rehearsed. They don't sound natural. So much so, in fact, that he says the exact same kind of stuff that he said earlier in the story in a speech that you hear around the campfire when hardly anyone's listening. It's not word for word completely, but there is a big chunk of what he says that's the same. Like, I would lay myself down in their stead if I could, the ones that had died. He just repeated that kind of thing. And so it's a bit more rehearsed from him. Now, granted, I do believe that on some level he still believes in that, but he's too far gone to actually realize that he's basically pushing away the members of the gang who were truly loyal to him, and their loyalty is tied to the kinds of actions that Dutch does or wants to have done and all that kind of stuff. And so they sort of like see that it's gone wrong, and they this is definitely where the definite split happens. And I think after this point too, we'll hear about some gang members that have left and straight up left. Exactly, Ryu. At least he gets his comeuppance in Red Dead 1. Exactly. Hey there, Ayed. Welcome on in. Howdy to you. And hey there, Mr. Goatee. Welcome on in as well.
You okay, Jack?
Is Mr. Strauss gone?
Yeah, he had to leave. Sorry. Okay, guess I'll see you later then.
Okay.
Well, at least he's back.
Thank you for getting him out, Arthur.
Of course, someone had to. Well, try to keep your head straight.
Uh-huh.
Stay alert there, Javier.
Hi, Arthur.
What's wrong?
What happened to loyalty, Arthur?
I keep asking myself the same question.
Sure, Arthur.
Sadie,
All right there, Arthur.
you doing okay in all this?
You don't have to worry about me.
Miss Crenshaw, have you seen Kane? No, son, sorry I haven't.
I'm sure he'll turn up, though. He's a wanderer.
I'm really worried. Kane! Come on! Kane! Kane!
Seems we're making a whole lot of trouble. No real reason.
Making trouble for those who deserve it always seemed reason enough for Dutch. Problem is, I ain't sure he cares who he's fighting no more.
Gonna kill everyone.
Mr. Morgan, you don't look very well.
I'm not, Reverend. I fear I'm pretty sick.
I'm so sorry.
You were nothing but a street
You
rat
seem
when
well,
he
on the
found
other
you.
hand?
He believed
Yes,
you when no other son of a
I've
bitch
stopped
would.
all that silly business. I think I'm okay.
Well, that's wonderful news. How?
I don't know. I met the Catholic lady, a nun, and we prayed, and it was lifted. The curse was lifted.
Good.
I can't believe it. Really, I can't. All those years I wasted.
Okay. You know, you'll get what's coming to you.
You really don't see any of this, do you?
Get away from me, you traitor.
Open your eyes, Bill. Well, don't give up on everything just yet. Uncle.
Hi, Arthur.
How are you, Cole?
Feel like a horse ran over me.
Just keep your fingers crossed.
You betcha.
What the hell was that about?
Bill, being too dumb to see the woods for the trees?
He's just taking it hard, I think. Okay. Guess I'll leave you to it then.
Take care.
Hey, Charles. Hi. Thanks for sticking with us.
Of course.
Well, hang in there.
All right, Arthur.
Susan.
Hello.
You okay, Susan?
All those years and look at us. It's pathetic.
I know. Just ain't sure what to do.
Yes, yes.
Hi, Jack.
Hi.
How's it going?
Micah said he'd take me fishing.
Try not to speak to him, okay?
Sure, Uncle Arthur.
Fucking Mike, I tell you what. I'll take Micah fishing. Wrap the fishing line around his fucking neck.
Thank you so much.
Oh, he ain't done yet, Abigail. Dutch seems...
To have lost his mind? And no,
Just be careful.
I don't have to be careful. I have you as a friend.
Tilly,
Arthur,
you doing all right?
what is going on with you all? You're acting like children.
We're trying to work it out.
All right. All right, Arthur.
Yeah. It's like, hey, Micah, let's go fishing. I'll tie the fishing line around your neck, and then we'll cut you in half, and then throw one half in the water, and then we'll burn the other half.
Make yourself useful, Pearson. Huh?
Hi, Bill. We should talk.
We got nothing to talk about.
Try to think for yourself for once in your goddamn life.
I don't want to hear it out of you, okay?
Hi, Pearson.
Mr. Morgan.
How you doing?
We're falling apart here, Mr. Morgan.
Oh. Hi, Bill.
Don't
We
you
can
say
still
anything,
turn things
Abigail.
around.
Okay.
Why are you messing with me?
Because you're a dumbass.
That's better.
Plus, who said I can't fucking walk on the ground where you're walking, Bill? What, do you own this fucking bloody campsite?
Big man.
too, Uncle.
What's gonna happen, you know? To everybody.
I guess folks is gonna make a choice. Whether they live or die.
And you?
I don't have that choice no more. I'm just trying to help others see clearly. That's my choice.
You're a good man, Arthur Morgan. A good man.
Damn straight. Indeed, Ayad. It's a great line there from Uncle. Okay, so in-game time is 6:26 p.m.
You okay, Arthur? Sit down, please.
Hey there, Chris. How's it going, dude?
I'm fine.
You don't look fine.
Well, I had some bad news.
Was it Mary?
No. No, not exactly. That's me. I'm sick.
Sick?
Yeah. I might die.
Oh. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Me too. Me too.
Maybe you'll get better.
I don't think so.
Then I'm sorry.
Only the thing is, since then, I've started seeing things differently. I don't know. The whole world seems different somehow.
How so?
I can't explain it. Like better, almost.
That a good thing?
I guess it is. Only sometimes I ain't doing the good thing.
Maybe it's a sign, Arthur. Try to do the good thing.
I guess. Only it ain't always clear what that is. Not with the big stuff.
I know. Trust me, I know.
Hi, Reverend.
Greetings.
You're looking well.
I feel better than I have in a long time.
Keep it up.
All right, Mr. Morgan.
Hi, Susan.
Arthur.
Good evening.
Hey, why don't you sit a while?
Miserable around here, ain't it?
Sure is.
Hi there, Jack.
I haven't seen
Arthur.
ducks like this.
Don't stray too far.
I won't.
Javier.
Smith.
Evening.
Arthur.
Oh, really, Chris? It was your birthday yesterday. Oh, excellent. Happy birthday for yesterday. That's excellent. I hope you had a great one. Hope you had a great time.
Miss Grimshaw.
Pie?
Chris, thanks, man. It was great. Oh, that's awesome. That's great to hear, Chris.
Hi.
It's always good when you can have a great birthday.
Not exactly a welcome home party.
Well, you warned me.
I'll fill you in some more later. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
All right then, Arthur.
Come all of you, my brother scouts, and join me in my song. Come let us sing together, though the shadows fall so long.
You
Of
don't
all
look
the
so
old
good.
frontiersmen that used to scour the plain, there are but very few of them that with us still remain. Day after day they're dropping off, they're going one by one. Our clan is fast decreasing, our race is almost run. There are many of our numbers that never wore the blue, but faithfully they did their part as brave men tried and true. They never joined the army, but had other work to do, in piloting the coming folks to help them safely through. But brothers, we are failing, our race is almost run. The days of elk and buffalo and beaver traps are done. Oh, the days of elk and buffalo, it fills my heart with pain to know those days are past and gone, to never come again. We fought against the Redskins over valley, hill, and plain. We fought 'em in the mountaintop and fought him down again. But those fighting days are over, the Indian yell resounds. No more along the border, peace sends far sweeter sounds. But we found great joy, our comrades, to hear and make it die. We won bright homes for gentle ones, and now our West, goodbye.
Reminds me of the old days.
Mr. Pearson,
Arthur?
it's gonna be all right.
No, it's not. If the Pinkertons don't kill us, we're gonna kill each other.
Just try to stay calm, all right?
We'll just soldier on, I guess.
That was cool. I've never actually stayed in the camp to hear him sing and join in singing. That was cool. Some of the lyrics as well, like, are very thematically similar to what's actually happening with the gang or is going to happen. So I quite like that. And I've been playing this game at least once a year since it came out in 2018, and there's always something that I haven't actually experienced yet. I know recently, like, the quadruple A is a bit of a meme, but if there was ever a game that deserved quadruple A, there's heaps that you could probably say. This one would definitely be one of them. But yeah, such a great game. I did, Chris, yeah. I've been playing the first one, and I finished that, and I'm still on the second one, and I'm really, really enjoying it. I'm glad that they did it, and being a console gamer, it's great to have those old school games available on modern consoles. Whenever I would stream those games on PC, there was a lot of things I had to do to actually make them work. Plus the FMV sequences for 3, I could never get the de-interlaced lines out of the cutscenes. So it's great to have them on console and be able to stream them without having to worry about that kind of stuff with the FMV sequences. But I'm really, really happy with the remasters so far. Hey there, Tylian. Good morning to you. How's things going? I hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome on in. Good morning. Hey there, Waxville. Thank you so very much for the 4 months in a row. Thank you very, very much, Waxful. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome of you. And I do not blame you one bit. Red Dead is such a great, great franchise. Like, absolutely, really love. I mean, Red Dead Revolver, I like it, but it's not the same as Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, where it's like a game that I like to play, annually and stuff. Thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate that.
John?
Hello, Arthur. How did it come to this? I don't have a short answer to that.
Well, we had a lot of good years.
I suppose.
Chris, did they keep that weird monster that would disturbingly kill you? Depends. They haven't taken any thing out of the game that I've noticed. All the boss fights and all the monsters and stuff and enemies that you fight, they're still present. So it's definitely a new in-game day. Alright, so what I need to do is have Arthur go and do some hunting. The camp funds don't exist anymore because the box got smashed in the story.
I've seen a lot of men who say one thing and do the other thing. Who promise you the world while they rob the bread off your plate. Listen, I know Dutch been a little erratic recently. I know what went on in Blackwater, well, none of us is pretending that was something nice. But I guess, the way I see it, we're still here. And he's still right. I mean, look, you're all free to think what you want to think, but for me, I still believe in him. Because, well, he did what he did. But he did it for love. For all of us. Yes, I feel bad. They didn't deserve that, but listen, I just think, and I've been thinking about this a lot, I just think Dutch loves us. And being loved, well, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna make it.
Javier.
Hello, Arthur.
The ironic thing, as loyal as Javier is to Dutch, in Red Dead Redemption 1, he's not with Dutch anymore. He's not rolling with Dutch. Neither is Bill Williamson. Bill actually, obviously people who have played it will know, but for those who haven't played Red Dead 1, Bill Williamson actually heads his own gang in Red Dead 1, and Javier is not running with Dutch. So both of them, as loyal as they are to a fault with Dutch, they too eventually get this, well, they basically separate from him as well.
All seems quiet, Charles.
Arthur,
How you doing?
oh, you better once we leave this hellhole.
Yeah, we ain't done yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is, Chris, yeah. Yeah, Red Dead 2 is 1899, and Red Dead 1 is 1911.
Easy now.
Oh my fucking god.
Easy, easy.
There we go. This one we can actually take advantage of. Colleen just finished work, so you're hype. You got that coffee, so not complaining. I hope everything's good here with you and Mr. Morgan. That's excellent, Talion. Such a great feeling. And sounds like you're all set now. Glad to hear that it's going well. And everything is, yeah. I'm really, really enjoying doing a playthrough of this game where I take a different approach from before. It's not something that I'll do every time from now on.
It's Arthur.
Welcome back, Arthur.
But I did sort of like think about adding some extra stuff before the playthrough started, but I feel that at least for a first time doing a playthrough like this, that what I had put in was enough. You can definitely take it to a more extreme, like for example, I've made it so it doesn't really matter what quality the animal is that I bring to camp, as long as I bring at least one to camp every in-game day. But if you want to, you could do a playthrough where it has to be a perfect pelt or a perfect quality.
Okay, let's take a look. Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
Okay, so we've done that part for the new in-game day. Now it's time to change what Arthur's wearing.
Well, guess I should call it a day.
Tylen, I feel you. Pretty cool, though. You still need to play this game in Red Dead Revolver, or is that not in the same universe? Pretty sure it is, right? Also, are they doing a Red Dead Redemption 3? Yeah, Red Dead Revolver is an interesting situation because there's a lot of people that like to subscribe to the theory that Uncle is actually the same character from Red Dead Revolver that you play as, but much older. And Red Dead Revolver has a story where when he's a kid, his father is killed, his mother's killed as well, and there's a special gun. There were actually two revolvers that the father had one, and a friend of the father who actually betrayed him has the other. And anyway, the gun that the father had, the son picks up out of a open flame fire, and burns his hand very badly. And I don't know back in that time period, because Red Dead Revolver is way before 1899. I don't know how burns victims, how they could have been treated back then in that time period, but Uncle has zero scarring on any of his hands. And that, to me, means that Uncle isn't Red Harlow from Red Dead Revolver. But some fans think that it is. Which they're fine too, but I just think that they're wrong. But Rockstar hasn't officially said either way, so it's one of those things where if you believe it, then that's fair enough. But I don't think there's enough proof. In Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2, you can actually hear them talk about Red Harlow, but they talk about him as if he's a myth from the old Wild West. And so that, to me, makes me think that Red Dead Revolver is its own separate thing in its own separate universe, but in the Red Dead Redemption universe, it's treated like a legendary myth passed down through the generations. And that's how I prefer to see it. But yeah, Red Dead Revolver, there's nothing in it that references anything that is story related in Red Dead 1 or 2 that you would need to know in order to play Red Dead 1 or 2. So they're very much their own games with their own storyline and their own universe separate to Red Dead Revolver. And it's a much, much different game. Aside from, when it came out, which was 2004. But it's a very, very, very different game. It's more like I like to describe it as Looney Tunes on acid. And it's very arcadey kind of thing. And you actually play as multiple characters throughout the story. The game will switch you to different characters depending on what level it is. So there's a bit of variety of different characters that you play as. But there's a lot of frustrating moments in it, which is why I don't really have a massive urge to actually go back and actually play it again anytime soon. It's got a lot of jankiness to it that is a bit difficult to overcome. Now, if they were to remaster it or remake it, but still keep the tone, but just maybe fix up some gameplay setbacks or barriers, then I think that would actually be cool. Tarlin, yeah, you like that as a myth, linking it, but not actually true. But you also like when fans make their own connections, as long as it's not too coincidental. And damn, Looney Tunes on acid sounds pretty good, though, not gonna lie. It really, really is. It's just so wacky, and the sound effects and everything is just like, it's absolutely, completely bonkers. Hey Sheila, welcome on in, good morning to you. It's going really good. We're just about to do the mission with Edith Downs, where we actually finally get her to leave and make a better life for herself and her son. How's things going with you?
Mr. Morgan.
You still here, kid?
Yes. Mama can't leave. Won't leave. I don't know. I said I had the money. She said your money weren't moral. She said it'd be better to die than to take it.
Maybe she's right. I don't know. I don't know anything about morals.
She's still heading out. Working, you know?
I'm sorry, son. Sorry about all of this.
She ain't been back for a few hours. She left with some fella down the railway tracks. I did not like the look of him.
Which way you say?
That way. Around the woods towards, Willard's Rest.
I'll see what I can do.
Whoa now! Easy, easy.
trouble? What's your problem?
Jail, but it weren't my fault.
I'm sure.
It's nice out here, huh? It's quiet.
Nice? Sure.
Feller could do what he likes out here.
I guess.
You think I'm a nice man, dearie? A kind man?
Sure.
I ain't always nice. Sometimes I can be real nasty.
That's enough now, partner. You're starting to scare me, let alone the poor woman. Clear off.
Who are you?
Someone who don't want to hear no more of your nasty mouth. Push me. I'll put a bullet in you.
I presume Archie sent you?
I said clear off before I deal with you.
I'll see you again, dearie.
Listen to me. Excuse me.
You sound like my husband.
I know. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what happened. I was a fool. And I'm suffering for my foolishness. But don't go and get yourself killed because of your pride. You have a son, Mrs. Downs.
I'm just so ashamed.
Ashamed? Of what? You loved him? You did everything for him. Let's get you home.
All right. Let's go.
I'm sorry it had to come to this.
Stop saying sorry. Sorry won't bring Thomas back.
I know.
So you're sick now too? And you think that affords you the opportunity for penance for cutting his time short?
No, I ain't looking for that.
Okay then. So just forget about me and the guilt you're carrying, because no good can come of that for either of us. And all you can do now is decide the man you want to be for the time you have left. Help someone who can still be helped. Or help yourself.
I suppose you're right.
Oh, hang yourself for all I care.
You're right to dislike me. I ain't looking for that to change. Archie should be waiting for us just up ahead.
You like messing with authority, huh?
I'm so bored.
Mama! Mama!
Oh, you silly boy. Archie, oh, we do.
Get out of here. Go. Live someplace else. Start over. Here. Take this. I don't need it no more.
I don't want your money.
Yeah, I know you don't want it.
I don't.
You sure as shit need it. Take it.
No.
I ain't looking for forgiveness. It ain't about that. But don't forgive me. Just take the money and get out of here. Please. I know I ruined your life. I suffer for it every day. But don't let yourself get killed for pride. I seen it kill too many folk. Don't say anything. Don't thank me. Just take the money and pack your bags. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
I said don't thank me. Get out of here. Please.
Any money that comes out of Arthur's total money related to story stuff, it doesn't count against the money that Arthur can't spend for himself. That's not money that he got from hunting or gambling.
Morning, friend.
Even though the Micah mission start there is right next to us, what I want to do is see if there's any newspapers that are new to buy.
Hey there, girl. Yeah.
Alright, now we can access the newspaper seller again.
All you need to know in Annisburg. What you looking for? A paper?
Alright, so there's a new one that is 34. Open up my document that I've been keeping track of things with for this playthrough. Alright, so that is New Hanover Gazette number 34. And that is 13 cents.
New edition is coming out soon. Let's make a decision.
Hang on. You make a decision. So out of the money that Arthur has, $2.27 is what he has left of his own money to actually use. And getting this will break it down to $2.14.
Why do you keep staring at me? Thanks. Have a great day. Get your news here.
Hey, Last of Con. How's it going? Welcome on in. That's a lot of stipulations for a lawless cowboy. He well and truly is. I still need to think about, when we play the epilogue as John Marston, need to think about what things I'll carry over from that and what I'll keep. What I'll get rid of as requirements. We're at the point in Arthur's story now where we can't give money to the camp, so the actual having to give money to the camp isn't something I need to do anymore. However, the money that we get from missions now, it can only be used for in-story reasons, like when a character, because I'm playing Arthur for high honor, so whenever a character offers him money, I have to decline it, but any money that he gets given by doing a mission, any money that he gives to another character doing a mission, it doesn't matter if it comes from the total amount. But in terms of buying stuff though, I've made it that he can only buy things with the money that he's earned through hunting and not the rest of the money that he's got through missions.
Arthur, dumbass.
And obviously for John Marston, we won't have to worry about the camp funds as well. Hey DC, how's things been going? We're now going to read newspaper soon.
It's over, Mr. Morgan. It's all over. It's over.
Perhaps not, Mr. Pearson.
What a mess we made of everything. What a sad mess. Still, I got a friend right here. Mm-hmm. And I got plenty more. Oh, Stormy is dead and gone to me way. Hey, storm along, John. Oh, Stormy is dead and gone. Come along, get along, storm along.
I like how Pearson sings that. In Black Flag, that's one of the sea shanties you can listen to. Storm Along John. You're doing awesome, DC. You just finished stream. You're playing Red Dead 2 only, lol. Oh, nice. Cool.
Oh, look who it is.
Hello, Karen.
Look who it is. Oh, Arthur. Big, tough Arthur. You wanna know something, Arthur?
What?
I don't know. I don't know. I had something to say. I did.
Take it easy, Karen. On the hooch.
Why? Because a good, sober life will bring me peace and contentment? What a crock of shit this world is.
Okay. Guess I'll see you later then.
Okay, Arthur.
Do you know how to steal a wagon without losing honor? There is a way. It's kind of tricky because the game will actually remember what outfit Arthur was wearing when he robbed a place. Even if you wear the bandana, I think, over his face. So if you've already tried to steal a wagon or done something like that in a certain outfit, you might need to also change your outfit as well as have Arthur wear the bandana as well. But yeah, I don't think that prevents you from losing honor though. It's one of those situations where it'll probably prevent a bounty being put on your head because they won't know who it is. But in terms of your honor, I don't think there's any way to not lose any. This is actually chapter 6. So we're definitely in the later stages of the game, for sure. You don't want to spoil your first playthrough. Yeah, I don't blame you, DC. There's been a lot of stuff happened. Like, a lot of big things have happened in the game story by this point. So, yeah, just a heads up that there will be a lot of spoiler stuff. That's okay, DC. No trouble at all. But there's definitely a lot of ways you can build your honor back up. Even something as simple as greeting every person you meet will actually increase it. If you go fishing and you throw your fish back, you'll get honor back. Depending on how much money you put into the gang's camp, you'll also get honor back from that. So there's a lot of things that you can do to get your honor back up a bit, or to help keep it afloat. Last of Con, thank you so very much for redeeming the Red Dead 2 quote. DC, gotcha, you're having a hard time fishing, gotta practice that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it can be tricky. And even just getting the hang of it as well. And then all the different lures and things like that that you have to try and figure out. Then there's all like the legendary fish, and there's quite a lot of those as well. Whole lot of stuff that's really, you know, some of it can be very, very tricky. Okay, so I've got a Red Dead 2 quote. You are a sad man, Arthur Morgan, but I know you love me. Desperately. You're my favorite parasite. No, ringworm's my favorite parasite. You're my second favorite parasite. Very funny. I lied. Ringworm, then rats with the plague, then you. Shut up. So that's between Uncle and Arthur in chapter 2. DC, yeah, you bought lures today at the bait shop, was trying to fish for the legendary fish nearby the shop. You spent an hour not even catching a single fish, got alligator eggs, and was done for the night. It can definitely be like that, DC. Like, you can spend so much time. It's like with hunting other animals in this game, because you've got the quality system of 3 stars, and it takes a while to get used to, but because you have different weapons that are needed for different animal types, that plays a factor in whether or not the quality of the animal will still stay the same before you shot it. But it's deceiving, because when you actually look at an animal and you see its rating, whether it's 1, 2, or 3 stars, if you see that it's 1 star, then there's no real point in worrying about it unless you don't care for getting good or perfect quality pelts, that is. But when you're doing hunting for crafting, you need to make sure that it's the perfect quality pelt. And you might think, oh, okay, so this is 1 star, but if I shoot it with the right weapon, surely that will preserve the quality and make it perfect. And that's not how it works. If you aim at an animal first with a gun, and then you see the rating and it's 3 stars, which means perfect, as long as you shoot it in the right spot with the right gun, it'll still stay perfect. But yeah, there's definitely ways to tell. You go into the compendium, or even when you're actually aiming at the animal, there's a button prompt. If you've studied it, that is, that's the other thing. Once an animal's being studied, it'll actually appear in the compendium. And then thereafter, when you find that same animal type and you aim at it, there's a quick press button to give you a quick bit of info on which weapon to use and stuff like that. So there is a bit of a trick to it, and you can spend literally an hour of real time even trying to find the animal you're looking for, only to find that it's only a good or poor quality. And like I said, if you don't care for the quality and you just want to sell it to get a bit of money, then that's fine. But if you want to get something crafted, it has to be perfect quality. So you might spend an hour trying to find that animal and it's poor quality or good, and you have to leave it and then search again until you find another of the same animal that has a 3-star rating. So it can be very, very tricky and time consuming. Yeah, Last of Con, I like that conversation between Arthur and Uncle. It's so funny. Such a great moment.
You okay, friend?
Never better.
Dutch. You're breaking his heart. You know that.
Did he tell you to say this to me, friend?
No. But I know.
Dutch and that fool at his ear, they're gonna kill every last one of us. I see that now. Hey, Uncle.
Come, have a seat, Morgan. We're discussing ladies' bloomers.
How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing peachy for an old man.
Uh-huh.
Yippers.
Yepers. That's okay, DC. There's just so many things, but you can definitely find a lot of guides on YouTube that will cover that kind of stuff as well. But the thing about this game is there's always something new to find out and discover, which makes replayability really awesome as well.
Hi, Reverend.
And morning, Mr. Morgan.
Glad to see you've got your act together at last.
I am trying.
At least something good's come out of this.
Yes, sounds good, Arthur.
Alright, time to catch up on the newspaper that we just bought. Doors of iron down. Convicts escape Sisika's dungeons. Prison is a cage of wild animals. Crack of rifles heard from miles. Escapees flee via boat. Sisika Penitentiary is a well-known cage filled with men who resemble wild beasts, seething, taciturn, and surly. In a premeditated action, some of the striped felons broke free of their cages. The precipitated panic that ensued resulted in a gunfight with guards. A man and woman assisted the escape of one felon as convicts wrenched the iron doors from their cells and a volley of bullets flew in every direction, killing convicts and guards in equal numbers. The interior was left a mass of ruins as the savages and animals were eventually rounded up and returned to their dungeons. Prison Governor Heston Jamison said the prisoner escaped via a waiting boat that whisked him and his accomplices away. Jamison says several days prior to the panic, a flying balloon was seen high overhead, now thought to have assisted in the breakout. Several of the men confined on the island believe their sentences to be unfair as they were given multiple years for desertion during times of war. It is unknown how many died as prison officials are still putting together an official report and tally. O'Driscoll captured. Reign of terror over. Quick justice expected. Consigned to hangman's noose. For nearly 10 years, citizens of numerous western states have fallen victim to the savagery of Colm O'Driscoll and his gang of outlaws. They have robbed coaches, battered women and men alike, murdered, tortured, and committed sundry unmentionable atrocities. His wild, hot-headed, and impulsive ways are the stuff of outlaw legend. Bounties for his death or capture have long been posted far and wide. That reign of terror came to an end when the leader of the notorious gang, the O'Driscoll Boys, was captured during a routine coach inspection by a deputy. O'Driscoll was examined by Judge Taylor the next day. His sentencing was quick and concise. He will be hanged for murder in Saint Denis. Tensions high. Fears of return to Indian war. Army and Ambarino on edge. Fort Wallace requests more troops. The management of the reservation is a cumbersome business, and the fact that issues occasionally arise is not the fault of the administration or Congress. Money is appropriated quite liberally and honestly for the care of the Indian people. The children are taught something of hygiene, fed and clothed and given shelter. Yet still the Indians contaminate their own water and end up spreading typhoid to all and sundry. The Indian problem will not solve itself. The Crow, Shoshone, Cheyenne, and even the Navajo have signed treaties and have been moved to very generous reservations, taking to agricultural life and the tenets of Christianity. However, those contained at the Wapiti Indian Reservation remain warlike, spurred on by their chief and his son. Military officials stationed at nearby Fort Wallace warn that armed hostilities are a distinct possibility. These Indians, acting in conjunction and harmony with government officials, could prosper and become friends to the Americans who have tamed the lands from New York to California. Instead, exhibiting savagery, ingratitude, and surly behavior, the treacherous Indians falsely accuse mistreatment. In light of all the tensions reported in the region, Washington has sent another military delegation to try to reduce the tension. Blackwater Athletics team missing. Friends fear they have been foully dealt with. Members of the Blackwater Athletics Club are still missing, and their friends and family are excited by the gravest fears. They were last seen leaving the north edge of town for a group athletics run, and, although the most thorough search has been made for them, they cannot be found. Certain facts around the disappearance have given cause for suspicion. The affair has created a sensation in Blackwater and the surrounding community. They had departed on a run and had intended to return the same evening. Their friends are making a diligent search, and police in neighboring areas have been notified. At first, there were rumors that they had been kidnapped by Indians. However, this appears to be false, as no tribes have engaged in theft of livestock or kidnapping in some years. The Blackwater Athletics team were training for a competitive meet next month and were expected to take top honors in fencing, wrestling, and baseball. Pinkertons find missing man originally believed to be murdered. Officials praise the agency. The Pinkerton National Detective Agency has concluded a thorough investigation into the case of a merchant who went missing last month. Conditions at the time of his disappearance led immediately to the theory of murder. However, Pinkerton agents studying his accounts made some startling discoveries. John McNeil, one of the most popular and widely known merchants in St. Louis, disappeared without a trace last month. Initially thought to have been murdered, certain facts tied to his disappearance have given cause for suspicion. Officials hired the Pinkerton agency to investigate. The agents report that Mr. O'Neill was short in his accounts. Through his shop, Mr. O'Neill handled large sums of money and, according to his friends, fulfilled his trust honorably. After it was disclosed he was up to $5,000 short on his accounts and had taken to playing cards regularly, the suspicion of his friends was that he had taken his own life. After a thorough search of the hills and surrounding countryside, O'Neill was found in a ravine, half mad and wishing to die, saying he had brought shame on his name and family. Officials and family members praised the agency for solving the mystery and finding O'Neill, who was recuperating from his injuries and exposure. Founded in the 1850s, the Pinkerton Agency has been instrumental in solving several disturbances, including labor disputes, and was even known to have foiled an assassination plot on the president. Love letter to Wall Street, $25 million in tax dollars given, public is indignant. Wall Street banks are expressing worry that the public is displaying misplaced outrage and indignation over the pouring of $25 million in tax dollars into the stock exchange to protect asset values. They say it is needed because of the inelastic rules of the national banking system. However, many say that it is a gross misrepresentation of the facts. Wall Street has been fighting against government regulation for many years now. Senior bankers argue the claim that the only way the system can work is for them to get handouts of tax dollars is a ludicrous assertion, and that the system works as intended. Refrigerating machine invented, replaces larder and root cellar in homes. The need for a constant replenishment of blocks and ice in order to keep the icebox well stocked and cool might be a thing of the past. A patent has been filed for a mechanical refrigerator that does not require replenishment of ice, no matter how hot the weather outside. A regulator automatically controls the flow of refrigerating medium in the pipes of the apparatus through use of a thermostatic pressure and a compressor. The device will allow the grocer or butcher to preserve meats and fish at a constant temperature and no longer worry about spoilage due to inclement weather. The Art of Angling by Jeremy Gill. Muskie. Any wise angler knows that a day on the water seeking muskellunge is a pleasant pastime indeed. A man can be excused for suspending brotherly love at the moment the serene calm is broken by the throbbing tug on his pole, threatening at any second to lose control. He shrieks with pleasure, moaning as he fights the slimy beast, finally claiming victory, dripping, holding a writhing fish to his manly bosom. Glory and relief are his. The muskie is a predatory fish that favors the lake lure, likes overcast conditions and fights hard. My fans have begged me to come claim a monster muskie off the coast of Roanoke Ridge. I may go someday. If I see you, don't be shy. I won't bite. I'm not a muskie after all. Okay, so that's that newspaper read. Hello there, Lynch Mob. How's things going? Okay, so we're going to be covering some things in Arthur's journal. So just a heads up that this will have some spoiler information about the most recent events that have happened in the game. In fact, this is a very big spoiler about Arthur, so heads up. Beaver Hollow. Turns out I'm not very well. Got tuberculosis. Doctor did not know how long I would last. All them bullets shot at me, all them horses threw me, all them fights, and it was beating up that pathetic little fella Downs that killed me, I reckon. He's the only man I've been near was real sick. He begged for mercy and I beat the bastard and he died. And now I'm dying too. The way of the world. My mind is racing, of course. That monk and that nun, Downs' widow, Abigail, Mary. Dutch when I first knew him, Hosea, my dead pa, the no-good bastard, the whole crowd of people. And what kind of man have I been? What kind of man am I? What world is this we live in? A land of fury or a place of love? Am I being prepared for eternal damnation? Am I past any kind of saving? Is that all fairy tales? Man ain't good. Man ain't got much good in him. I ain't got no good in me. I don't think, and yet I see goodness. I see it, if not in me, in good folk. In Abigail and her love for Jack, in that silly monk, in Downs, I guess. Begging, not for himself but for the poor, even though he was near starving himself. Maybe I don't want salvation. Part of me has always longed for death. Well, here it comes, I suppose. For some insane reason, I went out gathering debts for Strauss. Whole business revolted me. Bunch of sad, desperate bastards and me, their worst nightmare. I'd had enough of the whole business, so I ran Strauss out of camp. Whole business of loaning revolted me. Turns out it's going to kill me too, so I guess that's about right. Probably did Strauss a favor running him out of camp, but either way, I could not bear to see his beady little eyes no more. Sight of that poor soldier and his squaw wife will be with me when I die. Okay, so that's now the journal read up to that point.
Hi, Tilly.
Hello.
You okay?
All this whispering and walking on eggshells, I hate it.
I know, but that's how things are right now.
Okay, then.
You okay, Mary Beth?
Are you okay, Arthur? What happened with Strauss?
There's nothing else for him left here. Maybe not for the rest of us, neither. Well, try to keep your head straight.
Okay, Arthur.
Uncle.
Hi.
How are you coping?
I'm bad. Trying to drink it off.
We'll be all right.
Yep, Arthur.
Hey, Jack.
Hi, Arthur.
You okay?
Can I go play with the skulls?
No, just stay away from that cave.
Okay.
Hey, Karen.
Hey,
Why don't you lay off the bottle for a bit?
why don't you lay off me?
I'm only concerned.
Yeah.
Hey there, Casper. That's the red light district. I wonder why Savage is hanging out down there. Sex, Frank? No. Not right now, Ed. We've got work to do. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression from Naked Gun. That's fair enough, Casper. Definitely don't feel like you can't, if there's been something that you've put in text form for the redemption that you've said before in the past, definitely don't think you're not allowed to repeat it.
Hello, Arthur.
Abigail. How you doing?
Confused? Worried? What's happened to all you boys?
Just keep your head down for now.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty then, so I've done what I need to do as part of getting the high honor ending with Arthur. We did the Brother Dawkins stuff. We did the Sister Calderon donation stuff. I've made sure to absolve the debts. And for that last one, or for one of the ones where you had to choose whether to just absolve the debt and keep the money, or absolve the debt and also give some money, I chose absolve and give some money. So I've done all that. And the honor meter is not 100% at the fullest side to high honor, but we should be right with that. And so when we do a certain mission coming up in the next few missions, we should have Sister Calderon speaking to Arthur at the train station instead of Reverend Swanson.
You all right, girl?
Okay, so there's a redemption that I haven't redeemed yet because I wanted to make sure I was going to be having it active when I was actually near a mission. So I'm just going to activate it right now. I'd like to get the final chapter of Arthur's story done in this stream, so I won't have the other channel point redeems active for Paint the Town Red until we get to the epilogue. I'll reinstate that during that part of the playthrough.
What's got Indy?
What I might do actually first is go to the gunsmith.
Wow, fine horse there. Hey, come on now.
You must be new around here. Welcome. Everything is here in the catalog. Just make a selection, and I can bring it out for you to inspect. You've kept that weapon looking as nice as the day you bought it. Well done. People need their guns around here. I do my best to make sure they have guns they can rely on. Just about every gun in this town came out of my store. Not sure I've kept the town safe, but I've definitely kept it armed. Look at the state of that weapon. It hurts me to see. I hear there was a big shootout with the Murphy gang in the caves at Beaver Hollow.
Thank you for your help.
Was you followed? No. Was you followed? I said no.
Okay.
What is your problem?
What is your problem, partner? You don't look so good.
What is wrong with you?
Nothing wrong with me. I'm fit as a fiddle.
And not inside you ain't.
I'm just a realist, friend.
Micah reckons there's a rat.
Oh, does he? On what evidence?
He's only back a minute. Pinkerton show up.
We've been on the run since you two fools went crazy in Blackwater. We barely escaped with our lives in Saint Denis. Now we got a rat.
Well, Molly clearly talked, but who else?
Maybe we pushed things too hard.
Whoa.
Maybe time for folks like us is past. We don't need a rat. We got sloppier than the town drunk, and they know who we are, and where we are, and what we're doing.
Way I see it, best thing we can do is let the week go. Move on, get our money, and start over.
That ain't happening.
Well, something's gotta happen, and fast. Otherwise, Cornwall, them Pinkertons, they've got us penned in here, and ain't none of them stopping.
Well, Cornwall's why we're here. Shall we, Dutch?
Yeah, it's time to go. Let's head to the river.
Oh, leave Cornwall alone. He ain't... We need money, but revenge? Now?
Of course it's for money.
Come on, Arthur.
This better not be no stupid revenge mission, Dutch. It ain't worth it.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, Arthur, it's just a simple social call.
So, what are we gonna say to him that needs to be said?
He has been hunting us since Valentine. He is the reason that Hosea got killed. His sugar business is destroying the people of Guarma. This town, Arthur, it's his town. He bought it just to destroy these folks. His sugar, his oil, his law.
These are wrongs that you can't right, Dutch. We're wanted men.
So why did you go for John against my wishes?
I didn't want him hanged.
Neither did I.
We're gonna cut a deal, Arthur.
What are you talking about?
We want out, and Cornwall wants us to stop robbing him, and we all know his money is what's keeping the Pinkertons on our tail. He's America, Arthur, and I want out, and he won't let us go.
This ain't making a lot of sense, Dutch.
It will, son. It will. A deal, some noise, and then we're gone.
Yeah, Ryu. This plan that, you know, Arthur used to be told what was going to happen, but now Dutch is just...
boat is due in soon. Let's get down here behind these crates.
is just talking to Micah and planning things with him. Well, depending on when I finish this stream, Casper,
You're going to blow our cover.
I want to end the stream. Like, if I have time to start the epilogue, I will, but I'll do it in a separate stream.
Arthur, I said get yourself hidden.
I want to thank you for your hospitality, Mr. Cornwall.
This was a business meeting, Mr. Milton. We are not friends. I have spent a considerable fortune with your agency, and still nothing. This Vanderland robs me and laughs at me. I asked for the best. I paid for the best.
We are very close, Mr. Cornwall. I know you've heard this before.
Chance, sir. Send a telegram to Goldberg in New York. Tell him I won't borrow it more than 3.2%. Sorry, no, I have heard it before. And get that army man to pay his portage charge.
Yes, sir. We are doing all we can within the confines of the law.
The law? I think we both know what you can do with your laws. Find me Dutch Vanderland. Bring him here. And leave the laws to them as need them. Good day, sir.
Come along, Mr. Ross. We have work to do.
Mr. Didsbury. Mr. Cornwall.
Now listen up, Didsbury. What's all this about strikes? I bought into this mine because of mismanagement, and I intend to make it a success no matter what the cost.
It's the wages. Folk feel that you...
Feel? Business doesn't give two figs about feelings, sir, not two figs. It's a nonsense that will bring a plague on both our houses, sir.
Perhaps there is a plague on your house already, Mr. Cornwall.
What do you want, sir?
I'm not quite sure just yet.
Your impudence will be your undoing, sir.
I'm undone already. Even my best friend here, he thinks I'm crazy. And like this poor fellow you are talking to, my feelings are hurt.
You robbed me, sir.
And you robbed him. Funny world.
You show a criminal's grasp of sophistry, sir. I did no such thing.
You kill. I kill. You rob. I rob. Only difference I can see is I choose whom I kill and rob, and you destroy everything in your path.
I've heard just about enough.
I'll tell you what. You give me this ship, $10,000, and safe passage out of here, I'll let you live.
I'll do no such thing.
You sure? Good. I prefer it this way.
You lost your man! Noise, Arthur! Noise!
Oh, shit! Pinkertons!
What the hell have you done, Dutch?
Take him down.
Come on! Mike is going after those papers. Let's find him and get out of here.
They're shooting from that building.
gotta move.
Arthur, come on! Cornwall's men are all over the place. Follow me and stay close.
We had enough heat on us before. Now we're gonna be torched, Judge. This is the only way. You'll see. Trust me. Trust you.
You sure you got the lungs for this, Morgan?
Shut the hell up. We got more up ahead. Clear us. Space.
Here goes.
Let's go. Let's go. You said this wasn't a revenge mission. It wasn't. We got what we came for. Those papers.
Finally putting that bastard Cornwall out of business for good.
Did you put Dutch up to this?
Me? I just follow orders, Morgan.
More up. Up here. Gun them down. And let's get the hell out of this place. Shoot that oil wagon. Come on. We can take the horses from that coach. Let's go.
Well, at least we tried talking it out.
Boys, lost your minds. Oh, I felt a lot of guilt in this life, Arthur. I've killed too often and poorly, but not this time, son. Come on. All right, let's head for the hills, boys. They're trying to block us off. Go right.
Look out! We got more ahead! On the left! Score the bastard! I'ma hang your shell, you son of a bitch!
They're trying to cut us off again.
Go left! Push them through the river!
Look out, fellas. They're still coming.
Shoot the bastard! Looks like we lost
For now, maybe. Whoa. We all okay? Interesting social call.
Oh, don't play dumb and superior at the same time, Morgan. We all knew, sooner or later, Cornwall had to go.
Let me see them papers.
It's more attention we don't need. Feels like the whole world's closing in on us. Dutch, it won't be long before they find where we're hiding out now. Especially as we ain't exactly hiding out.
We just need a distraction. Buy us some time. It looks like Mr. Cornwall's company has signed a railroad contract with the Army. And they're also moving dynamite down from, well, the Annesburg mines to Saint Denis to resell. And there's bonds at his oil factory. Maybe there's a way to get them off our back and get the money that we need. Mike, you look into this dynamite. Take Bill, I guess. Arthur, you go too. We are gonna need a lot of it. And Mike, we need to talk. Figure out some things.
Of course, boss. Figure out what?
The plan. Getting out of here. Nothing's changed.
It hasn't, huh? There's an old house west of Van Horn. Meet me there when you can, Black Lung.
Let's split up. We'll meet up back at camp.
Yeah. This is crazy.
You're not suspicious at all that only Micah is now privy to the plans. For me, if I found that out and I was a member of his gang, that would be it for me. I'd be like, no. I see what you meant, Casper. Yeah, by final stream, you mean the final day for the playthrough. I definitely don't think I'll be finishing the whole playthrough today. That's for sure. In fact, I might not even be starting the epilogue. Well, I mean, it segues into the epilogue automatically when Chapter 6 ends. So I will have to actually make a start on the epilogue. But I won't push through and do the first part of the epilogue, because I doubt very much it'll take me less than another 3 or 4 hours to do the rest of this. But then again, maybe it might not. Just depends. Because I still got to keep an eye on the journal entries before Arthur carks it, and the newspapers and that. At least until we get the final newspaper available that talks about events as close as possible to the end of Chapter 6. And then as John Marston, when I can, I'll get the newspapers to read up on what may have transpired in the time since then. Okay, in-game day time is 4:38 p.m. Reverend Swanson, Rage Unleashed. Micah Bell, this annoying thing, the lights of Van Horn. Let's see, this mission takes place at night anyway, so we'll do this mission.
Hi, Javier.
You okay?
Oh, sure.
Really?
No. I'm scared, Miss Grimshaw. It feels like now. Oh, I ain't never normally scared, but it feels like now it's only a matter of time. Oh, Arthur, I'm nervous.
I'll do my best for you. You know that.
It'll be okay, miss.
You sure?
No. But I'm sure you'll be okay. And I'm also sure that, well, I'm sure that I'm really proud of you. You've grown into a fine woman, and you'll be well. I just know it.
I knew we could rely on you to stay strong.
You boys need to work this out before it's too late.
I know. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
Whatever.
There might still be a way to fix all this.
You really think so?
I hope so. Okay. Guess I'll leave you to it then.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Uncle. How are you doing?
Everything's falling apart. What are we gonna do, Arthur?
Just hang in there, okay?
Uh-huh.
It's all over. All over. I don't want to die. Not like this, not... I don't want that. I don't... You... It's all so sad, Mr. Morgan. So very sad. I don't know. I don't know.
I know things seem bad.
Yes, Pierce.
We're gonna die here.
Don't give up just yet. Well, don't give up on everything just yet.
Well, sure.
You said that wasn't a revenge mission, Dutch.
It wasn't. It was part of the plan.
Next time, can you tell me the plan before sending me into a bloodbath? Okay. Guess I'll see you later then.
Fine, Arthur.
Dutch went and killed Cornwall in Annisburg. This'll be bad, John. Shit. Yeah. I'm worried he's coming unstuck. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Be strong. Hey, Abigail.
Arthur,
No place like home, huh?
what are we gonna do about all this, Arthur?
Just hang in there. We'll work something out.
I guess.
Hi, Sadie.
Hi, Arthur.
You seen Micah in Dutch's ear the whole time?
Yeah. He's been stirring up stuff about you and John.
Oh, don't worry. I can still get through to Dutch.
Sure, Arthur.
Reverend?
You okay, Mr. Morgan?
I don't know, Reverend.
These are challenging times for all of us.
Yes, very challenging.
You don't seem yourself, somehow. I've always felt... I've left the morphine, sir.
Arthur, Reverend Swanson, would you excuse us a minute?
Of course.
New York. We are going to go to New York. Now, they have been chasing us south and east and west. We're going to get a boat, we're going to get on a river, and we're going to go north.
New York.
Then Tahiti, the Fiji Islands, or this place, New Guinea, dancing girls, freedom. But first, we have to make a whole lot of smoke, a whole lot of commotion. And then we disappear.
We need more commotion?
1 score and 1 whole hell of a lot of noise.
We ain't so good at doing scores anymore, Dutch.
Are you feeling all right, Arthur?
Sure, I'm fine.
Pardon me for interrupting. I brought a friend, Arthur.
Hello.
Hello.
Dutch. This is Eagle Flies. His father is a great chief. Charles and I, we
pretended to be mercenaries. Did me a great favor.
Dutch Vanderlyn, how do you do?
Not well, sir.
Well, I am sorry to hear that.
How's your father?
Father has confused wisdom with weakness. His people, my people. We've suffered too much. Been lied to too much. Now they've taken our horses.
Who?
The infantry division posted at Fort Wallace.
Why?
Colonel Favors is a liar and a murderer. His people won't stop until we're all dead. Without horses, we cannot hunt. Without hunting, we will starve. This is another act of war.
I see that.
Men have helped me before, and I have money.
Put your money away, son. What do you think, Charles?
You know I told your father I will not fight over some horses.
But I made no such promise. Come along.
Arthur, we must go with them to try to stop things from getting out of hand.
I guess. Come along. We can get them more horses.
I know. I understand Eagle Flies is angry, but I don't see how this will help anything.
Especially not with Dutch whipping them up into a frenzy. We got enough folks coming after us without adding an army to the list.
Walk all over you? No, you're not. This is all that's wrong with this world. Okay, young man, lead the way.
The horses are on a boat near Van Horn. I have a man waiting for us there with some canoes.
Surely this can be done without killing anyone.
Of course. What will be, will be. Anyway, son, tell me about this Colonel Favors.
He's a vile man. He and his regiment take pleasure in persecuting us. All the young have been taken from our reservation, shipped off to reform schools. Many women, too. The old are weak and sick, but they deliberately withhold medicine and supplies from us.
This ends today. You have my word on that.
Why are you getting involved in this, Dutch?
You know me. We shoot fellers as need shooting. We save fellers as need saving. Feed them as need feeding.
Not this again. It's been quite a while since we helped anyone but ourselves, and even you know that.
I told you. Noise. We need noise, Arthur. Noise. And faith.
I still don't know what that means.
Stop questioning and think. Just think for a second. The Pinkertons have had time to reinforce. The civilized world is closing on us. Who knows what else Molly told them? We need to move towards a conclusion now.
Sure, but what's this got to do with any of that?
Some good, honest conflict between the army and the Indians might be just the distraction we need. Kill two birds with one stone. Cornwall was funding the Pinkertons' assault on us. Why do you think I dealt with him? With Cornwall gone, the government is far more likely to divert them to other issues, especially if there's one more scandal. And then we can slip away. Like I said, we just need that noise and one more score. You know, I went back for the chest I had hidden outside Shady Bell, and we're close, Arthur. That dynamite, the railroad contract with the army, it was all in those papers Micah found. I have a plan. You just have to trust me.
There's Peta. These men, like I said, they'll help us.
I got the canoes. The boat is still moored in the channel.
Good. Let's wait until nightfall. All right. Let's head out.
We need to get that boat ashore. I think the best plan is to paddle up there silently, board her. And when we got control, we'll deal with that anchor, float away. We'll be ashore before anybody even knows what happened.
Good luck.
very many plans, Casper. Dutch has so many plans.
Pull it alongside. Quietly.
Try not to kill anyone, Arthur.
You mind the horses? I need a smoke.
Oh, no, not again. He's had a sniff of a good hand all night. I'll be retiring in the morning at this rate. Doesn't feel good. I'm in. Freeze. We can go higher than that. God damn it, no. I'm out. All right. Full house. For Christ's sakes, Pennington, you're taking us for a ride here. What the hell?
You take it back, what's ours?
They got you placed.
You can't let that last one get away.
Boys, go find out about those horses down below. Arthur, deal with that anchor.
Sure. You think I have the first idea how this anchor works?
Just blow it up and hurry.
You seem to be going pretty fast, Dutch.
I'm trying. We're headed to those rocks. Hold on!
What is wrong with you? You boys all right back there?
Yeah, I think so. But there's a huge hole in the boat. Horses are spooked, and we're taking on water.
Boys, get him out of here! Well, whatever else is wrong with you, you're quite the best pilot I've ever come across.
The horses are confused. We need to round them up. I'll get these four, Arthur. Can you go after the others?
Okay. Come on now. Over here, come on. Giddy up!
I love the reuse of that music from Red Dead 1.
So it goes. Father doesn't want to fight you.
Well, he is a wise man, but you know, I think that I agree with you. There's only so much treachery and betrayal that a man can take before he must admit to himself that he is no longer a man.
Never thought about it in those terms.
An old friend of Evelyn Miller like you, I doubt that. You know, I never had a son. Your father must be a great man. He raised you.
Thank you. Gentlemen.
So, what's next?
Dutch and his honeyed words. The thing about
Easy
Dutch,
now.
as well, is that he pretends that he actually cares for the plight of eagle flies and Rainsfall and their tribe and all that, but he really doesn't give a shit. They're all expendable to him. He's just using them. So he's definitely a big hypocrite. And that carries through even in Red Dead 1, where the gang that he's running with by that point is made of disillusioned and most likely brainwashed by him, you know, remnants and things, and it's just like, ugh, what a hypocrite. Tries to play the savior.
Well, Arthur needs to rest. I will. I like you, son. And after the horses, are we gonna wait for the army to come and wreak its revenge?
I hope not.
Of course we ain't. Now let's go check out that fort of theirs.
Is this a good idea?
This is the only idea, and it is one that will suit both of our purposes.
Fighting the army ain't wise.
Stop worrying. Oh, and Sadie told me about Combe. Meet us at Doyle's Tavern in Saint Denis when you can. Shall we go, son?
Certainly.
We'll start some light reconnaissance out at Fort Wallace, and when Combs dealt with, you come meet us there. We'll set up a good spot for you.
I don't know, Dutch.
Yeah, well, I do. This is exactly the distraction that we need.
Your father said that fighting was an impossible gamble. There's no winning for you in this.
Father need not know anything. He'd rather live in ignorance.
Come along,
Your
gentlemen.
father would rather you did not do anything so foolish. I said I would stop this from happening. Would you talk to him?
Speak with Rangeful.
Yes. Would you?
Sure. I'll speak with him. You head on back to camp, check on the others. Dutch's behavior.
I understand. Thank you, Arthur.
Alright, so it's a new in-game date. Need to hunt for the camp. And change Arthur's outfit.
Yeah. Yeah. Easy.
Oh no. I thought I found a Gunsmoke Easter egg. I thought that the music being played there on that instrument was a few tunes of the Gunsmoke theme.
Yep.
I mentioned this in yesterday's stream, but I'll repeat it here since I brought up the reference again. Capcom did an arcade game in the 80s called Gunsmoke, and they did a port to the NES, and the NES version is the one that I was most familiar with when I was a kid growing up. Capcom then, years and years later, wanted to do a sequel, but they didn't finish the project, and instead of cancelling it, they actually sold the rights to Rockstar, who then turned it into what became Red Dead Revolver. So I thought that there might be a little bit of a reference to Gunsmoke's music with that harmonica. I just remembered I better do these now so that Honor doesn't get taken off Arthur.
This is a family affair, so get up. Right here.
Aim at the guy and then throw the lasso game. Thank you.
What in the hell? Christ alive.
I can't keep sniffing this thing's ass. Come on! Unless you want something else, you untie me now!
Prompt. There.
Well, thanks for that one. Damn goat vomit got to thinking I needed salvation. Like I care what his cousins think.
Good?
Good? Yeehaw! I feel like having some celebration milk. Damn itch, it's getting what was forewritten for him, damn sure.
Hey, video game, you remember the mechanic where I press the whistle button and the horse actually comes to me?
Okay, my girl.
Guess not. There we go. Tracked and shot with the right weapon, the turkey. That'll do for the gang's meal.
Yep. Yeah, that's my girl. You rest up here, girl.
Good job, Mr. Morgan.
How you doing?
Been thinking more about Dutch and Eagle Flies. It can only end badly.
there's only so much we can do about it. Well, try to keep your head straight.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Reverend.
I was hoping you'd come around the campfire.
Glad to see you've got your act together at last.
I am trying.
At least something good's come out of this.
All right, Mr. Morgan.
Susan,
Another Beaver Hollow morning.
how are you feeling about everything?
I am feeling that we are a family and you have all lost sight of that.
I ain't lost sight of that.
Yes, Arthur.
Stay alert there, Javier.
Morning, Arthur.
Hard to believe it's come to this.
We gotta stay behind Dutch. That's the only way.
Hey, that's why we're all here.
Whatever you say.
Morning.
Okay, Abigail? How you doing?
Confused? Worried? What's happened to all you boys?
Just keep your head down for now.
I suppose so.
Hey, brother.
Another morning in paradise.
Any news?
Nothing you don't already know.
Okay, well, keep me posted.
Take care.
Morning.
I hope people don't fight anymore this morning.
Don't stray too far.
I won't.
Need to keep you inside, okay?
Sure, Uncle Arthur. Are you okay?
This damn place.
I don't like it here either.
You making it through all this?
Okay. Wish people would stop fighting.
Yeah, well, that's good, I suppose.
All right.
Arthur? Good morning.
Let's go help rains fall. There's so many possibilities that I would like to see for a Red Dead 3, but one of them would be to go even further back in time to when Rainsfall and Landon Ricketts were both younger, and actually have a game where you play as both characters in an alternating way, or however you want to do it. And then the epilogue is actually you playing as Arthur, but younger, and set before Red Dead 2. In that way, when you look at the structure of Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2, it would follow the same kind of thing where in the epilogue of one game you play as a character who becomes the main character in the next game, and then in the epilogue of that game you play as the character who becomes the main character in the next one. So it would go Rainsfall and Landon Ricketts, and then Arthur in the epilogue. Then this game, Arthur in the main game, then John Marston in the epilogue. Red Dead 1, John Marston in the main game, and then his son Jack in the epilogue. This one's pretty annoying where they put the waypoint for you to go. Casper, in Red Dead 3 you'll play as Dutch. Yeah, I guess you could do that too, but I don't know. I just don't want them to keep retreading the same ground every time. I know people want a full game where it's set when Arthur first joined the gang and the early days of the Dutch Van der Linde gang, but I don't really know what you could do with the story that wouldn't make it too similar to this game. I mean, you know, I don't know. All depends how it's done.
Good girl.
But I think with the Red Dead 3 and playing as Landon Ricketts and as Rainsfall when they were both younger, it sets it in a time period during all the strife was really, really bad. And having two different characters on different sides of the fence, but also coming together as allies, you know, would be a great story. The only problem with that, of course, is the honor system being something that, if you include it in a game like that, having two different characters, I don't know how that would work.
You good, girl? Okay there. Come on. Yeah, there's a girl. There we go.
up and died on me, twisted my ankle something fierce. Think you could give me a ride?
Yeah, sure. Hop on.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. You know Emerald Ranch? Mind taking me there?
Sure.
Glad I ran into you. Huh. I raised that horse, you know. Raised it since it was just a foal.
Oh, losing a horse is hard. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that horse did right by me. Better than my husband, truth be told. That fool. Always complaining, but does he do something about it? Man barely lifts his hand to wave the flies away. Aside from to lift a drink, of course. Marriage, for me, has been nothing but trouble. But Biscuit, he was a fine animal. Loyal, smart, brave. Didn't take no guff, not from no one. Had one of them mountain boys pull a gun on me once. I was riding up near the Dakota and had stopped by a nice warm patch. Must have dozed off, but I wake up and find some nasty piece of work pointing a rusty shotgun straight at me. Well, he gets wheezing on and I must have made some sort of noise, because the next thing I know, Biscuit had nipped his ear clean off. Kicked his hide, too, as he was hollering away. Didn't think a man could run so fast.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, had a good laugh on that one. I tell the husband, what does he do? Should have never gone over there, honey, he says. Gee, thanks.
So, you live at Emerald Ranch then?
For the time being. I was looking for work. They was looking for some help with the gardens. If I waited any longer for my husband to put food on the table, I'd have died of starvation. I'll be moving on soon, though. Emerald Ranch, well, it's a strange place.
How so?
The owner's a mean bastard. Strange, too. Delights in bullying folk. There's a daughter, but she never leaves the house. You can see her in the window sometimes. When I asked about her, everybody told me to leave it alone. Found an old saloon there, all shut down now, but I went in to have a look, and there's bullet holes, old blood stains. Something definitely happened there, but I couldn't figure it. Just an uncomfortable feeling to the place. Oh, we're getting close now. Here we go. This is great. This was kind of you, mister. Please, take this as my way of thanking you. Appreciate it. What a lousy day.
To preserve the high honor that I have as much as possible, whenever I come across someone that helps me now, I have to help them. But thankfully that didn't end up being too far away from where I was up to when they needed help.
just a scratch. Easy there, girl. Here, girl. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Hey, move it!
Nothing is proven yet. We'll see about him.
The game forces you to go this speed when you get to Waipiti.
Hello? Come in.
You don't sound very well.
I'm not. I think I'm dying.
And I hope you find peace.
I don't know too much about peace.
Apparently not. Did you have fun with my son, the impetuous prince? I believe you went on a raid with him.
I'm sorry.
I suppose I lack the grandeur of a conventional king.
I don't know too many kings.
Colonel Favors, he has already exacted some measure of revenge for the raid. 2 women were assaulted by his men.
I'm very sorry about all of this.
Yes. Sometimes the correct path, the bravest path, is the least obvious and also the gentlest. I'm a great disappointment to my son.
Your son seems to want a war.
My son thinks there is glory in death. Maybe he's right, but for me, I saw death being handed out so freely by the most foolish of men, I never could equate it with victory. Glory has come in service. Maybe. Maybe not, I don't know.
I've killed a lot of people. For a whole lot of dumb reasons. I ain't never seen much glory in it.
Well, your friend, Mr. Vanderlyn, he talks a lot. I don't know him, but my son is easily led.
I'm not sure I get you.
Well, perhaps we could go for a ride. I'm an old man. My whole life I have tried to bring peace.
But I ain't doing so good.
Then maybe you can take pity on my plight. Please, it won't take long. And maybe I can help you with that cough.
Sir! I'm glad I caught you, sir.
Captain Monroe, do you know my friend, Mr. Morgan?
No, sir. I don't have the pleasure.
Arthur Morgan.
It's an honor, sir.
How can I help you, Captain?
I was just in Saint Denis. I spoke with the mayor. It's not good news, I'm afraid. May I ride with you for a little?
Of course. Follow me.
So where are we going?
I want to show you a site up in the mountains that's long been sacred to me. A place for reflection and healing. Yeah. What is this news, Captain Monroe?
Yes, sir. As I mentioned, I did speak again with the mayor and the Bureau of Indian Affairs in Saint Denis at length. But regrettably, it appears the oil company has already received approval to move forward with drilling on the reservation's land.
I supposed as much. So what does that mean for us now?
I'm not sure just yet. I didn't get the impression anything would be happening for a few months. I'm very sorry, sir. I did everything I could.
I know, Captain.
And I assure you I will continue to do as much as I can. Mr. Morgan, would you have time to help me at all? I would rather certain actions were taken by friends outside the tribe.
Sure, I can help.
That's good news. Thank you. Come meet me on the reservation whenever you can. I'm sorry to be forward, but there's so much to be done. Anyway, gentlemen, I won't take up any more of your time. I'll see you both soon.
Sure.
Thank you, Captain.
Enjoy the ride.
In front of you.
We'll continue on this way. I'm going to look for some herbs to give you. See the wolves over there feasting on that horse? Brutality and beauty are both all around us. Yet so often we're unable to see past our own grievances. This is what I try to teach my son.
Yeah! Go on, get out of here!
Good. There was no need to harm them. We can talk if you want, Mr. Morgan. But don't feel like you have to. It's a beautiful ride ahead if you need some time to think.
How much you know about Dutch?
A little. Mostly what Charles told me.
For years. He was the best man I knew. But he's been unraveling for some time now, and I ain't sure there's any going back at this point.
It took a long time for me to learn that you could never change a person. We only become more who we really are. Perhaps you see that with him. Just as I see it with my son.
Dutch has got this crazy plan that if we create enough noise and chaos, we'll be able to escape and go somewhere far away where no one will find us. I worry a lot of folks are gonna get caught in the crossfire, including eagle flies.
So what can we do?
I ain't quite sure. Just wanted you to know the situation.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Let me give this some thought. Go! Easy!
Hey game, I'm following eagle flies. I'm following rainsfall, not the other way around. They did, Casper. Someone said the plan word. I'm spamming the button to ride, but the horse is going very slowly. I don't know what this fucking glitch is.
Hold up a moment. Some of the plants I need will be growing down here. This is what I was looking for. English mace. Okay, let's continue on.
You know, I had a son once, years ago. Don't talk about him much.
Oh, what was his name?
Isaac. His mother, Eliza, was a waitress I met. When she got pregnant, she knew who I was, what my life was. I didn't want to promise nothing I couldn't keep, but I said I'd do right by them. Every few months, I'd stop by there for a few days. He was such a good kid. She was too, I guess. Just a kid, 19.
What happened?
I got there one day and saw two crosses outside, and I knew right away. Turned out some bastards had come through, robbed them, and shot them dead, and offered $10. Hardened me, feeling that kind of pain. But I know now that you don't get to live a bad life and have good things happen to you.
I think you're being hard on yourself.
Maybe. All I can do now is try and make some things right.
Hey there, Zomb. Things are going well. How's things going with you?
Stop here. I want to pick some ginseng. This will combine well. Wait there. I'll put these in your saddlebag. Mix these together. They taste awful, but it'll help to keep your strength up. All right, let's go. It's not much further now.
I appreciate the herbs, but I think it's gonna take more than that. I saw a doctor and he says I'm in a pretty bad way.
I'm sorry to hear that.
This situation we're in, me, Dutch, and the others, I don't know how long I got, but some of them, they still got a chance to have a life. I just think if I could give them that, then maybe this ain't all for nothing.
I think there is much you can still do, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, really, Zom? Earlier than usual, you woke up? or anticipated. Nice. Well, thanks for dropping in. I'll be doing a long stream. I'm wanting to finish Chapter 6 in this stream. It segues into the epilogue. But I think once I get to a point in the epilogue where I can end for the day, I probably will.
It's just up ahead.
I have Zombie. Yeah, I've played all of them.
What's happened? No! It can't be. No! They destroyed everything! I need to find the Chanupa. Who would do this? Someone who wanted to enrage you. Help me look around, please. The Chanupa is gone. Of course. What is it? A ceremonial pipe. There must be some clues to what happened here. This is a place of peace. There's some whiskey here. This is a place of peace. More over here. There's some logs here they must have used as kindling. An empty bottle of whiskey. Well, if they drank all that, they couldn't have gotten too far. Yeah, well, still no sign of the Chanupa. Whiskey. Bastards are having a party up here. Quick, Mr. Morgan. There's someone down there. Do you have any binoculars? Oh, there they are. These brave men. Some of Colonel Favor's men. They must have been the ones who did this. Are you surprised this happened? Not at all. But I hope we were past this. Well, you got land they want. Land with oil. They moved us here. They've taken everything we had. I signed 3 treaties myself, and they've broken each one.
Now they've taken the last hope. Now my people are going to want a war. A war they can't win.
Not if I get it back.
Get it back?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in, get your Chinoopa, and no one will be any the wiser.
Would you do that?
Well, you can't go, they know why you'd come.
I, don't have any money.
No, I don't need your money.
Please see if they have our sacred items. But try not to hurt anyone.
I'll try to ensure that they never even know I'm there, but actions don't always go the way you plan.
Don't like him much.
He always seemed like a decent enough fellow to me.
Exactly. That's the problem. Monroe went to West Point. Favors never made it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Engines. Just seems so silly, though.
I know. Who wants to fight them? Who cares? My uncle married an Indian anyway. She seemed nice enough.
An Indian?
Sure looked like one. From up near the Canadian border someplace.
Canada? They got Indians in Canada.
Tons of them. And French folk, too.
No. Is France near Canada?
Take your hands off that!
I pressed the fucking button to hit him, the guy that was in front of Arthur, but for some stupid reason, the game made Arthur go to the guy who was asleep and fucking kill him, which is not what I wanted to fucking do. Anyway. I love it in games where they don't take the priority of where you are in relation to an enemy into account. Why would, when I'm face to face with one enemy, want to have the character turn around and walk a bit and then get stuck into an animation to kill a character that I didn't even want to kill?
Please tell me you found it.
Someone's been killed over here.
Here. I got your things, I think.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm very sorry about this.
Even sacred things are only things. People, the heart, matter more. Was anyone hurt?
Yes.
It's a bad business. I should not have let you do this for me. But perhaps it will stop a bigger massacre. But these
Maybe I can calm my people. Maybe I can calm my son.
I hope so.
Thank you. Take those herbs I gave you, please. And most of all, I hope you can find peace within yourself.
He's a man who, not so long ago, I would have found weak and pathetic. Now I see as wise and thoughtful and sensible. I would love to help him, or at least stop Dutch pushing his son to do something real stupid.
Alright, so it put me into a new in-game day. But that's okay, because I'd already done what I needed to do the previous in-game day. Which was all done before doing that mission. As on whispered you some deeds pertaining to what has got to be one of the most bizarre shoestring level of evidence theories pertaining to the universe of Watch Dogs. Oh, I got you, Zom. Yeah, I'll check my whispers later and have a look.
Come on!
Please! I can't feel my leg anymore. You have to get the strap off of me, please! Keep pulling. I can feel it. Oh, God! Oh, you did it! Oh. I gotta get some scrap or something here. Oh, mister, I thought I was gonna be... Oh, God! Oh, I thought I was gonna be a goner. Oh, you can take whatever you want from my pack for saving me. Oh. Whew. Whew. We'll have a field day over this back in town.
Girl. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Whoa, easy.
Hey there, Sadie. Welcome. It's going really good, thank you. Having a good weekend. How's things going with you? We've just got an animal that we can now take back to the camp. It's a new in-game day, so I've got to hunt and bring back something for the camp and also change what Arthur's wearing. Sadie, you're going good, thanks. You keep missing your streams, but happy you finally caught one. Oh, that's great, Sadie. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. And that's definitely understandable as well. Thank you so much for joining. It's cool when there's a stream you want to watch and the timing ends up being able to match when they're live. There's a lot of streamers too that, I haven't seen for a while because I just haven't, been, I haven't been able to catch their streams when they're live.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you definitely do. Those time zone differences. It's so funny, because I stream so long that when I start my streams in my afternoon, it might be very early morning for someone.
Who are you? I'm coming in. Ain't even gonna ask where you've been.
And then I'm still streaming by the time they come back in their afternoon.
Morning, Arthur.
She's dead. Well, I'm glad she shot her. She deserved it. And truth be told, I never liked her anyway. And she betrayed us.
You don't know that.
She told us. She was in love. She would have said anything. Who knows what she did or didn't do? She had to go. It's bad, but...
Dilly, I do believe you got a cold heart.
Now, you know that ain't true. Of course it ain't, but I'm scared. Me too. Me too.
Morning.
I don't know what to tell you, Mary Beth. Things are tense right now.
So, how do we fix this?
I ain't sure. Really ain't. We'll work something out. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
Sure, okay.
That's right, Sadie. Yeah, in Australia. So that definitely puts us ahead of a lot of different other time zones.
Long day of chores ahead.
I just don't think Molly could have told him that much.
If she told them where we are, that's enough.
Karen,
Oh, hey.
why are you doing this to yourself?
You ain't looking too fine neither.
Okay, I'll leave you to it.
Whatever you say.
Morning.
Have a seat, Arthur. Take your mind off.
How are you doing?
Everything's falling apart. What are we gonna do, Arthur?
Just hang in there, okay?
Uh-huh.
Gotcha.
Javier.
Are you gonna take that over to Pearson?
Hard to believe it's come to this.
We gotta stay behind Dutch. That's the only way.
Long day ahead.
Another day.
It's gonna be all right.
No, it's not. If the Pinkertons don't kill us, we're gonna kill each other. Thank you, Arthur.
Are you alright?
Okay, I guess.
Alright, so we're going to go up here and help Captain Monroe next.
Oh, hell.
Yeah. There, girl. You all right, girl?
Arthur?
Hey, John.
Hello.
Any news?
Nothing you don't already know.
Here! Have some of this! Us Murphys, we shares everything! Get back, quick! Move! He's still coming!
Damn it! Hey, now I'm coming.
Oh, of course, I'd fall into the fucking trap. Jesus fucking Christ.
It's a hunting ground, boy.
Oh, you running for real now? Cockchewer. Okay, girl. Yep.
You gotta love the NPCs on horseback where you're just riding so fast past them and they're like, oh, of course, in my fucking road. It's like, Jesus Christ, you don't own the fucking whole bloody country. Jesus Christ. Not even stopping or anything near their fucking horse. I ride alone. You can fucking ride alone, or you can fucking die alone if you don't fucking shut up about it, you know? Sometimes the NPCs in this game are dickheads. You have like a wide open space and you're just walking on your side and they're like, oh, in my fucking road. I travel alone. It's like, well, good for you. I don't give a shit. I'm just fucking walking past you.
Good girl.
Señor, por favor, ayude.
I got some medicine.
Medicina. ¿Ya para qué? No puedo.
Yeah, whatever game. See if I help anyone ever again. In real life, if that was a situation and they said I don't need medicine, I'd be like, here, have the whiskey then. But no, in this game it's like, oh, one or the other. Can't possibly just, you know, quickly hand them the other item. Anyway, that shouldn't reduce my honor that much, if any at all.
Mr. Morgan!
Hello. Here I am, as promised.
Captain Monroe.
Of course.
Chief's going out trying to find medications. It's quite a business.
Yes. Thought we were through with all this.
Well, we are, mostly. Colonel Favors seems to think the natives have broken some promise they never made, and apparently he's punishing them by withholding vaccines sent down by the federal government.
Really?
I was supposed to oversee the administration of vaccines. Now I hear the wagon's been diverted.
Why would he do such a thing?
To be honest, I truly don't know. They say he didn't have a very good war, so Maybe he's trying to start another one.
Is that what you think?
I'm trying to find out, and he knows I'm trying to find out. He'd love to provoke me almost as much as he'd love to provoke these poor bastards.
Meaning?
Meaning that despite the fact that I think he's a horse's ass, he knows I think that. So we're just stuck here trying to make the best of things.
This is the best of things. Children dying of diseases.
No. This is awful.
Where is this wagon? Where can we find it?
I can show you. It's supposed to be heading to a PD after coming up through Valentine, but it's been diverted south instead.
Come on, Captain Monroe.
Mr. Morgan, we must act with due caution.
Oh, we shall. We surely shall. Now, come.
Okay. I think I know a spot where we should be able to intercept it.
Lead the way, Captain. So, this Colonel Favors, he knows you're up here helping these people?
Yes. And no. He knows I'm here to produce a report on the situation. I was sent down from the north after all the news of unrest in the region. But I think my presence might be making things worse.
What do you mean?
I worry he's taking some of these actions more to protect himself now. He can incite more retaliation, maybe he can prove a stronger defense.
Like destroying that shrine?
Yes, and taking their horses. I mean, I don't know if he personally sanctioned any of this or not. This is the other problem. There's a culture now in his regiment. The rot has traveled down the trunk.
Okay. Well, just show me where to find this wagon, and I'll get the medicine for you. You don't need to be involved.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. But I must ask you, please be discreet. We really cannot afford more conflict. I'm still hoping a meeting can be arranged between Rains Falls and Colonel Favors.
I understand. So I should drop the wagon back at the reservation?
Oh, no. No. You only need to commandeer the back seat. Stealing those and an army wagon will only make matters much worse.
Okay.
You know, Favors has many flaws, but I don't believe he's callous. More an insecure man at the end of his career trying to cling on to something that's already gone. He fought for the Union in the war, and his record was considered far from illustrious. A failed man is often the most dangerous. All right. This is the spot I was thinking of. Let's cut up this way.
Sure.
There's a nice vantage point up at the top here. Okay, let's dismount here. Best leave the horses back a bit. We'll have a good view over the road from this ledge. The wagon should come along this way.
Okay.
You're a good man, Mr. Morgan, but I fear this task to be a fool's errand.
Well, firstly, I'm a long way from a good man. Secondly, fool's errands are my favorite kind of work.
Fair enough. In that case, I can see we shall be great friends.
May I ask you a question?
Of course.
Why don't you just tell all the folk up in Washington what kind of an idiot Colonel Favors is and save us all a lot of bother?
Unfortunately, the government doesn't work quite like that.
If you say so.
There. I think that's the wagon.
All right. Get yourself out of here.
Just remember to keep it clean, understand me?
Don't worry, I'm as clean as they come. Not all I do is clean.
Well, good luck.
I'll meet you back at the reservation.
Try not to get yourself killed, Mr. Morgan.
No, now, I can't promise. Hey there, girl. Ah. Okay there. Ah! Captain Monroe, I got the medicine.
Oh, wonderful. That's great news, Mr. Morgan.
Yeah, well, don't worry. It didn't go too bad.
Oh, I'll have to take your word for that. We could both swing for this.
Yeah, well, I think I'm a little past caring about hanging, Monroe.
Maybe. I just hope Colonel Favors thinks he was robbed by bandits and not...
Oh, no, I'm still a bandit. There ain't no doubt about that.
Of course. Well, I better get to work. Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Bandit or not, this was a good thing. Maybe it'll get us both killed, but it had to be done.
I hope so. Let's go, girl.
We've been fortunate with this weather.
All right. Ah, yes, the fine art of conversation. All right. So that's in the camp. So I don't want to trigger that yet. Then we got this with Colm O'Driscoll. Then we got this with Micah, which is really with Bill as well. Alright, we'll do this mission next. The in-game time is 6:01 PM. That mission will take us into the next in-game day. And I think once I do this mission, I want to take a break before continuing on. Been streaming for almost 4 hours, and it's almost 8:30 in the evening for me, so it's going to take probably 4 or 5 or 6 hours to finish the rest of the chapter, probably.
Yeah.
Because I also need to make sure I'm keeping up on the journal entries before the final mission with Arthur, and also the newspapers. And also get a animal hunted for the camp every in-game day, and change Arthur's outfit every in-game day as well. So it's not a simple case of just going from one mission to the next, to the next, to the next, and then done. Got to do things in between. Zombie heard this game went too realistic with horses, but didn't think its stamina would be that low. Yeah, they definitely went into great detail with the horses. And your horse's stamina and the rate at which the stamina core refills and, you know, all that, or drains, I should say, is different depending on what horse you have, what breed of horse it is. And also what upgrades you get for it. And also how you treat it too, as well. Minia, thank you so very much for the follow.
Done good, girl.
Doesn't it being that realistic make for too much tedium? Not necessarily, really. It's just similar to, like, Arthur himself, like, making sure that you restore his cause and making sure that you're keeping an eye on that kind of stuff. And the weather can actually affect, depending on what type of clothing you have Arthur wearing, can actually be affected by the weather, and also can affect his cause as well.
Yeah, there's a girl. Easy.
But, I mean, it might be tedious for some people. But
There we go.
once you get the hang of it and get into the habit of it,
It's okay, girl. Ah, there he is. Old Black Lung Morgan.
Shut up.
Was you followed?
Excuse me?
Was you followed?
You know who you're talking to.
I ain't sure. I ain't sure about much no more. All I know is there's law whenever you're around.
Is that so? Because it seems to me that since you've been riding with us, there ain't been nothing but trouble. Stirring things up all the time, getting in Dutch's ear. Seems wherever you is, there's Pinkertons and vice versa. So you better watch your goddamn mouth, boy! Or...
Take it easy, cowboy. You're gonna do yourself a mischief, way you're heading.
Micah, shut it!
He started it! Dutch says we is to go on with plans to create a diversion. We gotta get some explosives to blow up the bridge. Keep the army out of here a few days.
I think it's a real bad idea.
I don't think Dutch cares too much. What you think?
That's clear.
We gotta confuse him one last time. Then he and I will head to Blackwater, collect the money, and help everyone leave. He's got a boat lined up.
Blackwater's a fool's errand. Everyone knows it. Even a greedy moron like you.
It's Dutch's choice, Arthur. You're just a senior gun, same as the rest of us. Only you ain't well.
I'm fine.
Then you'll do Dutch's bidding, which is robbing a stage that's coming from Annisburg full of explosives.
Rob a stage. All we seem to ever do is rob a stage, you and me.
Not me, you two. I got my own planning to do. You boys got this.
Shit. Guess we have. Come on, Arthur.
And Cowpoke, take it easy. You could do with a vacation, hmm?
yeah, you'll keep, cunt.
All right, let's go.
Have fun, boys.
Micah says we should jump it as soon as it comes through Van Horn.
So you're taking orders from him now?
I'm taking orders from Dutch, same as always.
A pair of them are becoming unhinged. You hear about Dutch killing Cornwall?
Hey, hold up a second. Pinkerton Patrol, over there. Okay, I think we're clear. Let's head off.
So, you were saying?
Well, that needed to be done.
Right now? With the Pinkertons breathing down our necks?
See, I'm starting to think that you've gone soft, Morgan.
Your brain's gone soft, Bill. Fucking dumbass.
Okay, let's hold up here. So, the wagon will be coming from that way, down from Annisburg. And it'll take the two of us to stop it completely, or it'll never get done. So, I was thinking, you go play dead, and I'll take care of him.
No. I'm the better shot, and you're the better actor. No, you play dead, and I'll cover you.
I got that. I got that. Oh, that's them coming now, I think. It'll be quite the show.
Eric! Go move him. Go on. Use place. These people. Move, you idiot! Move!
Come on, let's get you out of...
Time's up!
All right, let's see if we can get this back to camp without blowing ourselves up. Nice shooting back there.
Nice drunk playing.
Comes naturally. I could use a drink after that.
Well, no. Just never goes easy no more, does it?
Oh, shit! Deal with him, Arthur!
Okay, I'm trying.
Quick! They get off one good shot and I'll blow his boat to Kingdom Come! I thought there was no law in Mandatory.
Does that really matter right now, Bill?
God damn it! Still more behind us! Oh, shit! They're aiming for the dynamite! I'm all right, Arthur! We need to deal with this! We're leading them right back to camp!
What do you think I'm doing? Oh, okay. I don't see any more.
All right. Oh, that was close. Don't reckon I'm cut out to be a dynamite wagon driver.
Killing a bunch of folks so we can rob some dynamite, blow up a bridge. This make any sense to you?
It's a distraction. So it ain't meant to make sense.
It should to us. It's our plan.
You know, I've had it with the moment.
I'm sure the mirror has had it with looking back at you when you look in it. Hey, it's your mirror.
There's Micah up ahead.
Great. Whoa!
So, you got it?
We got it. Yes, we got it.
What's wrong, Arthur?
Nothing at all, boss.
John, go drive this over to Bacchus Bridge. Get it hidden near there.
He really does think he's
Bill,
in charge.
You go on ahead. I need to speak with Arthur. Good work, son.
What's going on?
Listen, I know we ain't always seen eye to eye, and you find me irritating and a threat, and I like to annoy you. But right now, I need better from you, Arthur.
Okay, Micah. Whatever you say.
I ain't the bad guy you think I am, Arthur. But I am a survivor. Stick with me and you'll live. Oh, the bridge is probably a two-man job. You should probably go help Marston.
Why don't you?
Like I said, Dutch and I got planning to do for the train. There's a big picture here, Arthur. Trust me.
Alright, so it's definitely a new in-game day. So before I take my break, we'll have to get something for camp and take it back.
Easy, whoa.
How's things, Ishimura? Welcome on in. Oh, I didn't realize I was that close to camp. Back we go. Oh, that's great, Ishimura. That's good. As for me, I'm doing well. We're in Chapter 6, looking to finish Chapter 6 in this stream. Still got quite a lot of missions and still got quite a lot of things to read up on and also hunting to do. Oh, come off it. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senny. How's things going for you? I hope you're having a good weekend.
Okay, my girl. Yep. Yeah.
What I might do
Easy, easy.
is change Arthur's outfit to something that I haven't had him wear. Actually, nah, not that one. Oops. Custom. What? That's not my custom outfit, you fucking dumbass game. What the hell? Whatever. I'll wait till we get to camp and change it. Don't know how that works. Why would I haven't even worn this outfit for the whole playthrough. How could it be the custom outfit as well?
Arthur, dumbass. Well, look who it is.
All right, Gavin.
Hey, Mary Beth.
Hello.
How you holding up?
What's the plan here? Is Dutch gonna be all right?
We'll work something out, I promise.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Arthur.
Many thanks, Mr. Morgan. You okay?
Long day ahead. It's gonna be all right.
No, it's not. If the Pinkertons don't kill us, we're gonna kill each other.
Just try to stay calm, all right?
All right,
Poor Karen.
Oh, hey.
I'm worried about you.
Oh, not you too. Leave me alone, all of you.
Okay. Just checking.
Sure, Arthur.
Tilly,
Hello.
you okay?
All this whispering and walking on eggshells. I hate it.
I know, but that's how things are right now.
Okay.
Crooked, you've got a cold since yesterday, so it could be better. Hopefully it's going to be better by tomorrow. Oh no, just what you don't need. Holy shit. I hope you feel better really, really soon, Crooked. Hopefully it's only like a very, very quick and short-term thing. Oh, you did as well, Ishimura? Oh, damn. Well, hopefully you feel better very quickly as well.
Hey there.
Morning. Can we talk?
I don't have much to say to you right now.
Hey, Reverend.
Yes, Arthur. Have a seat. Glad you're here.
How are you holding up?
I feel I should be asking you that.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
Yes, sounds good, Arthur.
Duchess. And we follow him.
Sure. Of course it is. But
what?
But open your goddamn eyes, you fool! Open your eyes! We'll die if we stay here.
You're the fool! A disloyal fool!
Hey,
Ain't no one being disloyal here, boy.
what was that all about?
And you're the worst of the lot! Goddamn turncoat!
Fuck you.
What you talking about? You okay?
What's with him?
Everyone's on edge right now. Well, try to keep your head straight.
All right.
Don't worry about him, Abigail.
Talking to me about loyalty.
Bill don't want to see the truth, that's all. Well, don't give up on everything just yet.
I suppose so.
Hey, Jack.
Arthur,
You okay?
can I go play with the skulls?
No, just stay away from that cave.
Okay. I wish people would stop being mean.
Crooked, yeah, like half your family and friends were sick on vacation, and you were really happy you didn't catch anything, but guess it was a delayed reaction. Yeah, it was like stealthily residing, and it was just like, we'll just wait until right now to do this, you know. Well, I hope the rest of your family is feeling better as well, Crooked. Or if not, hopefully soon. Hey, Viper. Welcome on in. How's things going? I'm going to try and not trigger Trelawney. I just want to change Arthur's outfit. Hello. Uncle falling over. Viper going good. You just got done with some Borderlands 2 doing a challenge. Oh, nice. What kind of challenge are you doing with that game?
Are you doing well?
Okay.
That's something at least.
How are things?
Gone from bad to worse than bad.
Yeah, I hear you. Damn these times.
Okay, so we have Arthur in a new outfit for this new in-game day, and we've already handed off the animal skin carcass thing. I'm going to go and take a break, but before I do, I'll catch up on chat, but also set up a camera shot of Arthur. Viper, you're trying to finish every mission in the game, including the side quests and DLC. Oh, that's good. So the DLCs a pretty decent size overall. Hey there, Ryu. Welcome back. Hope you had a good rest. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to be doing a long stream, so I'll take 15 minutes. I'll just pin that to the top of chat. Thank you, Ryu. I definitely will. I'll leave it on this screen, so the game hasn't frozen. Technically it has, but it's something that I've done just to have something on there while I take a break. Viper, yeah, they're a decent time to complete. Yeah, because some DLC, like I don't mind some DLC when it's short, but I also like some DLC to have a bit of meat to it as well. That's it, Ishimura? Yeah, 15 minutes. Because it'll probably take me another 4 or 5 hours to get the rest of the chapter done, because I need to read up on stuff, and I need to do hunting in between things as well, and also the missions. So it's going to take a bit. I'm going to pull a long one to get chapter 6 done. Thank you, Crooked. I definitely will enjoy the break. You love DLCs, Viper, that have a story to themselves that last a while. Yeah. And Red Dead Redemption 1, Undead Nightmare, that's a pretty decent sized DLC with a really great story as well. It's a shame we never got Undead Nightmare 2, though, with Red Dead 2. I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Cass. Hi.
Hi, Mary Beth. It's gonna be all right.
I feel like a prisoner here.
We won't be here for too long. We just need an escape plan.
All right.
Good morning.
Arthur?
Hate to see you sad like this.
You can keep your pity.
It's concern, not pity.
Yeah, yeah.
Alrighty then, welcome back. Hey there, Star. Welcome on in.
Hey, watch it, Marston. Hey, brother. How did it come to this?
I don't have a short answer to that.
Rana George, thank you so very much for the follow. Hey Viper, thanks for the welcome back. Star, so when you're playing Poppy Playtime, most likely never, Star. What is that anyway? How's things going? We've got this Trelawney mission, which isn't a mission with Trelawney, but we've also got this mission with Marston, and we've got this mission with Sadie to deal with Colm O'Driscoll. So I think we'll go off and do that.
Okay then, girl. Yeah.
Oh, really? With toys that hug you until you pop. That's an interesting concept. Yeah, never heard of that game before. And when we've done this mission, what I want to do is have a look to see if there's any new newspapers available to read, and also read Arthur's journal.
Whoa!
You gotta help me. I need medicine.
Here, drink up.
Oh, thank you. Reckon I was done for there. Oh. I had a bite of that plant over there, and it hit my guts like a freight train. It's that little one over there with the pink flowers. I'd stay well clear of that, if I was you.
Yeah, I think you've sold me on that plan.
Tell me about it.
It starts a spooky game with only 3 chapters. Oh, so it's like something that they're going to update with more levels as time goes on, is it?
Let's go, girl.
And when did they start? Like, when did that game come out?
Yeah.
It's pretty good and fucking dark, is it?
Yeah, there's a girl. Yeah! Now, come on!
So tomorrow's stream, I'll be getting back into Tomb Raider 2 Remastered to continue that playthrough. That's going to be my Monday to Friday game until I get it done. Well, I mean, I'm going to do the remaster of 3 as well. So I'll do the rest of Remastered 2 and then Remastered 3. I'll play through that. And then I'm thinking that I might add another game to the schedule on top of the one that I'll be replacing the Tomb Raider remasters with once I get them done. Because I've got the feeling that there's going to be some games that if I wait...
Thank you. You deserve a better fate than what you got, helping people like this.
Yep.
Because as much as it's great to have 5 days to dedicate to one game, there's some games that I could get the playthrough done in a shorter amount of time while also doing another playthrough as well. Becomes a bit of a balancing act and a bit of like thing, but and then there might be some games that will take a little bit. And if I can get a head start on them, then they can become the Monday to Friday game. Star, horror puzzle adventure, must survive the vengeful toys waiting for you in the abandoned toy factory. Use your grab pack and explore the mysterious facility and don't get caught. That's the game summary. Casper Revenge, is it?
Excuse me.
Don't you worry about me.
There you are. Here I am. Come on, let's go. Let's go where? And why are you so riled up?
Today is a great day, Arthur. Today is the day they are going to hang Colm O'Driscoll.
That's so.
Rather they hang him or I shoot him.
Oh, they are gonna hang him.
Yeah, and not before time.
That boy's been on the gallows more than most. I wouldn't count anything until his neck's broke.
Well, nor would I. Which is why, despite us being wanted men, we're gonna attend the event ourselves.
And follow him onto the scaffold?
Well, let's hope not. But if I could see that son of a bitch breathe his last, I think I'd die a happy man. We are gonna disguise ourselves.
In this?
In this.
Okay.
Come on.
Well, don't we just look the part?
We'll cut through the alley to get to the gallows. We keep our weapons holstered, our disguises on, and our wits about us.
Mrs. Adler, might I say, being a fancy woman of Saint Denis suits you.
I'd dress up like the Queen of Sheba if it meant seeing that son of a bitch swing.
Colm hung me up, nearly butchered me. That don't mean I'm comfortable in this woolen coat.
You made it out of that predicament, as I remember, Mr. Morgan. My husband weren't so lucky.
You lost your husband. I lost my darling Annabelle. That poor boy Kieran. We've all lost something because of Colm. And that is why we will shepherd him to eternity.
Amen to that.
Now keep those fingers off those triggers, because we'll need cool heads and calm dispositions to see this done.
Practice what you preach, brother.
Whatever do you mean?
Are you gonna keep your cool? Really? when you seem to lose it all so often now.
This doubting and questioning of yours, I miss the old Arthur.
Don't we all?
You two quit it. We all got a job to do, and we're all in rough agreement about how we're doing it. As far as I can tell.
Exactly.
We'll get it done, all right.
All right, then. Come on. We got a hanging to witness.
Look here, don't the public love an execution? Hey. All right, good. Now, you see that pair of assholes?
Sure.
They're Combs boys.
Yes, I think so.
What a surprise. I'm glad we're here. What are they pointing at?
I don't know. We gotta follow them and find out.
Yeah. Oh, here comes somebody. Stay here.
Don't do nothing.
Go brush that horse, officer.
Yes, sir.
The crowd came to see a show. We don't want to disappoint them.
I guess they did miss their chance to see John swing by his neck.
Hey, you know I wasn't going to let it come to that.
I guess I don't know what I know no more.
And I guess this isn't the time to question either my decisions or yours. Here and now, Colm O'Driscoll's going to get his due. He's turned down there. Let's go. Quiet.
What's it look like?
Bunch of cops.
How many?
Enough. So what do you think?
All's up on the roof. Once he starts shooting, we have to have our wits about us and move fast.
Yeah. I guess we faced worse than this before.
Sure. Let's get to it.
Yeah.
So, they got a guy up on the roof overlooking the gallows. Find a way up there, onto one of these verandas, through a building maybe, and get him. And do it silently.
Well, obviously I'm gonna do it silently. I want to see this bastard swing.
Oh, Arthur, here's a ladder.
Gallows, which way was he?
To the roof and stop him. I'll go back to Mrs. Adler.
Well, what we got here? Your boss is gonna swing, I promise.
Show me that soft underside.
Well, Cole, there goes your escape plan.
Yet justice itself can at times be barbaric. For sometimes a man is so savage, the only way to deal with him justly is by savagery. Colm O'Driscoll is one such man. He has murdered, tortured, robbed, stolen, raped, and abused for a decade across 5 states, seemingly with impunity. Today, justice catches up with him.
As well you may.
I've been a bad man.
Silence!
These charges...
This is not a court where you shall be tried. This is a place where your sentence is to be carried out. And your sentence, Colm O'Driscoll, is that you are to be hanged by the neck until you are dead. This is not a task we take lightly. It is not a task we enjoy. But it is a task we must carry out if our civilization is to prosper. Gentlemen, are we ready? Colm O'Driscoll, may God, in his infinite wisdom, have mercy upon your soul. Whenever you are ready.
Now you know how it feels to watch somebody you love die. You ruined my life!
Arthur! If you can hear me, shoot some of these O'Driscolls! Go! Go! Watch out, he's going for you!
Yeah, I'm coming! I can't get a shot on him!
Stay with me!
Let's go! I ain't gonna get him!
Well, we got him.
Let's just get out of here.
Go.
How you get on, Arthur?
Well, and we saw the bastard hang okay, but the whole thing ain't gonna save us.
I guess that's one less thing to worry about.
I guess compared to the entire government, in the end, Colm O'Driscoll didn't seem like such a worry.
A letter came for you.
Oh, okay.
I know it's from that Mary.
Mary?
She ain't worth it, Arthur.
Who is?
My dear Arthur, you never showed up. And now, after looking at the newspapers, I understand why. I don't imagine you'll receive this letter, but I, nonetheless, must send it. Arthur. Oh, Arthur. I was just starting to dream the silliest and softest of dreams. I miss you, and I will always miss you. But I cannot live like that. And it seems you cannot live any other way. When I'm with you, the world makes sense. But when we are apart, I see clearly that your world is not a world from which one can escape. I'm so sorry for everything. For everything long ago, and for starting up that business again. There's a good man within you, Arthur. But he is wrestling with a giant. And the giant wins time and again. You've broken my heart again. And I fear I have broken yours. And for that, I will never forgive myself. But you must let me go now. I enclose a ring you gave me many years ago, when we were both young. Not because I don't like it, but because I care for it far too much, and it reminds me too much of you. I hope one day you will find some people in love who can use this, for it kept me thinking of you all these years, and I hope by returning it to you, I can finally be free. Goodbye, Mary.
This ring goes on to be the one that John Marston proposes to Abigail with. Yeah, you, especially knowing what happens as well. And when you see Mary at Arthur's grave later in the end credits. Okay, so it's still the same in-game time, in the same in-game day, 3:12 p.m. And we've got this Eagle Fly's mission, Favored Sons. Oh yeah, that's the one about Dutch taking action against the military. This is the Fine Art of Conversation one. This is the one with John Marston and the bridge. Although I do have some reading to catch up on. Actually, it'd be better to go and see if there's any newspapers that need to be bought that I haven't read yet.
Never listen to me. Like talking to a goddamn wall.
Where'd the newspaper guy go?
That animal looks well kept, bro. You all right, girl?
Ah, yeah, that makes sense now, of course. Although, could have sworn I went there before when it was Wanted Dead or Alive. Never mind, we'll go to Emerald Ranch. Although you can't buy newspapers there either. Alright, let's go instead to... And let's go to Rhodes. Can't fast travel, because when you have a bounty, the game won't let you use trains or coaches to fast travel with. But in this playthrough, I'm not allowed to pay off bounties, so... And, pardon me, and I made it that I can't use Arthur's campsite to fast travel either.
Help me! The pox! I ain't well. Hands up. You trying to rob a sick man?
I was trying to help.
Bullshit you was.
I hope you move, fancy boots. Unlike you, I was honorable.
Lousy bastards.
Indeed, Ryu. Toasty.
Yep. Yeah. Move.
What the hell is your problem?
Star, you've seen 2 creepy games this well, a lot fun of stuff this week. Fun stuff. Nice. What's the other one? Saya no Uta. Never heard of that one. was just introduced to it last night. You don't even know how to explain that one. Definitely sounds like a game that's unexplainable. I don't even know what the name means. Okay, game, so I'm not allowed to buy newspapers anymore. That's stupid. Don't know why. Maybe it's because of the point they're up to in the story. See if anything on Google says anything why you can't buy newspapers at a certain point. Because normally the newspaper seller is there whether or not you've bought all the newspapers from them that are currently available. But where I'm up to in the story, maybe I can't buy any newspapers until we get to another point. Alright, as long as I make sure that I have all the newspapers read up until the final mission for Arthur. By the time we get back up here, it'll be a new in-game day, so I need to hunt and bring it back to camp and then change outfits. Clothing. Same difference, whatever.
Yeah.
Hello Ishimura, welcome back. I am, thanks. Yeah, things are going good. Had a good break. That should do me until we get to the end of chapter 6 now. I've been doing good. Things have been going well. Alright, I've had Arthur as underweight many times in many playthroughs, but I've never had him at the minimum before.
Your hands! Whoa! Steady! Easy now. Easy, fella. What cargo you bringing through here? Trying to get these supplies. Federal bill. Jesus Christ! Glad I weren't the target. Thank you for your help.
Oh, wonderful, Ishimura, yeah. Well, I hope you get better soon. Star, this is really all you can give you for Saya no Uta. Plots too long on their Wikipedia page to put here. The Song of Saya. Horror eroge visual novel. Okay. Jen Urobuchi Lovecraft novels. Okay. Yeah, definitely never heard of that game before. Alright, almost a new in-game day. Once it ticks over to the new in-game day, then I'll hunt for an animal and take it back to camp, and then change Arthur's outfit.
Slow up now.
Yep, it's now the next in-game day. That'll do for camp. Not sure how far it goes. Watching the last, having to cover parts, and all you hear from the streamer is nope, can't read that on here. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's probably some game that isn't banned by Twitch yet, but probably should be. Ishmael, what's your verdict on Tomb Raider Remastered? Did they do it justice? Well, I haven't actually finished 2 yet and played 3, but I've liked what I've actually played so far with the remasters. The modern controls, unfortunately, aren't as good as I was hoping for people who want the modern controls.
Easy, whoa.
I tried it for 5 seconds and then it just felt too weird, so I went back to tank controls again, because that's what I'm used to. But yeah, they've done a great job. They've also added a lot of environment objects that weren't in the original version as well. Like lights and certain things as well. And they've kept the sound effects and music from the original as well, whether you're with the remaster graphics or not. And I like that because it still makes it feel like an old school Tomb Raider game. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. And whenever I do my annual playthroughs in the future, I will be using the remaster games for 1, 2, and 3, but for my annual playthroughs, I'll have the old graphics on.
Okay, then. Good job, Mr. Morgan.
So as long as they cover it, shouldn't have any issues, but you had to move fast because, guys, stuff happens fast. I gotcha, yeah. There is actually a banned game list that Twitch has. I don't know how often they update it, but I'm not into those games anyway, so I don't. I won't be trying to stream anything like that. Ishmael, cool, as long as you're enjoying it. Imagine they turned out a farce like the GTA remasters would be disappointing. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely nothing like that as well. Star, don't blame you, it was rough even to listen to. Yeah. Okay, so there hasn't been any more newspapers I can buy. But I'm going to read Arthur's journal. Alright, so that's what we read up to. Next page. Beaver Hollow. Sadie Adler and I rescued Marston from prison, where he was awaiting hanging, spied on them in a balloon, an event which was amazing and awful, and I thought it would kill me quicker than this illness. Later, Sadie and I rescued him while getting shot at. I did it for Abigail, of course, in her own way, the finest woman I know, but also for Jack, and I guess Marston himself. I kind of like him. We've argued over the years, but I've grown to care a little for him. He's less of a fool than he was, and maybe he can have the luck that has eluded me. Jack is an innocent little boy. In him, I see what I missed. We did it, Mrs. Adler and me, and then got attacked by Dutch. I went behind his back. Sure, and he never likes that, but I suppose the years of blind loyalty is at an end. Loyal, yes, but not blind. Not until he opens his eyes as to the hell we are in, and who his friends really are. Micah, I no longer trust whatsoever, nor do I trust half of them, nor myself. Whole thing is a mess, and I cannot think clearly. Saw that Downs kid being beaten up, so helped him. Maybe I shouldn't have killed his poor father if I cared so goddamn much. What a conflicted fool I've become, or have always been. Then I tried to rescue his mother, who was in the process of getting herself murdered. Maybe she wanted that, I don't know. She looked at me like I am what I am. A killer seeking out salvation, only I'm not. I don't want saving, I don't deserve it. I just want to help a few folk. And sure as shit I owe her. Felt like a fraud and a fool, but at least I did something. Dutch in his infinite wisdom decided to shoot Leviticus Cornwall. Now, I'm not saying Cornwall did not need shooting, but I don't think it was quite our place to act as his judge and executioner. Micah and Dutch seem to be planning something. Seems like what they both want most of all is all of us dead. Star Poppy, though, is dark because it involves stuff happening to kids honestly seem worse than Five Nights at Freddy's. I see, yeah. Saw Eagle Fly as the chief's son again. Dutch was captivated by him, turning on all his charm and confidence and seeming like a dangerous snake. What is wrong with him? Eagle Flies is desperate and angry. The local regiment are tormenting him and goading him into a fight. Now Dutch is in his ear. This will be a disaster. Poor old Karen has taken to the drink something awful. Went to speak to the chief about the situation. I helped him recover some precious things from the army. He gave me some medicine which helped me a little. He's a man who not so long ago I would have found weak and pathetic, and now I see as wise and thoughtful and sensible. I would love to help him, or at least stop Dutch pushing his son to do something real stupid. Captain Munro. Saw Captain Munro again, a good man in a difficult situation. This dump must seem a long way from West Point and Washington. He cares about the Indians, but he ain't too friendly with the local regiment. Helped him distribute some vaccines others were not so keen to offer about. Okay, so that's where we're up to now. Alright, so we've caught up on Arthur's journal to this point. Alright, let's go and do this mission with the Eagle Flies now. Favored Sons. Ishimura, what style of music do you like? So my main is sort of like metal, but I also like a lot of sort of like electronic music, a lot of techno stuff, and I really like orchestral kind of stuff. Whether it's natural orchestra, I guess you could say, or if it's electronic orchestra, or whatever the case may be, I do like that kind of stuff as well. There's some songs in some genres that I do like, but that doesn't mean I like the genre, if that kind of makes sense. For example, I don't like country music, with the exception of some Johnny Cash stuff. But I wouldn't say I'm a fan of country music, rock and stuff as well. It just depends on the songs, really. I don't like pop stuff. Don't like pop at all. I'm not really a fan of rap, although there is some songs that I don't mind the music of, but I'm not really into that style of music as well. But yeah, that's a general overview. Well, I know there's so many different kinds of metal, subgenres and all that kind of stuff. I'm not really into death metal and scream, or whatever you call it, Although I do like Slipknot stuff, which has screaming in it. But stuff like that. But also like Korn and Disturbed. But I also like bands like Queens of the Stone Age and Foo Fighters as well. Which they're more rock than metal, of course, but... I don't mind dubstep. I like that kind of music. But it also depends too, you know. I'm definitely not one of these people that, you know, just loves any kind of music, you know. It has to sort of be... And there's some songs that I wouldn't necessarily listen to unless there's something that is, like for example, there's some songs in certain games that I like, but it doesn't mean I like that style of music. It's kind of weird. It just depends. Sometimes it's a song by song basis kind of thing.
You done good, girl.
Ishimura, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Yeah, a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Oh, I guess you could call it a genre as well, but I also really like Middle Eastern music as well.
Whole lot of ugly business
He's like, a whole lot of ugly business here. Exactly, NPC. That's what you see every time you look in your mirror. So many different styles out there. There is a Ishimura, yeah, that's for sure, you know, like... And I guess too, you know, being able to fuse two different styles or three or four together in one can create new combinations that can then spawn off into their own sort of like subgenre as well. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like, springing off of that, true originality is impossible. And it has been for a very long time now. Decades and decades, in fact. Because a lot of what gets created that becomes a new thing is combinations of old stuff reworked and redone in a different way to create a different outcome. It's like with games and movies and books. You know, there's always going to be structural elements that are very much the same. But where it differs is what other things do you add to that structure to make it its own thing as well. It's like with genres of stuff, you know, you can have a horror You could do a romance movie that's actually a horror movie at the same time as well. You know, for example, you can do a western that's a sci-fi movie as well, or a story, whatever you want, in whatever medium. And it's funny when you trace the evolution of things, where people are like, oh, that's just a copy of this. Well, the thing that you're saying is not a copy of something else is actually a copy of something else. You know what I mean? It's like, well, this game did it first. It's like, it actually didn't. There was a game 20 years before it that actually did it. It's just that the game 20 years later decided to add a lot of other different things to it, and it created its own thing. Doesn't mean that it was completely original, though. Ishmael, you got a point there. You honestly find it annoying when people complain when games are too much like what they're influenced by. Yeah, I mean, the thing is too, like, obviously there is a way to make things exactly the same, just change slight things, and that's different, you know. But for example, Tomb Raider, Uncharted, and Prince of Persia and Assassin's Creed, they all have similarities, but they're all unique and different from one another. It's just that the people who tend to focus on the elements that are the same ignore the elements that actually make them all different to one another. They just want to support their argument that it's just a copy of something else, when in fact it's not actually just a copy of something else, because it brings its own things to the table to make it different. Rosie, whatever it is, the Greeks did it first. Welcome on in, Rosie. Well, that's true too, I guess, as well. Ishimura, as long as it's a different take on it, it's not a bad thing, because it's otherwise too hard to be truly original. Exactly. You know, there's fresh ways of doing things. Different time periods with different aesthetics can actually change things too, as well.
So good of you to join us.
What's going on?
Rebellion. The smell of cordite and integrity. It is a beautiful thing.
What are y'all doing?
An eye for an eye. We didn't start this, Arthur. They did.
We? This ain't our fight.
It surely is.
Whatever it is you're planning, it ain't a good idea. They want you to fight.
Nobody will be killed.
We're just gonna trap a few of them in the valley, disarm them, tar and feather them, and remind them to leave these boys alone.
You have energy for pranks?
Come on, Arthur. Just tweaking Uncle Sam's nose a little. I need you to help me. Besides, it's perfect. People will see these boys, they won't notice us, and they'll think we're gone. Everyone will blame everything on the Indian problem, and we'll disappear up the river. But first we need to trap them in this pass. Help me dynamite up these trees.
So, you're using them?
No, sir. No. Never. But it is mutually beneficial to draw attention to one problem and a veil over another.
These are good people, but their situation is real complex. We ain't helping them.
Sure we are. Come on, let's get this done.
Everything that Dutch said there makes absolutely no fucking logical, sane sense. How is it mutually beneficial for the other party to cause them issues? Like, seriously.
We don't have a lot of time. The patrol should be coming in a few minutes.
Okay. Hurry, Arthur. I'll plant the dynamite, you run the wire.
We'll keep lookout from up here.
You've recently seen people get ultra defensive over games that take an obvious influence from Disco Elysium. Yeah, that was actually a good game. I really liked it. I did a playthrough of it last year, and I do want to do one again in the future. That's okay, Shamira. I hope you have a good rest. I hope that you feel better soon, too, as well. You have a good night, and catch you another time. Rosie, Arthur posting memes on TikTok about his horrible boss. Pretty much. If that existed back then.
I sent for some of that dynamite you and Bill commandeered in Van Horn. Good work with that, by the way.
Bill played drunk.
The perfect man for the job.
So, you finally got to see Colm hang.
Yeah. After all those years, hard to believe. Oh, but it was worth the wait. See? We're tying up the loose ends, Arthur. One by one.
I think that should do it. Come on now, quick. Get back up here.
Okay, let's go, Arthur.
Eagle and Rosie just approach his smartphone and press antagonize. Okay, so Arthur can't sprint. Something that I've added on top because he's sick now. But he can run, and holding down the button makes him run.
Hurry, I think I see some movement in the distance.
Tapping the same button repeatedly makes him sprint.
The detonator's by me. Here. My spotter will let us know when they're near. They're coming now. Ah, damn. Patrol's a lot larger than we thought it was gonna be.
Don't worry. That's a good thing.
Okay, that's the signal. Here they come. Stay low and quiet.
You sure you don't want me to man that plunger, Arthur?
No, I got it.
Oh, remove the weight of the world from your shoulders for a minute. Like I said, we're just going to give them a bit of a scare.
There they are. Looks like more than we thought.
It's fine. We're only here to talk and administer a little good old-fashioned humiliation. You're owed that, son, at the very least.
Wait for my lead, men.
Everyone just stay calm. We've got the upper hand here. Okay, they've passed the first charge.
Put your hands up! You're surrounded! Nobody need get hurt! Your humiliation of us has gone on quite enough.
This ain't a good idea!
Put down your guns!
You are making a mistake, boy!
No, you're making a mistake. Put your hands up, soldier. Take a little humiliation and leave these fine folks alone.
Who are you?
A concerned citizen.
Is that so?
What now?
We should move.
No, not quite yet. Soldier, you and your friends gonna tuck tail and run off? Run!
Excuse me?
I'm getting bored of this. Your friends fired first, soldier!
My father won't be happy about this.
They fired first, son!
There's another patrol!
Take them down!
We gotta fight then, boy!
Hold your ground! You started this!
Look out! They're coming up on our left!
Do that, folks.
I'll kill you all!
You fools, you damn fools. It's the army.
It is one regiment of pastry chefs and bullies. Watch your goddamn mouth. All of you, take what you can, and then we move out.
Move now. We have to move now.
Search these men quickly, then we move.
This is crazy. Why aren't we getting out of here?
They might have information on them that'll help our friends with their cause.
We need anything my father can use to strengthen our case.
I ain't sure much is gonna strengthen your case after this.
I have a bad feeling about this. He said nobody would be killed. It's done now. If Colonel Favors finds out it was us,
then so be it. You tried talking.
we should get out of here soon, though.
I agree. Maybe now they'll take us seriously.
Find anything? Yes. Some poor fool from New Jersey. These boys ain't the problem. They're only kids.
Keep looking. Shit! Everyone, keep your heads down. We're gonna get out of this.
No! You think you're helping those savages? You're finishing them!
I think so. You'll pay for that. Give it up now and you'll just get dead. I'll put you in the ground, you son of a bitch.
What do we do here, Dutch? This is a lot of men.
Just hold your ground. Surrender, and they'll hang you all. Try to flank them, Arthur. We'll shoot you some space.
Yes! We need to take out that cannon.
Up the hill! The cannon! Take out the spotter, Arthur!
You got no way out of here. It's over. There's too many of us. I'm gonna watch you bleed out, coward.
Where's Peta?
Damn. They're sending riders from the fort. We need to leave.
But where's Peta? Was he killed? He's alive.
Well, that went just about according to plan.
I'm trying, Arthur, with everything I have, and I will keep trying, and you'll keep doubting me, and we'll keep failing.
It ain't like that, Dutch. Look at me. Look at me! I'm worried about folk.
I know. We should go.
Where's Eagle Flies?
Run, son! Run! Come on! This area is gonna be crawling with soldiers in a few minutes. We gotta leave. Now!
What about Eagle Flies?
We gotta go, Arthur. Come on!
Okay.
We need to ride hard. Stay with me. Left here, into the trees. Okay, let's dismount here. We won't get the horses down this path. All right, let's carry on by foot. Try and sell them a little snake oil. You think? It's all I got. Get out of here. Yeah! Let's see if we can lose them down here.
This was your last mistake.
Shit! I guess not. Get behind something, Arthur. Okay, that was close. This is getting ugly. Come on, let's see if there's a way out through here. More on the left. Go ahead.
somewhere. Behind us! Hold them off! This is a losing battle, Arthur. Oh, we've got to do something. They are gonna get in now. There's too many, Arthur. Fall back. You don't know who you're dealing with. I'll hold them here. Move. Dead end. This is it. Well, Arthur.
Put your hands up! I said put your damn hands up!
Okay. Okay. Follow my lead. I got a plan. This is a good one. Hello, officers.
You keep them hands up and come here. Put your hands up!
Hello, Captain.
Keep your hands up and come here. Come here.
We can't do that. Your man... Those men they killed? They were good men. You're fighting nature, Captain.
Get over here!
Ask my friend here. My whole life, I tried to fight change. It's a waste. I see that now. It's a waste. You can't fight nature, Captain. You can't fight change. You can't fight gravity. Big boy! Oh, I got you! You're okay! Oh, you're okay. What a mess! I know, but a mess is what we need. Oh, we just escaped from chaos. Eagle flies must have been taken. Taken or killed? Well, we can't go find out. No, not now. Charles, we'll send him. Where is he? He's probably back at camp. Let's split up. I'll go tell him. You rest up. Keep a lookout. We are gonna make it, brother. I can feel it. Faith, Arthur. Have faith.
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. Red Dead 2 is going great. I'm doing a long stream to finish, not the whole game, but this chapter. I don't know, though, if we went into a new in-game day or not. I'm just going to assume that we have. So I need to hunt for the camp. Varmint rifle. Varmint! Thanks, Horse's Head, for getting in the way of the shot. Lucinda, nice. This is the first time you've got up at 6 a.m. in over a week. Oh, really, Lucinda? Well, I hope you're feeling well rested. Okay, so we've got that sorted for camp. Need to take this back and then change what Arthur's wearing. I love that. For those who had played Red Dead 1, it's a callback. But timeline-wise, it's a foreshadowing of what Dutch says in Red Dead 1 about can't fight change, can't fight gravity. Lucinda, yeah, I actually woke up about 40 minutes before the alarm. You could have gone back to sleep. You were really comfy, but your bladder thought otherwise. Then you knew you just wouldn't be able to get back to sleep. Yeah, you gotta love it when that happens. The brain is like, let's go back to sleep. And then the bladder is like, that's not the plan. That's what you thought the plan was, but this is what the plan's going to be. And then the brain's like, fine, I suppose have to stay awake now. Listen, that's not the plan. Plan. Faith.
I ain't in the conversation mood. Be on your way.
Not in the conversation mood, huh? Well, why are you talking to me then for, you idiot? This is why it's always good to just have your weapon ready, just in case you get ambushed.
Who's there?
Morning, Arthur.
Abigail.
Another day?
Long day ahead.
Fine morning.
Thank you, Arthur.
Morning, Arthur.
Morning. How you holding up?
What's the plan here? Is Dutch gonna be all right?
We'll work something out, I promise.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Okay.
Karen.
Yep.
Oh, hey.
Hate to see you sad like this.
You can keep your pity.
It's concern, not pity.
Sure, Arthur.
Another day.
Hey, Tilly. You okay?
All this whispering and walking on eggshells, I hate it.
Mary Beth.
Oh, Arthuri, shit, I actually did. Sorry about that. How's things? Welcome on in. You've liked the other jokes from Syndicate even more. The side quests and the other things are pleasant, and what's especially suitable for London at the time. You just open destroying materials on ships and stealing carts and crashing trains. Oh, excellent. That's cool. It definitely sounds like you're really enjoying Syndicate a lot as well. And welcome on in. I'm doing well. Things are going good. Sorry about that, Arthuri. How's things going with you? I hope it's all going well.
Good morning.
Oh, hell.
How are you holding up?
Not so good. What are we gonna do, Mr. Morgan?
Just hang in there, okay?
Okay, Mr. Morgan.
Hey,
Morning, Arthur.
can we talk?
I don't have much to say to you right now.
Hey, Abigail.
Hi.
How you doing?
Confused? Worried? What's happened to all you boys?
Just keep your head down for now.
I suppose so.
Arthuri, you're good. Lazy Sunday taking a relaxed rest so much and rest your legs for the coming days and new week. Oh, excellent. That's really good. Rest day was a gym too. Oh, good. Well, that definitely sounds like you're having a great time. Let's change Arthur's outfit for the new in-game day. Alright, so the newspaper seller is definitely not there again. Alright. Alright, so next mission I'm going to do is this one here with Trelawney. Arthur, oh yeah, boy. Arthur. Sure. Okay, I'll catch you later then. It's like, Arthur, I just broke my leg. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Joy around this campfire.
Hey, Uncle.
Ah, Crooked, thank you for redeeming the first-person view for this mission. Thank you.
Josiah?
I was,
Leaving again?
yes, just leaving. I'll see you soon.
Perhaps.
What do you mean?
Well, if I was you, I'd disappear too. This is all pretty much over.
I'll be back.
No, you won't. Let's not pretend no more. Get out of here.
I'll miss you, Arthur. You've been a fine friend to me.
No, let's not get over sentimental. Well, the place is quiet. Get out of here. You go with my blessing.
Thank you, Arthur.
Found a friend looking for you.
Mr. Morgan.
Sir.
How are you?
A little better.
I hope so.
How can I help you?
I'm sorry to impose on you again, but I believe I've made progress brokering peace.
You have?
I believe so. Colonel Favors has agreed to a meeting to discuss and maybe resolve his alleged grievances and mine. Now, he has lied to me more times than I care to remember, but maybe this time he must want peace. Why could he possibly want to humiliate us further?
We got words for his kind, but they're colloquial.
Perhaps I could make one last request. My men are not allowed to carry arms.
You want us to keep the peace?
Yeah, it'll be a lot of dull talking and ceremony. But I feel with some non-tribe members present, their chances of lying or worse will be reduced.
Will you, Arthur? It ain't my business, brother.
No, I know. But it is mine. Do it for me?
Charles, I've
saved your life. Do it for me.
Sure. Come on. You owe this man. You should have him do your negotiations.
Let's go.
Indeed, Crooked. Perfect timing. This is a good mission for it. That's okay, Star. Thank you for being here. I hope that you have a good rest. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. You have a good one.
Mr. Pearson. Hi, Uncle.
I also have some men meeting me there. I wasn't sure if you'd be able to help. Thank you for doing this, both of you. You have already done so much.
Ain't a problem. Just hope nobody recognizes me. I've had a few run-ins with the army recently.
I wish we could have done more to control the situation. That shouldn't have gotten involved. Now Eagle Flies is under arrest.
It certainly won't help our case today.
I will find a way to help him. I promise you.
I just hope Colonel Favors can be reasoned with. I am not asking for very much, but when our people are sick and hungry, and we find our medicine and supplies are being deliberately withheld, how can we not view that as something personal? When they destroy our sacred sites, how can I convince Eagle Flies and the others that they shouldn't fight back?
Maybe that's part of the reason they're doing these things. Because they want you to fight. Be able to say, look, you see how these savages behave?
Perhaps. Thank you for helping Captain Monroe to retrieve those vaccines, Arthur. He will be at the meeting and is one person who knows the true situation, at least.
I still have hope that we can come to an agreement. Here we are. There's my men up ahead. Hello.
Easy.
Wichasha Kelana, Kula Wichiampi, Hiopo, Unyapi Ktelo. This way.
You can rest now, girl.
Colonel Favors, Captain Monroe, we come in peace.
Hello again. Who are these two?
They're friends of my people.
Interesting looking fellows.
Yeah, they won't cause any trouble.
Well, I should hope not. Listen, Mr.
Chief.
Yes, Mr. I can't say that silly name. What is it?
In English, they call me Rains Fall.
Yes, I'm sure they do. Listen, we're all Americans here, and we want an outcome. But quite frankly, I'm confused. Your men are little more than criminals, in my opinion. Keep breaking peace treaties we've made, causing disturbances in everybody's lives. But I pride myself on being a gentleman. Really, I do. But there are limits. So, let me be very... Are you okay, man? Someone. Jackson, take him away. Where was I?
You're a gentleman with limits?
Are you being facetious, sir?
Come this way, buddy.
I said, are you being facetious, Captain Monroe?
No, sir, I am not.
Chief Rains.
That's, Rains Fall.
Exactly. Chief Rains, the thing
It's quite a
is,
cough.
the federal government.
Sure. Wait here. I'll fetch you some water.
I'll be fine. Thank you.
No. You know he's going to have Monroe court-martialed. Or attempt to. He's going to make a disgrace of him.
Monroe? Seems likable enough for a West Pointer. Why?
You know what Favors is like. Because he thinks it's right. Because he thinks Monroe is a patsy. Or a spy. He's convinced he had something to do with those vaccines getting stolen. He thinks Monroe is going to force him into making a concession with the Indians. So he removes Monroe.
Removes how?
Favors wants him tried for treason. And hanged.
Why does Favors care about the Indians?
Because he doesn't want to back down. I mean, his whole professional life. You know what they say about him. Hightail Favors. The man who missed a battle.
Poor Monroe. Kinda liked him.
I know. Well, still, he's kind of stuck up.
Your men violated the treaty. That treaty is null and void. I have been appointed to negotiate.
Feeling better? Yeah. Come on. Let's go.
The lands you currently occupy belong to the United States government. Why is this so confusing, sir? Why?
Good day, Colonel Favors.
Well, that was remarkably unproductive.
So?
I'm afraid the federal government was quite clear, Colonel, that it wanted peace, and peace for all, and that the treaty had not been broken by anybody.
Oh, is that so, sir? And did it want impudence, sir, from a junior officer in public? Was that its plan too, sir? You insult me. You insult the regiment. Arrest this man.
Arrest me?
Gross insubordination. Disobeying an order. Treason.
Are you mad?
You had those vaccines stolen. You disrupted a negotiation.
Let him go.
This is all getting out of hand.
Aye.
Captain Monroe, let's get out of here.
Aye,
if I were you, I'd keep my mouth shut, amigo. I don't want to kill this man, but shall.
Get away with this.
Charles, Captain Monroe, mount up now. We're getting out of here.
Arthur, let's go.
You son of a bitch.
Don't be dumb.
I'll
Open
kill
fire
you.
on them.
This way.
Yeah. Whoa.
Coming after us.
You with these men?
Yeah,
Hey, please, hold your... Look out! They're still coming!
I'm gonna enjoy seeing you die, Monroe.
Hold your fire! We will kill you yet!
Damn it! More on the left! Head for the trees! We're penned in! Go! Find some cover and protect Monroe! Come on! They just wounded!
Come on, Captain. Can you shoot?
I can't do it!
They're trying to kill you.
I swore an oath! Push up!
Oh, bitch, you got me.
You're mine now! Got you outnumbered! Just wait behind us!
What's our plan here?
Find a lull, then make for the valley.
More of them!
Just hold. Damn it.
We're sitting ducks here! I am sorry, Mr. Morgan. I cannot kill these men.
Enjoy your last moment.
Okay, it's now or never.
Let's go. Captain Monroe, you're with me. Hop on, Captain. We sure as hell don't want to hang around here.
Come on, follow me!
Yep. Yeah. Go, go. I think we're finally in the clear. Everybody okay?
Not really. What do we do now?
You get out of here. Fast. We'll take you to the station.
I can't believe that just happened. I've been an army man my whole life.
I heard them talking. They was gonna have you hanged for treason. You can't die for those fools.
And what about the chief?
We'll do what we can.
I guess I won't be submitting my report.
I wouldn't think so.
Now, if I've done all the things that I wanted to do right, we should have Sister Calderon appearing here, and not Swanson.
Slow. Get out of here, Captain Monroe.
I fear it may be Mr. Monroe from now on.
I'm sorry about your career. Here. Here's some money. You take it and get out of here and start a new life somewhere. I hear Tahiti's nice.
Thank you.
Just hop on a train to Saint Denis, jump on a boat, but avoid Guam.
Where?
Forget about it.
Meet me at the reservation.
Morgan! Are you okay?
Well, never better. What are you doing here?
Well, I'm on my way down to Mexico. They're finally sending me on a mission. Brother Dorkins is very jealous. What's wrong?
I'm dying, sister.
Okay?
Yeah, I got TB. I got it. Beating a man to death for a few bucks. I've lived a bad life, sister.
We've all lived bad lives, Mr. Morgan. We all sin. But I know you.
You don't know me.
Forgive me, but that's the problem. You don't know you.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but whenever we happen to meet, you're always helping people and smiling.
I had a son. He passed away. I had a girl who loved me. I threw that away. My mama died when I was a kid. And my daddy, well, I watched him die. And it weren't soon enough.
My husband died a long time ago. Life is full of pain. But there is also love and beauty.
What am I gonna do now?
Be grateful that for the first time, you see your life clearly.
Sure.
Perhaps you could help somebody. Helping makes you really happy.
But I still don't believe in nothing.
Often, neither do I.
Huh?
But then I meet someone like you, and everything makes sense.
You're too smart for me, sister. I guess I'm afraid.
There is nothing to be afraid of, Mr. Morgan. Take a gamble that love exists and do a loving act.
All aboard! I shall try.
I know you will. Goodbye, goodbye, Mr. Morgan. Goodbye.
Sister? It's okay, girl. Just a scratch. Won't take long. Okay, my girl.
Indeed, Lucinda, yeah, poor Arthur. Hey Afro, scared man, yeah. Yeah, that moment there with Arthur, um, like, you know it's a character in a video game, but you also know that there's actually a human person who is behind that performance doing that, Roger Clark. It's a great scene. To trigger this, you need to make sure that you do the Brother Dawkins missions in Saint Denis earlier in the story, but there's also certain decisions you need to make in later missions regarding things like the donations that you give. Like Sister Calderon, if you do the other missions related, will be in the street in Saint Denis in Chapter 6, and if you donate food or money, that's one of the other requirements. I can't remember all the requirements, but just in case, I made sure that whenever there was a point where Arthur had the opportunity to either accept money given to him or reject it, that I actually rejected it. With the debts, I made sure that they were absolved and also given money back to the person, or given money to the person as well. If you don't do all that kind of stuff, depending on whether you have high honor or low honor, it'll be Reverend Swanson that talks to Arthur there. And I haven't seen the scene for a long time, but I don't think he mentions his son that had died. Earlier in the chapter, there was a mission with Rainsfall where you get an option of what to ask or what to speak to him about. And one of the options is to speak about the son and wife that Arthur had that died. But if you don't choose that, the game won't let you actually choose it after you've chosen the alternate dialogue. But yeah, if you want to get Sister Calderon to be there, not only do you need to have Arthur's honor in the high level, but there's also certain missions that you need to do before the cutoff point and all that kind of stuff. Exactly, Afro, yeah. You need to do all those missions, but you also need to make other decisions as well. Okay, so now we have this mission here, and then we have this mission here with Charles. So I'm going to do that one next. However, just want to do some checks. Alright, looks like we have a newspaper seller that's available now. We're at Emerald Ranch. I'm going to go to Annesburg, although Annesburg doesn't have it. I got, this happened before, and I went there and it wasn't there anymore. Okay, it's not available at Rhodes, which means if I go to Saint Denis, then the newspaper seller will disappear. Alright, so in that case, we'll do this next mission up this way. What's the in-game time? 2:23. Alright. Hey there, E-Tone. Welcome. How's it going? And thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression.
Nice and easy. Easy there, girl. There, girl. You done good, girl.
Recently, I just realized that the game Until Dawn actually came out in 2015, not 2014. For some reason, I had it in my head that it came out in 2014. So in the past, when I've said that this year the game will be celebrating its 10th anniversary, that's not actually true. It came out in 2015, so next year it'll be celebrating its 10th anniversary, the original Until Dawn. But the remake will be coming out this year. Alright, so I'll grab that Arnie movie scene impression. Alright, so I've got an Arnie movie scene. Wait a minute here. You're telling me that this thing can imitate anything it touches? Anything it samples by physical contact. Get real. Like it could disguise itself as a pack of cigarettes. No, only an object of equal size. Then why doesn't it become a bomb or a machine gun or something to get me? The T-1000 can't form complex machines. Guns and explosives have chemicals in them, moving parts. It doesn't work that way. But it can form solid metal shapes. Like what? Knives and stabbing weapons. Thanks for redeeming that, E-Tune. Hey Mama Ara, welcome on in. Thank you for leaving the lurk. That was from Terminator 2. The game slows your horse down to this, so that's why I'm jumping.
Hello, Charles.
Thank you for coming.
Of course.
The chief, he's very... Maybe you could speak to him?
Yes, that's why I came.
He's in his tent.
Sure.
I'll wait for you here.
Hello?
Come in. Mr. Morgan, I'm so glad you could make it.
How are you?
My son. My son is foolish, but he's still my son.
I know your son. A little. He's very brave. Very angry. He's mean.
How is your father?
He's dead a long time. He lived a lot longer than was good for any of us.
My son probably wishes the same to me.
I doubt that.
I want peace. I need my people to be safe. All my life I've tried to bring peace. But I love my son. They'll hang him for treason. Treason. He is the chief son of a proud nation. How could he commit treason? People who have lied to my people for 100 years or more, that's treason.
Well,
what should I do?
I don't think there's much chance reasoning with Colonel Favors.
No. And any chance we had, your friend, Mr. Vanderland, has ensured relations between us and the Army are worse than any point in the last 5 years. I'm sure he means well. But matters are more complex than he understands.
Me and Charles will try and rescue your son.
No.
Yes, yes. I ain't got much to lose, and you got... I'm doing this. Charles! Where are you? Come on, let's go. We need to get his son back, of course. I just ain't sure how.
I've been working on that. I think there's a way. Follow me.
Let's go, girl.
Sure does, Mama Ara. He's got TB.
So, I've been scouting the fort. The army are patrolling all the main roads and bridges in and out, but if we can get the horses across the river, I found a route that should get us in fairly close. If we wait until late enough, there's a place we should be able to sneak in around the back.
Okay, whatever you think. I trust you.
No guns, just knives and arrows. If we start making a lot of noise, he'll be dead before we get close to him.
Okay.
I left 2 canoes downriver, in case we need another way out of there.
Okay, good.
You know, this wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for Dutch.
It ain't just on Dutch. We all went along with it.
He saw Eagle Flies burned hot, and he fanned the flames. He's not helping that tribe, he's helping himself. You see that, or you wouldn't have gone to Rain's Fall behind his back.
I guess I just keep thinking. There must be a way to save the situation. To pull Dutch out of the place he's in. Well, I like Rain's Fall.
I don't know, Arthur. Rain's Fall is in a tough situation, and as for Dutch...
I gotta try. I own that at least.
You feel that? There's rain on the wind.
I know. Listen, Charles. If it goes bad in there, you get yourself out. You got more to lose.
No. Come on. Don't start talking like that.
I didn't tell you before, but... I saw a doctor. It's pretty bad. But it's gonna get worse.
Oh, Arthur. Any day we can die. Hmm? We're riding to break an Indian chief's son out of a cavalry fort. We could both die tonight. In a way, it is a gift to know. In a way, you were lucky.
Sure don't feel like that.
You still have time to make amends. The others, Hosea, Lenny, Sean, all them, they didn't. And what about the Calendar boys? Both killed trying to escape Blackwater? A more vicious pair of bastards than ever was. And that's all they ever were and will be.
Maybe.
You're lucky. You got the chance to do something better. My guess is maybe that's why you're here now. Either way, just keep your head strong. We're close now.
Mamara, well now the chief has TB too. Yeah, I imagine in real life, anyone that was near him when he coughed would have got it. Hey there, Shaky. How's it going? Welcome on in.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I think so.
That current's strong. Up here. Follow me.
You were right about the damn rain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But might help us with sneaking in there. The Rain's Fall told me there was some retaliation after the meeting with Colonel Favors. Some women were taken. Elders beaten.
Bastards.
Yeah. This isn't gonna be nice.
Yeah, Rosie, I imagine in real life TB works in a way where if you're too close to someone and they cough near you, you got it.
There it is.
Except nowadays there's a cure for it.
Alright. This should be fun. Let's get ourselves hidden and wait till it gets dark. Over here.
Oh, that's alright, Shaky. Welcome on in. I've still got a bit of stream left, though.
I guess this is it.
I guess it is.
Let's keep quiet. And try and find a way in. Main thing is that they don't hear us. You ready? Patrol group. Hopefully we'll be in and out before they can come back around. Let's deal with those two at the gate first. You take one, I'll take the other. Okay, come on. Let's see if we can get around the back. Stick to the wall. Careful. There's a guard up there. Okay, come on. Slow. We got 2 more ahead. One down here, one up in the tower. Let's take one each again. Okay, come on. Around the back. This is the spot. There's a guard coming.
You deal with him.
Sure.
Okay, let's move.
Shit. Another guard on the walkway. Are you taking him?
No need to waste an arrow on him. Use your knife.
I've got this one.
Now keep moving. Careful. 2 more. One each again. All right, let's go. Hold back while I check the tower. It's okay. Let's go. Another one out there. You got him?
I'll handle this.
All right. Good. The jail should be just down here. Damn it. There's more out front. Go up the tower and see if you can cause a distraction.
Try to put an arrow into the lantern above that stack of wood over there. Start a fire. Get down here!
Quickly. The cells are just in here.
Look for the keys. You have to get me out of here.
We're gonna get you out. I'll check the table, Arthur. You search the body.
Got him. Come on. Your father sent us?
My father. He told you to come and kill guards?
No, he didn't say that,
Of course not.
You okay?
Sure. Enjoy being tortured. Clears the mind.
If you say so. Whoa,
no.
whoa.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Shit! I don't think we're sneaking out of here, fellas. Come on, move up! This is it!
This is it. It's over.
More of them ahead of us! Captain, Arthur, be careful! Look out! There's some up top there!
Do not let them out.
Watch yourselves! More up ahead! Go to hell!
Over here. One of the walls was broken when they took me in. No. It's been sealed back up.
Arthur, deal with this, would you?
Yes, but how?
What about that cannon?
Okay.
Sounds like one of their patrols is on foot.
Come on! Let's use this thing! We're through! Let's go! Hey there, girl.
Here, come on. Get on. I got you.
Let's go, quick! I've got some canoes set up at the river down here.
Ah! Look out! We got more on our tail!
More than coming from the road on the left. Going to put one right between. Ahead of us! Quick, down this way!
Come on!
The canoes are close!
Yeah!
We have to get rid of them, Arthur! Hold them off. I'll get Eagle Flies to the canoes.
Come on! Ready. Quick! Get in the other canoe and let's go, Arthur!
Let's get downriver as quick as we can.
They'll pay for this. They'll wish they killed me when they had a chance.
Let's just get you to safety first, my friend.
It's like Dutch said. They only have power to rule out.
Dutch says a lot. Watch out for the current! Damn it! We got more of them on the riverbank! Look out! On the left!
This is some swell.
Watch yourself. Last thing we need is one of us going in.
Believe me, that ain't my plan. think we lost him. Come on.
You okay, Arthur?
Yeah, I'm right as rain. How are you?
I'll be fine in a day or so. I heal fast. Colonel Favors won't be too happy with your rescue.
I guess not.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more trouble. My father, even he may have to fight.
You won't win. No big fight with them. Shouldn't y'all just run away?
Where would we go?
I don't know.
My friend, let me take you back to your father.
Thank you.
No mention. Yeah.
Shaky, you had to put your cat down yesterday around 4:30 p.m. and you've been a mess since. Sorry to hear, Shaky, that today was the day. It would have been great if there was, another extra day that you could spend with your cat, but I hope that your cat went peacefully, and I don't blame you for being a mess, that's for sure. Especially because I think you said it was 12 years that you had your cat for, which is a very, very, very long time. Yeah, so for 12 years. E-Tone, you just realized the Indian actor character is Bodhi from Jedi Survivor. That's true. Yeah, when I saw some gameplay of that game, I was like, hang on, is that Charles Smith from Red Dead 2? And then I went to IMDb and it was like, yep, same actor. Yeah, Rosie. Yeah. Casper, just use your bird to tag the guards. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the bird companion. Every game needs that. Even Tetris needs it. Rosie, you can't believe you didn't hear it before. I'm like that with certain characters voiced by people. Like sometimes they do a great job, so much so that you don't realize. But when you do know, then you start to hear, of course, that is that person. Shaky, Arthur Shaw is active for a TB sufferer. That's true, Shaky, and he has so much energy. Like, when he goes to the doctor, he gets a shot of energy, but it's been a long time since that happened in the story, relatively speaking, to where I am in the story now. It really does, Shaky. Yeah. E-Tone, it's wild once you're familiar with a voice actor. It is E-Tone, yeah. You even start to be able to tell. Like, there's certain actors, it doesn't matter what accent they're doing, I can still tell it's the same actor. Which doesn't mean that they're terrible, it just means that there's certain little aspects of their natural voice that still comes through in other accents. Listen, okay, Rod, it's about time for you to go run your errands. You'll be back if you're still streaming when you return. That's okay, Lucinda. I hope that your errands go well. Thanks for being here. I still have a few things to do in the game and all that, but I'll probably still be streaming for another hour or maybe two. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Is playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We'll also be doing Mirage. Is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, and is also a fan of Dishonored. Her secondary game at the moment is the Dishonored series, and her primary game is Assassin's Creed at the moment. Every week she alternates from one to the other, and she's also a big fan of the Last of Us series as well as Evil Within and the Dying Light games. So highly recommend. Lucinda's a great streamer. That's okay for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. Catch you again soon. Hope the errands go well. Shaky, he went peacefully. Well, that's good. That is good. I'm glad that he went peacefully, Shaky. Because that's the thing, right? Like, the last moments, you want them to be able to pass away in peace. E-Tone, such a cool profession. Get to be characters, but don't have to deal with celebrity drama. Lol. Oh, yeah. I mean, you definitely get the standouts who become well known enough to be on that level. Like, I would probably say Troy Baker is on that level. Like, he's probably on the level of, top class voice actor, that has been known for a lot of roles and sort of transcends a little bit into different mediums and all that kind of stuff. Arthur can run, but he can't sprint at this point in the story. I decided to make it that after he gets sick, he can't sprint. He can just run. Just to add a little extra flavor to that aspect. It should now be another in-game day. Yep, so we need to hunt for the camp, bring something back to it, and then change outfits. Shaky, that horse is fast. Trying to unlock this one on the online. Playing this so often, does your hand ever get tired of tapping the extra sprint? Not really, no. Because sometimes I alternate between doing that, but also having Arthur just run without tapping to make him sprint. Because when you do that, it helps save his stamina a bit. So I guess in a way, I'm giving myself a little bit of a break with my tapping of the X button when I'm just holding it down. It's the same when on horseback as well. If you just hold down the button, or even if you don't, you can just hold forward and the horse will go forward. That's a good way to let it refill its stamina. But I tell you what, when I did a playthrough of GTA 5 where I did the 100% checklist and the what are they called? Those races. The you do multiple things in it. Triathlon. That's it. The triathlon. I think it's the final triathlon you have to take part in. There's a section that is, no joke, 30 minutes long. And that definitely was a situation where tapping the button a lot to sprint did actually start to get to a point where it was like, my thumb needs a break. Shaky, imagine you've worn through a controller so far. Well, touch wood, this PlayStation 5 controller that I got with the console is still going to last for a bit. Oh, I've really liked the PS5, Shaky. It's been really good. The only thing with the controller is sometimes, because my thumb's so big, I'll want to press the button to go into the menu for this game, for example, but I might accidentally press the touchpad without meaning to. Or sometimes when I go to mute the microphone on the controller, when I go to press the button, because it's pretty thin, and then you got the home button which is just up above it. Sometimes I accidentally press the home button at the same time. So you need to get you a Duke controller, it sounds like.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Yep. I won't die to know. Whoa. Oh, you there. Please help me. Good riddance. I'm out. Oh, God, I'm out.
Yeah, there's a girl. Yeah, that's my girl.
Oh, thank God. That animal is a goddamn menace. You saved me, partner. Woo! I was almost a meal there.
Good luck to you. Watch out for yellow eyes.
I will, friend. I will.
You good, girl? Yep.
Hey there, LaCourte. You have the opposite problem. Your hands and thumbs are small, so you get tired of using a controller. That's why you prefer Xbox controller. It feels like it's smaller. Well, that is good to find something that also feels comfortable as well. And there's no point putting up with discomfort, because over time that discomfort can lead to causing, injury and stuff. So it's definitely good to find something that is more suitable.
Who goes there?
It's Arthur!
Good to see you back, Arthur.
Yep. Relax. Yeah.
Look what, yeah, but you wish you had bigger hands. Yeah. Be cool if you could sort of like have a controller that you can change the size of to suit.
What happened to you, Arthur? Why did you have to go and change on me?
What are you talking about?
I never lied to you. I told you the truth. I gave you all I had. All of you!
You finished, Dutch?
I'm here because of you, Dutch.
But are you, though?
If you can't see that, then you're even more gone than I thought. Well, don't give up on everything just yet. Hi, Bill.
Morning.
I can see all this is hitting you hard.
Don't you try and sidle up to me.
Like a dumb mutt who gets kicked and keeps coming back for more.
Oh, shut up, Morgan.
Good morning.
Morning, Arthur.
You okay?
Can I go play with the skulls?
No, just stay away from that cave.
Okay.
You got Eagle Fly's back okay?
Yeah, but he's angry. I told him they should leave, but it's not good.
Yeah, well, at least we got him out. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
All right, Arthur.
Good job, Mr. Morgan.
There we go, that's donated. We'll give Charles this request.
Got that moonshine for you.
Okay, thanks. I'll make some arrows for you later.
Sounds good.
Let's change his in-game... Sorry, let's change his outfit for the new in-game day. Rosie? Shoot him, maybe? Just a quickie? Exactly, just like... Boom! Problem solved. Shaky, typical Dutch level-headedness. What made Dutch go crazy? You missed the Guarma chapter. Yeah, so there's a lot of factors that have gone into it. Some people think that it's solely the damage that gets done when the trolley crashes and he hits his head really bad. But I think that doesn't help, and that does contribute, but it's not the only reason why he goes that way. But a lot of it is basically Dutch putting on a mask, but the mask has started to slip here and there, but it's really, started to slip now at this point in the story. So there's a lot of things, that Dutch says and does which might make him seem like a great leader, but a lot of the stuff that he actually spouts about is stuff that he's read, so it's not his own original thinking. And he thinks so highly of himself that he sees himself as a, well, he puts himself on a pedestal. Shaky, do you need to hunt multiple animals for the camp at once, or just one? Well, basically, I just decided for this playthrough that it was only one, but, I mean, you can definitely decide to do as many as you want. And also, it doesn't matter what quality they are. I haven't put that as kind of like a thing, so... But you can definitely, you could probably do this type of playthrough and be like, it has to be a perfect pelt, and stuff like that. Got anything green? Yeah, probably not green, exactly. Hello, Spectrum. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Thank you for the follow, Grumpy. Shaky, darn, no green. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely buy some green clothes and stuff. Yeah, I really like the duster coats. They're probably my favorite coat. Rose, you think Dutch wants you dead just for seeing through the mask at this point? Can't peer into his soul if you're dead. That's true, yeah, he's, well, we see later on that he basically is willing to leave everyone who isn't up his ass like Micah is.
Hey, Mary Beth.
Don't know how many more mornings of this I can take.
How you holding up?
What's the plan here? Is Dutch gonna be all right?
We'll work something out, I promise.
All right, then. Yes, Arthur.
Spectrum, you're feeling a tad better today. How's everything with you? Well, that's good, Spectrum. It's good that you're on the mend and that you're feeling better. As for me, everything's going good. Pushing to get this chapter done today in this stream. So it's been a long one so far, but we've still got a lot of stuff to do.
Long day ahead.
Let's see how this day goes.
No place like home, huh?
What are we gonna do about all this, Arthur?
Just hang in there. We'll work something out.
Uh-huh.
Morning.
Morning.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
You ain't looking too fine neither.
Okay, I'll leave you to it.
Whatever you say.
Alright, what is the in-game time at the moment? 11:08 a.m. Alright, cool.
I feel terrible, too.
Hi there, Jack.
Hi.
Don't stray too far.
I won't.
Need to keep you inside, okay?
Sure, Uncle Arthur.
Okay, Abigail?
Hello.
How are you holding up?
I'm okay. How are you? You don't look so good.
I'll be fine. Just worry about you and Jack.
I guess.
Hey, Uncle.
Another damn morning.
So you're still here?
Of course. I ain't going nowhere.
Well, just keep your eyes open.
Uh-huh.
Okay, something I want to do is I want to go and hunt some things for Arthur to increase the amount of money that he has from hunting to be able to use to buy certain things. Alright, I've got a trick that I can use to get the horse out of the camp. It's taken a while to get to me. Plus, I don't want to trigger the Sadie mission yet. Casper, Gavin? Have you seen Gavin? No. But I have a horse named Gavin. Alright, so as long as the horse is in whistling distance, I should be able to hopefully set up a camp and then the horse will come to where the camp is. Just get a bit away from the actual gang camp. Alright, so not too far yet. Here we go. Alright, so the horse should teleport to where I am now, because it'll teleport me to somewhere different. This is a good trick to use if you're up high on a cliff and you want to safely get down, but you don't know if your horse can get down too. Just safely get down yourself and then set up a camp, and then your horse will be teleported to your camp.
Y'all niggas Murphy Hills. You should be careful where you're camping.
I can look after myself. Besides, it's a free country.
Free country? No. Everything bought and paid for. And we're gonna protect what's ours. Y'all be careful where you wander. Come on, let's go. I think you got the message.
Gonna kill you next time.
I camp where I want to. Then you won't be camping long. This is
There. That's what I think about the Murphy brood. I was hoping that would blow up in the air. That was pretty disappointing.
Okay then, girl.
Hey there, Cody. Good afternoon. How's things going for you? Casper, well, yeah, talking about the horse, since you were whistling and it wasn't coming. Exactly. In my annual playthroughs, I like to name the horse Gavin, whether it's a male or female horse, as kind of like a new tradition. Hey there, Mustang. How's things? Oh no, forest or fire. Yeah, it's like the Murphy brood started it. You have the same opinion. I don't blame you, Mustang. Yeah, they're so annoying, especially when they ambush you when you're setting up camp as well. The funny thing is, though, they've done that before in this same playthrough, but their threat of killing you next time doesn't seem to stick. Cody, you're going great? Excellent, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Cody. As for me, I'm doing well. I'm pushing to get Chapter 6 done in one stream, so once that's done, I'll be ending the stream. I'll have to do a little bit of the first epilogue because the game segues automatically into that. Hey Grumpy, you're installing the game again. Steam crashed so all your games are lost in the library. Oh no. That really sucks that that's happened. I hate when that kind of thing goes wrong. That is really, really messed up. Sorry to hear that happen, Grumpy. Cheers, Cody. Thanks, dude.
Giddy up. Go, go. Easy now. Yeah. Slow up now.
Thanks, Gavin, for actually, like, standing on it so I can't pick it up. Oh, I can't pick this one up, that's right. It's too big. Still, Gavin, come over this way. Excellent. Go and sell this to the trapper to increase the amount of money that Arthur can actually use himself. Because the gang upgrade, well, the gang camp money box thing is destroyed for story reasons, it means that any other money that Arthur gets now for this playthrough, he can't spend. But any missions that require or can require him giving money to someone, that can come out of the money. But in terms of like buying stuff, it has to be money that he's earned through hunting and stuff like that. So this $181.49, I can't use all of that to buy things for Arthur. I have to add whatever I get through hunting and then subtract it from the total that he has, and that's how much I can actually spend on stuff for him. The difference. And the in-game time is almost 3 PM, so that worked out well.
Hey, you selling that pelt? So, buying or selling? Okay, let's take a look at it.
Alrighty then, so that would be 650 on top of that. Sorry, Chad, I'll catch up in a moment. So out of the $181.49 that Arthur has, currently, out of that Arthur can only spend $1.49 on himself. But selling this for $6.50 means that he can now spend $7.99 out of that.
Wish I
And
never
then
had to take my stall into the city. Just like I wish country folk had any damn money.
alright, so selling this will make it $9.34 that he can use. Current money, better update that, $189.34. Mustang, you are a very brutal quick draw and a very fast cleaner. You play on PC and you're a shooter player, so you usually took down those 5 to 6 people ambushes in like 1 to 2 seconds. You made them pay it every way possible. It's very, very satisfying, isn't it, Mustang, to be able to do that and pull it off too. Grumpy, reinstalling the app, even on exactly the same position as before, clears the library. Although the games are still there, Steam has no repair option for that situation. It's a bummer, and on the other hand, your download has been increased dramatically. You have a 200 megabyte connection, but never got above 25, whatever you tried. Now it's 200 megabyte, so there's a bit of sunshine there. Oh, that is really good that you're able to get those speeds. That is excellent. And yeah, there's always like some kind of upside, even to downsides and things like that. But yeah, that's ridiculous too. You'd think they would have a repair option for that kind of stuff. Mustang, nice horse. Yeah, the horse is like, I'm just going to trample on this. It's like, oi. Did you know you can kill 4-legged animals with a knife and still get perfect pelts? You got to lasso the animal, get close and kill when a prompt. Oh, really? You can do it like that? That's good to know. For this playthrough, I made it a rule that I had to use the weapon that the compendium said was recommended for it. But outside of this playthrough, that's definitely good to know in the future. To be able to do that. That's cool. Shaky just punched them to death. Yeah, like Conan the Barbarian does to that horse in the first Conan the Barbarian. Punches the horse when he's drunk. And then in the sequel, the same horse spews on him or spits on him or something to get back at him. Mustang, heck yeah, gives a lot of satisfaction, this game, in the gunfight and hunting. It really does. Like, there can be annoying things with the hunting in this game, especially when it takes a long time to even find the animal you're looking for, let alone to actually come across one that is perfect quality before you even, shoot it or kill it with the right thing. Yeah, Shaky, it's so funny, that part in that movie. Always remember that part. Mustang, yeah, and your character will peacefully stab them in the neck. You role-played as a Native American girl in Red Dead Online, and you use this tactic a lot to be respectful with them. Also, a lot of bow kills. That is so cool. It's interesting to take those approaches, because it helps you, take on things in a fresh way than you might normally. That's one of the reasons I wanted to do a playthrough of this kind, where there's certain requirements to do.
Thank you. Really.
Okay, I want to have Arthur go and hunt for some more stuff. Mustang, you think your favorite rifle was the bolt action and the pistol was the Schofield? Oh, nice. That's really cool too in this game. You can get a weapon that you really, really like to use and then, go and customize it and make it feel like it's yours. And I'm not really looking for anything special, but I don't have the patience to worry about killing things that require small game arrows and stuff like that.
Let's go, girl. Yep. Okay, then.
Mustang, one single thing you very hated this game, apart of Micah, is how they made that Arthur puts the weapons down on the horse automatically. That was a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's kind of like, look, just, let me decide when the weapon goes back in the holster, It can be annoying too when you purposely choose what weapon you want to actually use, but then the game is like, oh no, we're going to make you use the weapon that you didn't want to use by default. And then you get those moments where you know that pressing a button will make the gun, will have Arthur pull the gun out, like that. But the game doesn't want you to sometimes. It specifically wants you to aim with the left stick first, then press that. It's like, come on.
Okay, girl. Yep. Yeah. Easy. Whoa. Yep. There we go.
Okay, so I don't need to carry all the carcasses over to the trapper, but in this playthrough I wanted to add a little tiny extra bit of immersion by having it that Arthur had to bring the actual carcass to Pearson or to the trapper instead of just going up. Because you don't have to. You can just go up to the trapper and Pearson and you'll be able to access all the animal carcasses and everything that your horse has, and you have all the skins and stuff. Sheila, you Mustang, yeah, my god, that took like half of your gameplay hours. It's like, come on, doesn't have to be like that. Just choose one or the other, or let both be the thing. Sheila, you forgot your rifle so many times on the horse, it was horrible. Oh, did you? Oh no, I hate when that happens too. I've had that happen as well.
Hope you make good use of that.
Okay, so selling all that brings Arthur's money that he can spend. to be 1668.
Every one of my garments is a little different, because every pelt is a little different. You'll find them nowhere else. Hey, what is this? You trailing trouble?
You trying to annoy me, Fran?
What the?
Oh, for the love of... Shining example of American manner.
What? Come on, Trapper. What the hell are you doing? Oh, I see. We've got bounty hunters coming.
Okay, my girl. Here.
It's like, calm down. Yeah, Mustang, the bounty hunters. For this playthrough, I also can't pay off the bounties. What, Arthur? What the? Jesus Christ! I just slightly didn't move the control stick in the exact pinpoint accurate position. Oh. Oh great, now it's gone fucking poor quality. Whatever game, just fucking give me it. I'll still sell it for something, but...
Come on, girl. Yep. Yeah, that's my girl. Come on. You done good, girl. Whoa, easy.
That's right, Mustang, yeah. So for this playthrough, not allowed to pay off the bounties. So just have to let them all lie. That's hard and cool, to be honest. You get a lot of punishment. Very, very true. And it's annoying when they turn up when you're trying to do something else, you know, like hunting or something. Hey, Anemone. Welcome on in. How's it going? Grumpy, can you imagine? You only started playing yesterday and now you have to reinstall the game. Kind of frustrating, but maybe you'll start all over to now get a grip on the buttons to use. You're a PC user. Yeah. Well, that's the timing of that is ridiculous too. Like, I mean, it happening at all is definitely bad, but happening that quickly is just ridiculous. No worries, Anemone. I'll see you when you get back.
Good girl. Whoa now. Good girl. Easy, easy.
I'll take a look at that game. All right, let's have a look. Well, I can take it, I suppose.
Much appreciated. Lightens my load. Thank you.
Alright, now I need to catch something for the camp because no doubt it is the next in-game day now. Yep, well and truly. In this playthrough, for the camp's purposes, it doesn't matter what quality the animal is. Grumpy, shit happens. That's true. Unfortunately. Shaky, when you started playing this again, your horse was colliding with everything and sending you into the air like a pinwheel. Yeah, I mean, the game does a pretty decent job at times of making sure that your horse gets guided around the obstacle automatically. But sometimes that can work against you because you feel like you need to move the horse in a certain direction to compensate for the object, and then the game is pushing against you, and then it just seemingly gives up and just lets you, and then boom, you know. Kind of hard to explain. It's more one of those things that you feel when it happens. And I want to get the camp something more than just a squirrel. Rabbit will do. Mustang, like from your 600 hours or so you played, at least 1 hour was being launched by your horse, and in the 599 hours you were being launched by your horse.
Yep. Easy now.
Grumpy, in the end it's just a game, so you're not hurt, only your pride. That's true. Mustang, you blamed it on your horse every time. It's like Arthur gets shot. Horse? Why'd you throw Arthur off and kill him? Grumpy, for a kill you can also run them over with your horse, you noticed? That's true. Yeah, you definitely can. The quality won't be so great, but it's definitely something you can do. For this playthrough, I came up with the thing of having to make sure that whatever animals I hunted, they had to be tracked first and then shot with the weapon that the compendium recommends for it. Hang on, back this way. This Sadie mission is right where I need to get into the camp, so I need to make sure I don't trigger it yet. Gotta go the long way around.
Come on.
Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
Alright, now, let's go and change Arthur's outfit for the new in-game day. And now I want to go and spend the money that Arthur can spend on some stuff. There we go, I've actually got something green. They're shaky. Cufftown pants.
Yeah, things are bad.
Mustang, one thing led to another. He ended up punching your horse, and that led to him killing you with a kick, etc. You know the drill. I've had that happen too, where I've gone to get onto my horse and accidentally pressed the punch button at the same time as pressing the get on the horse button, and it's punched the other person's horse. And I've also had that happen with trying to get onto the horse, and a person's next to the horse, and Arthur instead grabbed them and started choking them out instead of getting on the horse. Yeah, grumpy roadkill. There's a lot of that can happen in this game, that's for sure. Welcome back, Anna Moon. Welcome on in. Shaky, you heard there is a way to transfer funds from Arthur to John. Yeah. I haven't done it myself, but there's a place in the game called Aberdeen's Pig Farm. And Arthur gets his money taken off of him. If you don't go back to get that money as Arthur, the money will still stay there in the epilogue, and then you can go there as John and collect it. I think that's the method.
Easy. You all right, girl? We got it coming.
Here, baby pig.
Hey! Hey, who are you?
That's what happens on
He was ready for us.
Goddamn lunatics. Yeah.
Mustang, oh man, you think half of your hour is spent on playing poker. Especially when you're trying to do those gambling challenges. Jake, is it possible to make Arthur bald and clean-shaven? I think you can on consoles as well as PC, yeah. I think you can, yeah. I've never done it, but I think you can. I mean, you can make him clean-shaven, of course. That's definitely something I know in the console version, but I'm assuming that you can in the console version as well. Grumpy, 85% in download. You're getting there. Very, very close now. That's for sure. Not too long. Shaky, that's interesting. That would be uncanny. It really, really would. And it's one of those locations where you don't have to do it. Well, I mean, you have to do it before you get to the epilogue, but I mean to say, you don't have to do it very early in the story. You can wait a bit till you got a lot of money, till you've found some treasures and things, and then put that into effect.
Never listen to me. It's like talking to a goddamn wall.
Good morning.
Welcome back, sir. What were you looking for today? You don't have to keep it the way I sold it to you. I can make a few changes to fit you if you like. If any part of this weapon isn't to your like, we can change it right out. Maybe the frame or the barrel. Anything, really. You've kept that weapon looking as nice as the day you bought it. Well done. I'm afraid a gun won't do you much good without some ammo. Guns are beautiful machines, but if you want to use them, you might need some ammunition. Look at the state of that weapon. It hurts me to see. I could rifle the barrel of this one if you'd like. You won't know how you managed without this. I'm afraid a gun won't do you much good without some ammo. Guns are beautiful machines, but if you want to use them, you might need some ammunition. Ah, you have kept that perfectly maintained. I love to see that. You've kept that weapon looking as nice as the day you bought it. Well done. I'm afraid a gun won't do you much good without some ammo. So, that attack on Fort Wallace, they're saying it was Indian. Take care now.
Let's go, girl.
Alright, so now the amount of money that Arthur can spend that he got through hunting is $12.85. There was something I forgot to actually get in there. Alright, that now brings it down to $9.10 that Arthur has that he can spend on stuff. The rest of the money I can't spend.
Thank you. Really.
Alright, so now let's go and do this Sadie mission. Mustang, yes, you can, of course. One of the missions, you unlock a fully shaved hairstyle, both for head and beard. Oh, nice. That's cool for people who want to have Arthur with that look.
Easy now. Ah!
Anemone, you just need a Steam Deck and you can play Red Dead Redemption 2 again. Oh, nice, Anemone, that's cool. How long roughly has it been since you were able to play it last? Oh, that's okay, Grumpy. I'll see you when you get back. I'll still be streaming for a bit longer because I also have to keep track of the journal entries of Arthur as well. Mustang, the Springfield is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to... I don't know, I alternate. Sometimes I like that, and sometimes I like the bold action. Really, Anemone, over 2 to 3 years ago. Wow, that is a long time ago. If that was me, I would definitely be itching to play it again. Of course, bounty hunters, they have impeccable timing. And Amon, yes you do, but you replaced your gaming for your cat. Oh, well that's definitely understandable. And fair enough, Anemone, for sure.
Good morning.
Morning, Morgan.
You all right? What's wrong?
Like you don't know?
Mrs. Adler?
You okay?
Peachy?
You sure?
No, I ain't sure.
You still working?
Is anybody still working? The whole goddamn place full of people bickering, fighting and lying. It makes me real sad.
I know. I need someone to ride with me.
Do what?
Finish off them O'Driscolls. I hear the last of them is holed up at Hanging Dog Ranch.
I don't have it in me no more. I saw Colm swing. I just don't care.
I was a married woman. You know what they did to me. And to my husband? Like, you're the only one of these fools that I trust. I've got to do this.
I'll tell you what. I'll do it. But there's something you could help me with. Abigail? Jack? John? Make sure they make it. I mean, this whole thing is pretty much done. But when the time comes...
Or how do you mean?
When the time comes, you help them.
What do you mean?
I mean it. Help them escape when I... You know, you and me, we're more ghosts than people. But them, they could...
I know. Of course I will. Thank you, Arthur. You want to ride with me now, or meet me up at Hanging Dog Ranch when you can? Thanks, Arthur. Okay, come on.
Fine morning for a killing.
Hey.
You seen anything down there?
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of them down there. I'm mostly drunk. But one of them is a fat fella with a beard. Him? He's mine.
Okay.
It's a big ranch. Run down. Lots of folk there. But spread pretty thin. I'll set it off and then we'll take it from there.
Take it from there? Okay. So, no real plan then?
Oh, I got a plan. Now come on.
Wait. She's from Dutch's gang.
Damn it! Here we go. Undertaker's got your side.
Animo. Now he wakes you up early often at the spring to want to go out, especially when it doesn't rain. So he will put his cat harness, leash and cat backpack. Oh, nice. That would look really cool. Hey Stan, welcome on in. Just right now, Starrick explains how a cup of tea comes to his desk. You look to your right and realise the cup of tea on your desk is the third wasted cup that you made forgot its existence. I mean, is it still delicious after all that? How's it going, Stan? What a great scene from that game as well.
Sadie, you in here?
I told you you'd see me again.
You okay?
Yeah. He was a good man, my Jakey. We was always sweet on one another.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I miss him every day, every moment. They turned me into a monster, Arthur. But my memories of him, they still pure.
I ain't even got that.
Aside from my Jake, you're the best man I've known.
I know the company you keep. The competition ain't too fierce. We should get away from her.
I think I need to be alone for a bit.
I understand. You, might want to get yourself cleaned up.
Thank you, Arthur.
During that cutscene where we actually travelled with Sadie, it made it go to the next in-game day, so I need to make sure that I hunt something for the camp and then take it back. Not the horses.
Come on.
Stan, you love that scene. Makes you want to touch Starrick's mustache. If anyone did that, aside from his, I don't know, hairdresser or barber, they probably would have not lasted very long. Shaky, you love doing rapid horse whistles. It sounds so goofy. It really does. Sometimes your horse is just like, no, I don't want to come to you yet.
The roads are getting tough. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, watch it.
There, girl. Yep. Yeah.
NPC going past them, and yet they're complaining like we're stopping them in their path or something. I had a feeling that was going to happen on that drop. Casper blame Gavin. It's like, come on, Gavin.
Easy now.
I don't... What the hell?
It's like, hey, you were the one that actually stopped in your tracks and then started to move towards Arthur's horse, not me.
Yep. Get up.
Shaky, what's the Gavin law? Well, the guy who's looking for Gavin is called Nigel. And he never finds Gavin, because Gavin doesn't exist. Because Gavin's an imaginary friend that Nigel has, because Nigel, no friends, is a saying. But yeah, my theory is that's the joke. That Gavin doesn't exist. It's an imaginary friend that Nigel has, because he has no real friends, so he had to come up with an imaginary friend. Gavin! Oh no, if he was medicine, he'd be Gaviscon. Gaviscon.
Arthur, dumbass.
You're bad.
I don't like when Arthur says that to characters like Sadie and Lenny and pretty much everyone except for Micah. Well, I mean, Bill. I think calling him a dumbass is fitting. Alright, so this is for Pearson.
Okay, let's take a look. Thank you, Arthur. Who are those boys with Micah?
I don't know, but I don't like it. What's Dutch thinking?
I don't know. But I'd like to do Micah an injury.
You and me both.
It's a pleasure.
That boy ain't dumb. No, sir. Not dumb at all.
What was that all about?
Plans, Morgan. You'll be the first to know.
Is that right?
I can't wait to put heaps of bullets in Micah's nuts as John Marston in the epilogue. Fucking piece of shit.
Abigail.
Hi, Arthur.
How you doing?
Confused? Worried? What's happened to all you boys?
Just keep your head down for now.
I suppose so.
Hey,
Hello, Arthur.
what's wrong?
What happened to loyalty, Arthur?
I keep asking myself the same question.
Okay.
Mary Beth? Good to see you, Abigail.
Hi, Bill.
What you up to now, Morgan?
How you doing with all this?
Trying to make the best of it.
Well, you are clearly even more deluded than I thought.
At least I'm loyal.
I got this under control, Arthur. I got this. I damn well got this. You? Your lack of faith, it is very telling. This is under control! God damn it!
Oh, poor Diddums. Chucking a tantrum. Go and cry in the fucking corner, Dutch.
Who are you?
Name's Joe. I'm with Micah.
With Micah? Well, more fool you. Well, try to keep your head straight.
Whatever you say.
Just what you doing here?
Micah brought us in for the train job. Name's Cleet, by the way.
He did he? Okay. Well, I'll be watching you, Cleet. Okay. Guess I'll leave you to it then.
Wherever you say.
Shaky, you sent me a pic of Gaviscon in case you don't have that in Australia. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we do, actually. Yeah, I think we do. Yeah, but I'll have a look at the pic. Lizzie, or maybe PTSD and Gavin died. Maybe. That could have happened too. And I'm own Dutch, you need to go Master Expect to have head traumas and psych ward. Exactly. That's definitely where he should be headed. Gav is there. Instead of Gaviscon. Gav is there. Alright, so I've changed Arthur's outfit for the new in-game day. Let's see. Put that in the locker. Alright, so the next mission that we have is this one. I've been putting it off for a while because I wanted to try and squish all the John Marston related missions, or, you know, that thematic kind of thing as close as possible. But before I do that though, right, so it's saying that there's a newspaper seller, but I don't know for sure yet if that's actually true. But I still need to suss it out though. Yeah, I really like this vest a lot. This one and the Parisian one, I think, is the other one that you can get in different colors and stuff. Yeah, Shaky, not green. I think you can get one that is green, though. In last year's annual playthrough that I did, I wanted to have Arthur look as silly as possible, so I got the pirate hat that you can find, and then I put him in something that was as brightly coloured as I could get, like a yellow shirt with a bright vest, and then bright pants and, you know, shoes. And then when I played in the Epilogue as Marston, I tried to make him look like Mario. So I actually got him so that he didn't have a beard or anything, just had a mustache, and found like a cap, and then had, like, you know, different things. I can't remember now what I chose, but keeping in mind too, this is a console version, so I was very limited by what I could do. But it was so funny. I just wanted to be a bit silly in that playthrough. And actually, I had Arthur so that he didn't have a mustache and he didn't have side chops. He just had this chin beard that came out really far because I used tonic to make it go bigger and everything, or longer. Can you dress Arthur up as a dandy? Well, I mean, probably, but you're very limited though on the console versions.
Science will save it. Not gods, not dreams, but knowledge. Knowledge is the only hope, and knowledge starts with the eyes.
Looking to buy?
You don't need too many eyes to see that we are doomed unless we change our ways. We are throttling the very life from this place. The sea runs black. The earth bubbles.
The sky is grey.
Ain't seen nothing like that.
You don't look too good, friend.
Move your cussed ass.
Damn straight. It's you! My friend!
This guy's your mysterious savior.
Come here!
Howdy.
I was just telling my friend here about how I nearly died out there one night.
Ooh, sounds like quite a tale.
Here's an idea. Gunsmith's a friend. Pick out what you want and I'll pick up the tab. It's Jenkins.
Ooh, yes indeed.
Anything for you, buddy. Anything.
You are nothing if not generous.
That's kind of you. Thanks.
You're very welcome, friend. All the best. Well, you did save my life after all. I probably would have gotten it over, but I said it so right. It really got me.
You taking credit for the quality of the trap?
I'm just saying that if it were a bear that got trapped in it, it would have been trapped real good.
Yeah, but you trapped your own damn self instead, didn't you?
You know, I sure hope it don't happen to you someday.
Fair enough. Well, I got a mosey. You take care of that leg.
Out of my way.
Hey, friend, what do you need?
Man in town named Jenkins owes me. Said I could put something on his tab.
Jenkins, huh? All right, take a look around.
Now this would be the perfect opportunity to take advantage of this and look at one of the accessories that up until now I hadn't been worried about buying, but alright, so bandolier permanently increases capacity for repeater rifle and shotgun ammo by 50%. Upgraded holster permanently slows degradation for all weapons by 10%. An upgraded gun belt, revolver and pistol ammo. Alright, let's go for the upgraded bandolier.
So noted. You have a good day now.
Got that for free now. That usually costs a bit of money. Yeah, Shaky, it's unfortunate sometimes because you might come up with an idea that you want to try and implement in the console version of a game, and then you're like, oh shit, can't really get it exactly to be the way that you actually want it. This might seem funny, but by the time I read this newspaper, it's probably going to be another new in-game day. Cody, pure white horse, treat it like a car and give it a good clean. Exactly, yeah. It's cool too that you can brush it, or you can like have the horse go through deep water. Same with Arthur too. You can just have him go in deep water, and any blood on his clothes will get washed, and he'll have a bath basically. Shaky, that guy looks like a time traveler, style out of the 60s. Might have a DeLorean parked somewhere. Yeah, Shaky, so when you rescue someone and they see you later and they tell you that you can get something on their tab, it doesn't matter how much it is, the game will give it to you for free. But one item only, of course, but it can be anything that's in the catalogue. I don't know for sure off the top of my head, but it might be also customization options for your weapon might also be for free. But I'm not sure on that one though. But yeah, I think it's really cool that they did something like that.
You paying us a visit, Morgan? Come over to the other side of camp, have you? Cross the Great Divide?
Apparently so.
Cleet and Joe are good boys, Arthur. I rode with them a long time ago. Best thing that could have happened to us, really, me bumping into them again. Best thing, right, boys?
Yeah, sure.
Now, Arthur's a kind of sullen, angry man, and he ain't well. Not well at all. Sad, really. But what can you do? Guess we all gotta die sometime.
Yeah, Micah, even you.
You know, once all this gets shaken down a little and calmed down, we're gonna get going on business, boys. Good business. I got good ideas. Me and Dutch, we both have. We've talked about Australia. It's an amazing place. More land than you can imagine. We'll go someplace good. Dutch has got plans. Good plans. He has.
Well, how about you and Dutch go get a room?
You think you're the cat who got the cream, don't you?
Maybe you should go lie down, Black Lung.
But you're nothing but a conniving weasel. Good evening. Hey, don't say much, do you?
Guess not.
Well, I got my eye on you.
All right.
What?
Hey there.
You better hope I can trust you.
Is that a threat?
I'm just making sure we understand each other.
Yeah, sure.
Mrs. Adler.
I got my eye on you.
How you feeling?
Better, I guess.
Good. At least someone is. Okay. Guess I'll see you later then.
Okay, Arthur.
Tomorrow's another day.
Why don't you sit here away from Micah?
Miserable round here, ain't it?
Sure is.
Almost makes me miss the Murphys.
Mm-hmm.
Williamson.
Why don't you sit instead of creeping around the place?
Please say it like you mean it.
Yes, hello, Arthur.
Sadie.
Mr. Morgan,
Miss Grimshaw?
you okay?
Sure.
Mr. Bell seems to have found a couple of men he knows. They're sitting over there.
Really?
Dutch seems fine with it, but it feels odd to me.
Yes. Very odd.
Joe, what we're all about. I've been to wakes with more fun in them. Whole damn lot of them turned into little children. Ain't nothing to be scared of. Everything's gonna be fine. Seriously, boys. I don't know what's happened. Huh? Everyone's gone a bit crazy, but don't worry. It'll be just fine.
Alright, what's the in-game time now? 9:26. Alright, so we're going to have Arthur go away and read the newspaper that we just bought. Anemone, have you ever met a person with a fraction of such behavior? No. I never have, Anemone. I've never met anyone in real life like Micah. Shaky 300 away from first person. Oh yeah, with the points? Nice. Yeah, it really is Schiller, isn't it? Such a great mood in this camp. It's very lively. Everyone's happy. Yeah, Anemone. Definitely don't want to either. Whoop, I didn't mean to get the journal. I mean, there is more in the journal to read, but I need to read the newspaper that we just got. Alright, so this was the New Hanover Gazette, and that was 36. Murderous Indian breaks free, Fort Wallace a bloodbath, vicious attack at night, Colonel promises justice. In an act that further proves their treachery and villainy, restless and disruptive forces amongst the Indian population have once again attacked American forces, this time in an effort to free one of their own. A murderer known as Eagle Flies was broken out of an army barracks at Fort Wallace where he was set to stand trial for a series of murders of army personnel. In a daring attack in the middle of the night, members of his disruptive tribe attacked soldiers, brutally killing them and fleeing with their comrade. Eagle Flies is the son of Rainsfall, a chief of the disruptive tribe that makes up most of the population at the Wapiti Indian Reservation. The tribe has become unmanageable and more obstinate at every punishment handed down and treaty broken. Colonel Favors, who supervises Fort Wallace, has vowed swift and unrelenting measures to control the Indian problem in the region. Colonel Favors needs to put a stick of dynamite down his throat. Railway companies booming. Consolidation brings fears of monopoly. Gone is the New Austin Northern Railroad. Long forgotten is the Armadillo Express Railroad. Only the oldest among us remembers the Valentine Valley Railway. As each year passes, dozens of railway companies are formed, combine, and break up. The signs change, the schedules printed anew, and the names are lost to history. Since completion of the first transcontinental railroad in 1869, the number of companies has decreased, and travel by wagon and horse becomes less and less in fashion, with more people preferring the luxury of a sleeper car. Lawmakers are beginning to investigate whether the railway consolidation has resulted in creating regional monopolies that subject riders to hefty price increases. Fears of the grip returning. 1 million dead from last epidemic. Influenza cases worry physicians. Just a few years ago, an influenza pandemic spread across the globe, spreading fever and misery to all within its touch, killing well over 1 million people. The Russian flu, as it was called, experienced recurrences every year for several years, then went dormant. Physicians are warning that another grip pandemic is due to spread and advise patients to practice caution and cleanliness. Fears are prevalent that influenza spreads by letters written by those who are diseased, sending the deadly disease by post. One physician claimed grip attacks the higher rather than lower classes, though this claim appears to be false in nature. The disease appears to be more prevalent in milder weather, and for those afflicted, whiskey and brandy are advantageous in finding relief. Hey, ambivalent, welcome on in. Headline, not Gavin up on search for missing man. Nice, I like what you did there with the wording. Yeah, it's like, strange man walking around town always asking where Gavin is. There's been a strange man walking around of town of late, many years ago, and his many years since, asking for Gavin everywhere he goes, but he still hasn't found him. On outlaw gangs, we must stop them. Army Pinkertons join forces. Citizens demand end of threat. The Pinkerton Detective Agency has been enlisted in the hunt for several notorious highwaymen and gangs responsible for the recent violence and unrest in the Roanoke Ridge region of New Hanover. At a recent town hall meeting, citizens shouted over one another, demanding an end to the lawlessness. In recent years, gangs have terrorized not only individuals but entire communities, murdering women, children, and the elderly. Little thought or rumination is given to who or why they butcher, and no amount of blood seems to stake their thirst. In response, the Army and law enforcement coordinated with the Pinkerton Agency to seek the imminent capture or killing of gangs with great success in a concerted effort to civilize the region and bring the benefits of law and order to the people. Dun dun! Gangs such as the O'Driscolls have been hunted to the brink of extinction. Now officials have their sights on the Dutch Vanderlyn gang. A spokesperson for the Pinkerton Agency believes that they are on the trail of the gang, and the unified purpose of the Army, law enforcement, and the agency is to bring them to heel. Prominent Yale scientist speaks out. Mixing of races discouraged. American society at risk. Noted Yale anthropologist Harold McDougall, author of the book The Scourge of Crossbreeding, presented a paper to colleagues at a symposium last week, reminding fellow scientists that some races are predisposed to create higher functioning societies than others. The paper, titled Savage Minds, The Racial Continuum Between Animal and God, has created a stir amongst those in the anthropological community. It is clear to me that some societies advance, taming agriculture, mastering letters and literature, inventing fantastical things such as the phonograph or electricity, while others wallow in squalor, scarcely able to feed and clothe themselves. It comes down to the nature of the savage soul. Savages cannot construct buildings that rise to the heavens, but we have, McDougall said in an agitated and excited manner. The professor of anthropology at Yale has dedicated his academic focus to the study of race and civilization. His paper was soundly thrashed by his colleague Benjamin Fortescue, who asserted that McDougall has no empirical evidence to support his bold claims. That's a character that John Marston will meet in Red Dead Redemption 1 in 1911. Widow's life savings chewed up by the rats. Myrtle Snodgrass awoke one January night recently and moved softly from the bedside to the fireplace, which had succumbed to embers. She heard a sound unlike that of the cows baying in the distance, her hound Jesse prancing in his sleep, or the wind through the chimney as the fire burned down. The sound was one of chewing. The widow had spent long days and nights in her home, with an eerie fascination in the dead silence of the night, as it is punctured by the howl of a distant coyote or owl. For years the widow had collected her fortune, a vocal skeptic of banks and their frequent failings. Her bank notes were always squirreled away, far from the prying eyes of friends and family. As she searched for her home, for the source of the sound, she, full of dread, lifted the floorboard where she had stored her years of earnings, only to find a rat's nest, made cozy with the chewed-up remains of her savings, a total of $250 in banknotes and bonds. Imagine that, hey? Electric washing machine invented. Mother's cheer, washboards are relics. Every day, mothers toil over the washboard, cleaning the dungarees, bloomers, and breeches, and keeping their households happy. However, a new invention out of Chicago promises to make that a thing of the past. The Hathaway Machine Company has announced the invention of a washing machine run by electricity. Clothes are placed in a drum-type cavern that is galvanized. This perforated cylinder contains blades that lift the clothing as it rotates. The new machines are expected to be sold through the Wheeler and Rawson catalog as of next year. Drying the clothes, however, still requires a clothesline strung outside or a mangle. The Curse of Valentine, a haunting spectacle. The town of Valentine has reported many strange sights and sounds in recent years, and residents speak of a curse that has fallen on the area. Spectral canoes have been seen on the water, and the cries of mourning Indian mothers have been heard at night. At other times, usually on windy, starlit evenings, piercing cries are heard from the distance. Residents claim this is due to the Indian family murdered years ago with a treasure they had found. The reports are uncanny, yet come from several sources, and the prevalence of Indian artifacts around town has only increased the locals' excitability. O'Driscoll hanged. Notorious outlaw's luck runs out. Colm O'Driscoll was hanged in Saint Denis, ending his ruthless time on the run as the notorious outlaw and leader of the Driscoll boys. The gang perpetrated numerous robberies, train hold-ups, and brutal murders on both sides of the Grizzlies, striking fear into residents and travelers in the area. Since the death of his outlaw brother a decade prior, Colm O'Driscoll has run with both Irish and American hoodlums, willing to die for a few dollars and some whiskey. O'Driscoll had previously avoided the gallows following 2 separate murder convictions, and some members of his gang began shooting at police in retaliation directly after the execution. The Art of Angling by Jeremy Gill. Perch. I consider myself a fisher of man as much as a fisherman. As trouble brews in Europe and all this nasty business unfolds with Spain, I was asked by the President to tour over there and unite nations by bringing the great leaders together through reigniting a faculty that lies dormant in most men. Fishing. Trapped in palaces and attending functions deprives a man of his instinct for self-preservation and joy. Normally, I plan on teaching confused and lost heads of state to catch perch. Small, easy to catch and tasty, any inbred dullard or pompous windbag worth his seat can hoist one into a boat with a worm. A sunny day, a grog of ale, and a stringer full of perch will alleviate the world's weight on one's shoulders. Be well, be wise, and be lucky. Alright, so that's that newspaper. Now, this is probably the only playthrough in which I will actually read the newspaper, because there's a lot of reading in each one. And overall, I've read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the newspapers. With more to come, of course. Now for Arthur's Journal. Okay, so that was the last one that I read before. Oleander Sage. Got a letter from Mary. What did I expect? What did I want? Weren't never meant to be and never really was. And yet somehow, in the end, I discovered I had a heart because it was broken. Oh, you fool. You sad, deluded fool. Torn in two by different ideas of who you were, and it turns out you weren't neither of them. Reading this, it adds a new layer to when Arthur says to John Marston earlier, don't try and be two, things at once, kind of thing. Things went from bad to worse with the army. I was not wrong. The local regiment's colonel despised Captain Munro and planned to destroy him. Charles and I rescued Munro and probably ruined his life in the process. I hope he can find peace someplace. After putting him on the train, I bumped into that nun, Sister Calderon, bound for Mexico. She gave me a few home truths about existing in this world and perhaps the next. Maybe I've got something to hope for. Anyway, it all sounded very pretty and took away all the dread I've been feeling. Went with Charles to save Eagle Flies. They was going to hang him, I think. Rescued him out from Fort Wallace in a storm. I don't feel so good. I see clearly and I see nothing at all. Whole place has gone to hell. Dutch talking nonsense, and folk undecided as to if they see him as the only hope or an anchor dragging us all to the bottom of the ocean. I would say it's the second. I hope John has more brains in his head than sometimes the Fury does. I should have, well, it's a bit late for regrets. There's a whole lot I should have done, and even more I shouldn't have done. But I suppose every man has enough regrets as to let him die happy. Just hope I did some good once I learnt to see the world for what it was. Ain't my fault the process took quite as long as it did. Oh, Mary, be happy. Please be happy. Tilly, Mary Beth, save Karen if she ain't too far gone. John, protect Abigail and Jack. Rainsfall, save your son, as you could not save your people. Dutch, start listening to them as really loved you. Well, unfortunately, that is not what happens. I mean, you know, John does his best to protect Abigail and Jack, but they do get taken in 1911 by Edgar Ross. And Rainsfall unfortunately loses his son. Okay, so there's no entry for Hanging Dog Ranch. So I'll just back up a bit. This is something that I think it would be cool to have happen. Just brainstorming, just putting it out there. It would be so awesome. I don't know how it would happen, but it would be so awesome if Rockstar was able to actually patch Red Dead Redemption 2. And I know there's heaps of other things that people would want patched. I know. Especially with online and all that kind of stuff. But strictly speaking with the story mode, I think it would be so cool one day to have Roger Clark actually record all the journal entry audio so that we actually can, you know, choose to listen to him as Arthur, obviously read these journal entries and stuff like that. I think that'd be really cool. Let's check the in-game time. It should well and truly be the next day, I think, by now, given all that reading I did. Yep, there we go. Alright, so we need to go and hunt and then change Arthur's outfit again. And then we're going to do that mission with John Marston that's been hanging there for a while now.
Who's out there?
Arthur coming in.
Glad to see you in one piece.
Look at you boys, bunch of moaners. Things ain't that bad. Things is fine. Fine. Almost dandy. Unlike most of you whiners, I've been in some real tight spots. And this ain't even a goddamn spot, let alone a tight one. I felt rope around my neck more than once. Don't scare me. This don't scare me neither, not one little bit. Way I see it, these things prove what you made of, prove what you is. And right now, too many of yous is proving precisely what you is, and it's like something I went and stepped in. No offense, mind. At least not to them that's gonna quit moaning.
What are you talking about? You moan more than anyone.
I moan about the moaners.
Right. Bill.
Hi, Arthur.
Hey there.
Woo, Arthur!
How are you doing?
Damn well, if I do say so.
We'll be all right.
Uh-huh. Gotcha.
Hey there, Ayed. They should put his voice to be easy to read them. Exactly, that'd be so cool. I mean, it'd be a bit of work because you also, like, there's also differences. Like, I did the route of High Honor, so that means that Sister Calderon was the one that Arthur speaks to. But if you do it so that it's Reverend Swanson, then Arthur would most likely have a different comment that he would put in the journal. So there'd be a lot of variances to do. But I definitely think it's well worth whatever money it would take for Roger Clark to do that, if he was willing to. Need to hunt for something for the camp. That is a good question, Ayed. It would be so cool if you actually could do that. I mean, obviously with mods on PC, you could probably do that quite easily, but console, not so much, unfortunately. Oh my god, game. I've done that a couple of times now.
Easy, man. You're okay. They're gone.
Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, no!
And I'm own Strawberry City, Mr. Bell. Yeah, he likes to go there and make a lot of social calls to Strawberry.
Yeah.
Hey, Shaky. There's Gavin. He's right there in chat. Rosie, how many pages of journal entries are? That's actually a good question. I'll have a look in a moment, actually, because I'm curious too now. Here's the animal for the camp. I like that the wagons disappeared, but the bodies are still there.
Good job, Mr. Morgan.
When I count them, Rosie, I'll just count the ones that have actual journal entries, because the journal also has like any drawings and all that kind of stuff as well. Alright, so let's flip chapters. So I can go all the way back to the start to count. You got to remember too that you need to make sure that if you're doing this, that you're not always moving the chapter, because if you just move the chapter, you're cycling through just to the start of each chapter, basically. If you want to actually go in more in depth, you need to make sure you're turning the page. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This one here is a bit different. Oh yeah, that's part of it too. Anyway, I'll be here for too long counting it. It's definitely more than 20 pages worth, that's for sure. Now it's time to change Arthur's outfit. Hey Lucinda, welcome back. I am still on, yeah. Yeah, I've had to make sure that I'm reading all the newspapers and stuff as well. And hunting every new in-game day and changing the outfits and doing missions as well. And reading journal entries. So there's definitely been a lot. Now I need to change Arthur's outfit again. Alright, that's that. Now, it's time to do that mission with John Marston. But yeah, it's going really well, Lucinda. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the game. I don't know from this point on how many newspapers we'll be able to get before the end of Chapter 6 and journal entries, but before the final mission, I'm going to do all those checks. Rosie, we're doing science. That's it. Counting how many pages, well, I gave up on it because it was going to be here for longer than I cared to do it for. Because, yeah, it'd probably take me 5 minutes to go through all that. But yeah, I was saying, Lucinda, that it would be cool at some point if they got Roger Clark, who plays Arthur, to actually record the journal entry text that Arthur writes. Anemone, you live in EU or USA, forgot. No, not in the EU, no. And not in the USA, in Australia. Not really, Anemone. I could have made that a thing for the playthrough, but I found that it was enough for me to keep track of every in-game day hunting for the camp and then changing the outfit and trying to make it work within the confines of the story. I've had to think about, okay, does this mission go into the nighttime naturally? If it does, then I need to make sure that I'm doing it so that it's, you know, manageable. Cheers, Lucinda. Thanks for the good progress. Welcome back to you as well, Sheila. Sorry, I don't know if I said welcome back to you before or not. Shaky, is there any other reason to go to Amberino besides the prologue? You don't think there is much reason in the online? Well, I guess it kind of depends, really. If there's anything there that you want to explore that you might have left behind. That's okay, Anemone. But yeah, that's the thing about this type of playthrough is, like, what I've chosen, you could definitely take it further. And even have it that Arthur has to make sure that the animal he kills for the camp is actually perfect quality as well. Lucinda, oh yeah, that would be cool. You remember when Resident Evil Village came out, Lady D's voice actress was making online appearances and she would read some of the in-game notes that Lady D wrote in her voice? Oh, that is awesome. That is so damn cool. It's really good when that kind of thing happens. It's like when you watch an actor play a game and they internalize the thoughts of the character by saying dialogue that the character would say. Makes it quite a meta experience. Anima, and you would try to travel to USA to get bigger sense how it was in the old days. You live in Denmark, by the way. I mean, there's certain parts of the world that you look back in the past and you think it might be cool, but then you have to think about what was things like in terms of medicine and stuff like that, because you wouldn't want to, you know, experience things that you don't have the ability to heal or whatnot as well. But in places where there's still remnants of the old buildings and things, you know, that's quite cool as well. It'd be quite surreal too, like if you've only seen locations in a movie or a show or a video game in you know, obviously video games take liberty, but there'll definitely be a feeling of deja vu and surrealness when you actually go to that location in real life. Come on, horse. You can go past. There's enough room. This mission that I'm doing now, I could have done it ages ago, but I wanted to squish this as close as possible to the ending missions. With Mr. Marston.
Arthur. How you doing? Nervous? But I've been nervous for a while. I had a lot of time to think in that jail, and I feel like I just don't know Dutch no more. You ain't the only one. And this plan to get us out, it just feels... I don't know. Like he's stringing us along, I know. Killing in cold blood, revenge... We all do bad things, but he seems to enjoy it now. It's like he just wants to create more enemies, more chaos. Yeah, I know. I mean, I love Dutch. He saved me a long time ago. I feel like in Saint Denis, when I got arrested, maybe he could have done something. I feel like you should take your woman and child and get lost. Do you? You could give something to Jack. It's that or... Well, I don't see no way out of this. Well, what about loyalty? Be loyal to what matters. What are you gonna do? I'll be okay, but do it. For me. It would make me feel good, if that makes any sense. A little, but... Listen to me. When the time comes, you gotta run and don't look back. This is over. And now? Now we gotta help Dutch give the army one final tweak on its nose. Yeah, come on. Help me with the rest of this. Well, it looks like we finally found our calling in life. Let's ride this thing out onto the bridge. There's a spot about a third of the way across where we can get down underneath to plant the charges. I've already set up the detonator. Sure. Let's get this over with. You hear about Dutch and Cornwall? Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. More enemies, more chaos. I mean, we're about to blow up a bridge, for Christ's sake. All right, stop. Here's good. We sure got a lot of this stuff. We'll need it. I'll climb down there, you lower the crates. Alright. Let me know when you're ready. Got it?
Ready when you are. I'm at the bottom of the ladder, here to your left. There's good. Lower it down. Okay, start lowering it down. All right, take it slow. That's not something we want to drop. That's it. Okay, good. Grab the other one.
Really, Lizzie? You live somewhat near where they discovered gold in California. It's really interesting visiting the area. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. If only there was any...
Arthur, come left.
If only there was some gold left there. Yeah, Rosie and Lysander, I love that, hey. It's like, probably shouldn't have spoke next to the dynamite. Exactly. Not a good idea at all. Well, it could have become a bright idea, but not in the positive way.
Got it. All right, come down here and help me plant this stuff.
That is Lucinda, yeah, it was dynamite. It should go live message, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to pick something that was very prominent.
Grab yourself a bundle from the box. The bridge is wired to the detonator. We need to attach each of those bundles to the fuses. There's one on each of the main support beams.
Okay.
DD, thank you so very much for the follow.
I sure hope this is enough to blow it.
These are mining charges. They ain't easy to come by. If they don't do the job, nothing will.
We gotta hurry, Arthur. Okay. I should go get the handcart ready. You okay to finish off down here?
Sure. Go on. I can handle the rest.
Careful. I'll see you up there. This better work. Need to get this finished soon, Arthur. Arthur, get up here quick! Faster, buddy, come on! Shit. Arthur! The train! Come on, quick! Pump this stupid thing! As hard as you can! Let's go, let's go! Just get to the end of the bridge and jump! It's right on us!
I got the timing slightly off, and the game had its timing as a result slightly off, and there was miscommunication between both of us.
Just get to the end of the bridge and jump! Get ready to jump! It's right on us, come on! Thank you. No problem. That just ain't how I want to die. Come on. Let's go blow this thing up. I think the line held. You want the honors?
Sure. guess old Dutch got all the smoke he wants.
Well, let's hope so.
You really think that that'll draw attention away from us?
I guess we'll see. Tell the truth, I ain't even sure I fully understand Dutch's plan with all this.
Like I said, John, when the time comes, you go.
What about loyalty to everything?
You've been loyal. I've been loyal. Look what that cost. You know, all that ever mattered to me was loyalty. It was all I knew. It's all I ever believed in. Well, not anymore, John. Soon, you gotta go. Go. Don't look back.
I'll think about it.
I've done a lot of thinking. Look at us. Out here risking our necks, and for what exactly? For an idea that don't work no more.
How you mean?
You know just what I mean. You got a family. You need cash. You need to start building a life for yourself. Me? I need a vacation. And Dutch has all the money for safekeeping.
You know something? Abigail thinks she might know where some of that money is.
Well, you tell her she better make sure. And then come talk to me. And we'll find out just who and what we should be loyal to.
I don't know, Arthur.
Nor do I. But I'm seeing things a lot more clearly now. I wish things were different. But it weren't us who changed.
Yeah!
Rosie, definitely fudge die there. Yeah, that was so funny. It's like the train's literally right. Boom, dead. Crispy, thank you so very much for the follow. Listen, do you know, poor Arthur, you know, he keeps saying it, but he's such a good character. Sad what happens to him. He really is. It's one of those things, too, where no matter how many times I play this and know what's coming up and, you know, all that kind of stuff,
Let's go, girl.
all the same things that have the same, you know, effect on me still do. And it's a great example of a character who wants the best for those that are left and puts things into perspective more for him when he knows that he's dying. to be able to be like, right, you know, it's a whole perspective shift that he experiences. And yeah, it's just amazing the work that is still effective in this game. The performances and the set pieces and all that kind of stuff. And no matter how many times I play it too, there's just things here and there that you pick up, that you learn, that you didn't notice before, because there's just so much, like... And as I got a taste of with that playthrough where I was staying in camp and trying to track every character's movements and stuff, there's just so much stuff that can be missed because you simply get involved in the story and you do a couple of missions, and there might have been some dialogue in between those two missions that happens at the camp, but you don't get it because you've done two missions in a row, you know, and there's just so much stuff that you might, on the next playthrough, you might actually not do that, and then you go to camp and then you're like, hang on, I didn't hear this before, you know, so there's so much stuff like that with this game too. It's still the same in-game day. Still in the morning. When we get to camp here, I'll just have a look at Arthur's journal again. Ambivalence, all the symbolism of the death of the West. It's even anti-Western in a lot of ways. Yeah. Well, that's it too, you know, like looking at the genre as well and looking at ways to, you know, turn it on its head or add something different and fresh and stuff. The end of one era, you know, it's kind of like the pirate era. You know, you had a golden age, and then things were starting to shift, and then, you know, there's a big crackdown and, you know, all that kind of stuff, and things changed a lot. There's been a lot of movies too that have deconstructed the actual, like, romanticism of the Wild West that, you know, some other movies have, you know, tried to emulate or to create a situation where that is, you know. But like in every sort of generation and decade and century, there's definitely elements that go through, you know, like things like people having a sense of humor, you know, even in times where it's very dire. Like I'm sure even in the Depression era that there were some moments where some people just, they might have just had, you know, something that made them laugh, you know, even if they had a hard life at the time, you know. Anemone, thanks for redeeming the first-person view. So when we do the next mission, I'll switch to first-person mode. That'll be good, because this is a pretty epic mission. So it's going to be interesting to see what it's like doing it in first-person.
It's okay, girl.
Hello, Arthur.
Hey, Mary Beth. How you holding up?
What's the plan here? Is Dutch gonna be all right?
We'll work something out, I promise.
Okay, Arthur.
Poor Karen.
Arthur Morgan.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
You ain't looking too fine neither.
Okay, I'll leave you to it.
Sure
Make a big pot. I'm starving.
Arthur?
It's gonna be all right.
No, it's not. If the Pinkertons don't kill us, we're gonna kill each other.
Tilly,
Arthur,
things are kind of a mess, ain't they?
a mess you boys made. Was it me, Mary Beth, Susan? None of us.
What do you want me to say?
Don't know what to do with myself around here.
Hi, Susan.
Mr. Morgan,
How are you feeling about everything?
I am feeling that we are a family and you have all lost sight of that.
I ain't lost sight of that.
All right.
Who are those two creepy fellas over with Micah?
Two guns he knows?
What the hell they doing here?
I have no idea.
Arthur, I'm real scared. This ain't good.
You're gonna be okay. But be ready. Just be ready.
I understand.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can't interact with these characters, Sadie, John, or Charles, when this mission's active. Alright, so what I want to do before we go and do that mission is just check Arthur's journal again for any new entries based on what we just did. And I don't think there is, actually. Yeah. Alright. Time to do the next mission and go into first person mode. Thanks for redeeming that, Anemone.
We need guns for what's coming. Cleet and Joe know how to fight. It's lucky I bumped into them.
What is going on, Dutch? What is happening to us? What's happening to you?
You show him some respect.
Excuse me?
Mr. Vanderlyn! Mr. Morgan! Charles! They try to kill my people for oil! For oil! Today we ride once more. Ride with me! Ride with us! Ride with us against the factory!
I love your courage, son. It is a thing of great beauty.
Stop! Everyone stop!
My son. My last son. Don't. When I was your age, I fought. I saw death. I have killed. The men I knew were slain. My firstborn, your brother, had his head smashed by a drunken soldier. My wife had her throat slit. I made peace. I knew not to trust, yet I had no choice. Maybe you were right. Maybe the slow death is worse than the fast one. Maybe none of these men are good. Maybe a world in which they came to us is a world that we cannot endure. But endure we must.
Father, you are tired.
Do not die for pride, my son. We have suffered too much in this trick. The earth, the water, they have no pride. They endure, and we must endure. My only boy, my precious boy, do not mistake my strength for weakness. As your chief, I implore you.
Your words mean nothing to me, Father.
Don't.
Ride with me! Now!
Stop. Please. Stop. Please, Mr. Morgan. Have to help me after we spoke. This is just a trap. My son, my people will all die.
You help this fellow, Arthur?
Please.
What of it?
What else you been doing behind Dutch's back?
What?
The wars are over. We have lost. These young men will be annihilated. Please.
I'll see what I can do. Charles? Who else will come with me?
Oh, all right, Arthur. Who knows what other secrets I'll learn about? Who else?
I will.
And me. Me too.
Oh, and me. I guess.
All right, let's ride out. What else have you been doing behind my back, Arthur?
I was trying to stop this mess from getting any worse. Maybe that didn't work.
Why the hell would they attack the oil fields?
What do you mean? It's perfect.
This was your idea?
Partly. The army, the government, the industrialists. They've taken everything from these people. Wouldn't you want to fight back?
You've handed them a death sentence.
Just like John if we hadn't got him out of that prison.
Hey, show some goddamn respect.
You'll know when I ain't showing respect, Bill.
I had a plan. I still have a plan.
What plan? What goddamn plan, Dutch? Tahiti? Timbuktu?
That's enough! What's wrong with you all? What happened to loyalty?
Yeah, what did?
Thank you, Javier. Bill. Right now, it doesn't matter how we got here. These men need our help. I have a plan. This is the plan. So either stick with me or cut loose. Because I am tired of this constant descent. Long tired of it. Now come on. Look up ahead. It's one of them. Are you all right, son?
Eagle flies! He needs help. They all need help.
Quick, somebody help him.
No, go. Please hurry. I'll be...
Come on! Yeehaw!
It's a massacre.
We gotta help these men.
Can anyone see eagle flies?
There, going across the walkway.
You got what you wanted, Dutch.
You coming, Arthur?
I'm gonna try and save him. This fight is unwinnable. If you go and distract them and let me get to him.
Have it your way. The rest of you, ride with me. Let's meet up at the factory. Let's ride! Yeah!
Go with him. Try and help there. I'm better off alone.
We're riding with you.
Come on, then. Yeah!
Let's ride!
Off the horses! We need to get
Where's that coward, Favors?
This is it.
You don't even know what you're fighting for.
Goddamn murderers! This regiment is a joke! Shit!
Let's get over the bridge!
Quick! Get across the bridge!
Come on, man.
Arthur!
Get up!
Thank you. All of you.
We need to go.
Where are my men? Where are my men?
We saw some fighting by the factory. That's where Dutch is gone.
Let's go, quick!
Any men we see, we must save them.
Let's find the other... Bunch of cowards! Drive them back! Push up!
You think you're above the law? Now you're paying.
Look out, boy! We'll kill all
Let's go! I hate these sons of bitches! Let's move on! Kill all these sons of bitches!
Yeah, fuck you, Dutch. Wait a minute. Dutch, shut your fucking asshole. Ambivalent, oh yeah, Graham Greene, amazing actor. Yeah, the actor for Rain's Fall does an amazing job. You definitely tell the pain that his character has. Lizzie, Sadie's your favourite character? Nice. Yeah, I don't blame you, Lizzie. She's such a great character. Yeah, Shaky got fucking sniped. They were like, kill the sniper, and I was like, okay, when I get the sniper in view I will, but then boom. It is crazy anime, all the gunfight and stuff. Yeah, listen, it's pretty wild. Hamburger meat indeed, Shaky. Very much hamburger meat. Yeah, I'm at a bit of a disadvantage in this playthrough because I haven't, because normally in a playthrough, because I'm not worried about every in-game day do this, I have things fully upgraded and Deadeye up to the top and, and all that kind of stuff. And so the weapons that I'm using don't have all the upgrades that I would normally have because it's just, I mean, I could have dedicated a whole stream to just hunting to get money for Arthur to use, but just getting through with what I've got.
On me, Arthur! So good of you to join us. Hello, son.
Hey.
Saved your life.
He did.
Hey, you're quite the hero, Arthur, ain't you?
Just a regular good guy, same as always.
What is it with you, Arthur? What is it?
I don't get you. Don't get you no more.
Oh, the doubting. The doubting. Come on, get him out of here. All of you. Come on. Let's go finish things.
Finish what?
Oh, the doubts. You know why I wanted them to attack this place?
I have no idea.
Javier, you get them and you go.
Until I find all my men. I'm not leaving.
As you wish. Rest of you, get out of here.
I'm staying with you.
We're getting our ticket out of here. We need to find the office.
It's upstairs on the other side. I broke in here before to get those papers for Eagle Flies.
That's better, Arthur. A little help. Come on, son.
What are we looking for?
Money, you fool. The money. There's state bonds here. Lots of them. I thought you were paying attention. Old Cornwall had a deal with the state. He was being paid to develop the region against the federal government's wishes, as they didn't want problems with the Indians. Anyway.
So we get it, and we're done? We're almost free?
Yes. If we're right. We've had tough times. The toughest of times. But come on. Don't doubt me no more.
Says the man who no longer trusts, telling Arthur what the fuck is actually going on.
Search the place. They gotta be here somewhere.
No. I've been here before.
Check that cupboard by the door.
Indeed, Shaky. Dynamite for Dutch.
I got some cash. Not much.
You can stick it where the sun doesn't shine.
I got him. I got him. I got him. This is it. It's state bonds.
How much?
It's a few $1,000s worth. Maybe more. Oh, we are nearly there. Arthur, we're nearly there. Mr. Morgan, let's go home. Let's get out of here, Arthur.
Did you hear that?
Gentlemen, we're here for you.
Your friend?
Get in there. Shoot him. Find him. Now.
Come on, Arthur! We have got to get out of here!
Kill all these sons of bitches!
Come on, Arthur! Cover me, Arthur!
Let's start praying while you have the chance.
Damn it!
We gotta get the hell out of here!
We got one! A white one!
Dad? I need help!
Motherfucker.
I need help!
Oh, you silly fool! Come on!
You saved my life more than once. To give mine for yours, it's as it should be.
Come on!
We need to go.
You ran away.
Oh, I did no such thing. Don't be a fool. They could be back here any minute. We did it, gentlemen. Well, we got some money. And with the train job, well, we got a whole lot of money. Come on. Everything is coming together. Exactly as I planned.
I've got to take the boy to his father.
As you wish. Usually is nowadays.
Sure.
Come on! We gotta get back to camp and prepare. Let's ride!
I'll be back when I can.
I'll stay with you. And me, of course.
And so will I.
No, get out of here. Please. This ain't gonna be nothing nice.
Be safe, Arthur.
All right, come on. Let's get him to Wapiti as fast as we can. Hold on, my friend.
Our men. We must go back for the bodies.
We will. Save your strength.
My friend, I'm sorry. About this. About all of this.
You have nothing to be sorry for.
You know, Dutch is... I guess my thinking is he used you. He wasn't trying to help anyone but himself and his own crazy principles.
We're grown men. Nobody made us do anything.
Maybe I'm talking for my people as much as for yours. We saw he turned crazy and we couldn't believe it and we followed him anyway. Things should never have gone this far.
You seen the situation on the reservation? Better to die fighting than sick and weak.
Maybe, but your people deserve better. You okay, Charles?
Not really. All this death, and for what? Just so we can have enough money to be able to run away from what we've done?
There used to be some reason to it. Lines that couldn't be crossed. We even helped some folk. Those lines been gone for some time now.
The time has come for us to draw our own lines, Arthur. Decide where we go from here.
I swear, back there, Dutch just stood and watched. If it wasn't for Eagle Flies, I'd be...
I know. I feel like he's descended into the kind of man he told us never to be.
Maybe. He's just become more who he really is. I don't know anymore. I just feel like a fool.
That money, those bonds, whatever it is, I don't want a cent. There's too much blood on it.
Let's just get this boy to his father. Your friend here? My friend? He's a brave man.
Fearless. Always has been. This won't be in vain. We will try to round up more men from the north, wherever we can. Many are ready to fight.
No. This is over. For all of us.
Peter!
Yes.
Peter!
It's okay, brother. Save your breath. We're not too far. Try to hold on. You'll be with your father soon. I know, brother. We're getting you there as fast as we can. Come on! Don't die, brother! Not yet. Hold on, Eagle Flies. We're getting you home.
It's the chief's son.
I think he's been shot.
Oh no, he is wounded.
Bring him to me. My son. What are they gonna do now?
They must move. And fast. I'll stay and help them.
Yeah, I'll stay too.
No, my friend. You have others who need you. Good people. I'm sorry, but we must pack and move.
Please, drink. Drink this. Rest a minute. Wenn ich besser Englisch könnte. Sie haben uns gerettet, als wir wirklich Hilfe brauchten. Und jetzt können wir sie nicht retten. Aber...
Yeah, Lucinda, it's one of those things too, like where even when you know, it's kind of like you still wish, you still wish that there was like a cure or something for TB back then that Arthur could have, been able to get help with. Exactly, Lucinda. Yeah, he's got the black lung. Micah says it in a mocking way, but it's definitely true. Yeah, Namone, I like that, I like that that act of helping them out. If they hadn't actually been there to help Arthur, who knows what would have happened there. And Namone, you too as well. Yeah, I don't blame you. Okay, so this is the train mission. Let's see if there's any new newspapers.
Did you even check to see if that thing's loaded?
Look, I'll even cover my eyes.
Now that don't seem like a good idea.
It's all about instincts, not smarts.
You should have been standing there. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Hey, don't shoot at me. Oh. You... It wasn't fucking me. I ain't the one who fucking shot the friggin' gun, you fucking idiots. Come on, horse. I can't sprint. This is as fast as I'm able to run for my rules that I've added. Get on the horse. Alright, good. Alright, let's do this again. Sheila, you played some hours of Skull and Bones now. Black Flag is 10 million times better in every aspect. Yeah. But Sheila, I thought that Skull and Bones was a quadruple A experience. It's a full game, a complete game. Makes Red Dead Redemption 2 look like a game. Not being serious though. Tetris is more of a quadruple A game than Skull and Bones is. You gotta love it, hey, listener and Anamone. It's like, it wasn't me, I didn't shoot the friggin' idiot. Exactly, Lizzie. NPC logic. Exactly. Listen, you hate it when anybody aggroes, everybody aggroes against the player. Exactly. It's just ridiculous. Like, it wasn't our fault. He's the one that did the shooting. Alright. Okay, so how am I going to do this to get the newspaper? Because otherwise I've got to travel 5-10 minutes worth of real time to get somewhere. Get the horse away from the railroad track. That should be good. Buy the newspaper.
In need of a good story? Thank you for your business.
Alright, that's what I wanted to do before all hell broke loose. Lizzie, meanwhile, the actual guy is getting away free. Exactly, he's just running off. He doesn't have the law chasing him or anything like that. He's getting away scot-free. Alright, let's travel to Van Horn. So I can go somewhere to read this newspaper. That isn't the camp. Oh god, poor bird. Yeah, they got run over. Sometimes the birds will fly at you and hit Arthur and then they die. I've had that happen. Gets hit in the head. Arthur gets hit in the head and by the bird and the bird's like, Aah! Dies. Lizzie, you might play this game in the future, but you don't know yet. Well, that's fair, Lizzie. As you can see, there's some situations where you get into trouble in this game without even doing anything yourself. So those things can get annoying. Chiller, it's a chill game, but not worth the money. If somebody didn't gift it to you, you wouldn't play it. That's fair, Chiller, too, as well. But yeah, when a game from 2013 can do, or give you a fuller experience, let's say, of being a pirate, you know something's wrong. Arthur wants to find a good place to read. We'll have a wash first, go swimming in the water. Ambivalent, you want a free copy of Skull and Bones from Crocodiles? It needs a few eye patches. Oh, does it really, Ambivalent? Yeah, congratulations on that. I remember now that you were in there and you won that. I mean, hey, it's a good opportunity to test it out, you know, without paying any money for it and see what you might think of it. I'm just going to have Arthur go up here to give him some peace and quiet from everyone else. Just so there's no idiot that shoots another one and then we get blamed for it. Wrong thing, not the journal, not the journal. The newspaper. Okay, so luckily I've been keeping tabs on which ones I've already read. So New Hanover Gazette number 33 has been read. I've read 32. Saint Denis Times 43, I've read that. New Hanover Gazette number 35. Haven't read that. Number 35, haven't read that one. Lizzie, you tend to not call games bad, they're just not for you unless the game is really broken. That's fair too as well, Lizzie, you know. But yeah, some games just need some patches and they're fine, but other ones need to be remade from the beginning again. Listen, they just can't be bothered to put them in numbered order. Exactly. That would be really wise of them to do, but they're like, no. Good thing I'm keeping a notepad of all the things that I've read and haven't read for this playthrough. Bridge blown, terrific explosion, transport disabled, munitions of war unable to reach fort. A thunderous boom was heard across the valley between New Hanover and Amberino as the remnants of the Bacchus Bridge fell into the ravine below. The littered wreckage burned white-hot and sent smoke billowing skywards. According to local officials, the bridge is thought to have been sabotaged with dynamite, although investigators are not discounting other possibilities. All military supplies destined for Fort Wallace are now idle, including dragoons, a hospital detachment, and munitions of war sorely needed in the area. The driver of a train that passed through there earlier that day reported seeing two men on top of the bridge acting suspiciously, but, as yet, they have not been identified. Law enforcement officers have been combing the surrounding area looking for the perpetrators. The governor has ordered the assembly of a large team of workers that will be dispatched to start rebuilding the bridge as soon as possible. Dynamite stolen, several dead, wagon hijacked in Van Horn. A wagon carrying cartridges of dynamite was stolen in a brazen hijacking. When the perpetrators fled, multiple men lay dead or wounded. Onlookers said there was a sufficient amount of the explosion to blow up the largest building in Saint Denis. The shipment originated from the Annesburg mine, which had surplus dynamite. The dynamite was destined for Saint Denis, where it was to be sold. As the wagon continued its journey, the driver noticed a man lying down in the road, appearing to be sick or badly intoxicated. The driver ordered the man to move so that they may continue their journey. At that moment, men hiding behind rocks emerged and shot and killed the driver and guards. They then escaped with the wagon. The gang were assumed to be immigrants or a rogue gang of Indians. Law enforcement has been searching the area, hoping to locate the dynamite before it is used for criminal means such as blowing open a bank safe. Lucinda, so you guess your mom is coming by for some reason. She'll talk your ear off. Doubt that you'll be back by the end of the stream. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. That's definitely understandable, Lucinda. Thank you so much for popping back in, and I hope that things go well. Thank you. I definitely will have a great rest of the stream. We're getting closer and closer and closer, but it'll probably be another hour and a half, I think, maybe 2 hours before we get there. But thanks for being here, and I hope that you have a good one. Definitely catch you again soon. Cornwall murdered. Dramatic developments in story of the tragedy. Assassins ambush rich man in Annesburg. Yeah, Lucinda, that's the thing, because it segues into the epilogue chapter after you finish chapter 6, so you sort of have to do a little bit more gameplay before you can actually get to a point where you can make a manual save, which is what I want to do. So yeah, plus all this reading, but hopefully this is the last newspaper that I have to get at this point in the story. Cornwall murder. Dramatic developments in the story of the tragedy. Assassins ambush rich man in Annesburg. The gruesome murder of prominent industrialist Leviticus Cornwall has shocked the country. Members of Congress have called for a special investigation into what is being billed by concerned police as an assassination. Arriving via boat for a business meeting in Annesburg, Cornwall was set upon by assassins who killed him stone dead. The worried authorities worked in vain to trail the violent murderers who fled after a dangerous gun battle. Many of Cornwall's private guards and local lawmen took part in the furious exchange of hot lead. The identities of the evil murderers are still entirely unknown. Mr. Cornwall was building a significant presence in the area, having recently bought a stake in the local coal mine, which was previously exclusively operated by the Jamison Mining Company. Indeed, he provided employment throughout the country, and it is entirely unthinkable why anyone would seek his death, as his businesses have put biscuits on the table and provisions in the larder for thousands of families. The most thorough investigation was made shortly after the commission of the crime, but officials could not produce evidence strong enough to prove motive for this awful killing of a fine American. Yeah, listen, there's so much. Definitely a lot more time consuming this playthrough has been. Ambivalent, you never win anything, so you're just happy with that. It's not a bad game, but just like every server-based UB game, things need smoothing and balancing out. Division 2 is 5 years old and still getting long-awaited fixes. That is really, really, really ridiculous that it's like that long after that game. Might be the similar thing with Skull and Bones as well, because they really, really, really do want to extend that out as much as they can for that as well. Vanderlyn gang close to capture. Infamous killers will soon be captured. Authorities say they are close. Authorities in the Pinkerton Detective Agency say they are very close to having Dutch Vanderlyn and his gang in custody, and they should be lodged in jail by the end of the month. The gang was responsible for the infamous boat robbery in Blackwater, and have left a trail of death and destruction wherever they pass. They have held up trains, stolen wagons and livestock, and even attempted to rob a bank. The gang of thieves is believed to be thinning in numbers as internal squabbles and gunfights with the law have taken out several members. Army General praises troops, cites quick victory in Spanish-American War. General Edwin Forsyth praised a large assembly of troops in Washington, D.C. yesterday, citing their quick victory over the Spanish in as little as 10 weeks. He said there is no larger might in the world than the United States Army and Navy. The Treaty of Paris stands as proof that no country dare challenge the United States. Our men fight strong and brave and for God and country. After the procession, reporters asked Mr. Forsyth about their recent problems with corrupt regiments, including those at Rest Ridge, some in Hawaii, and some argue Fort Wallace in our region. Forsyth indicated that these were extremely isolated incidents that occur when decentralized regiments operate in remote areas. However, he said that the vast majority of men who serve in the United States Army are honest and true. Weekly Roundup. Raccoon and possum hunting is a great sport for young boys. Theodore and Maud Hammond are better as of this writing after the wagon accident last month. Cecil, son of Matty Hubert, is battling chills and biliousness. Some boys up on the hill loaded up on mean corn whiskey and held a jubilee last weekend. On account of illness, Reverend T. Virgil Gosnell failed to meet his appointment to speak at the service of Emma Jean Minson. Electric lights are beginning to show up in cities across America. Mrs. Addie Neely and Beatrice Thacker, the gayest of friends, are back home after their theatre tour of 2 sets of curtains. Flora, little daughter of Virginia Lamb, died Tuesday evening after contracting a sickness last month. She has gone to join her older sister Ruby, who passed 3 weeks prior. Lottie Van Pelt, who has been sick with malarial fever for quite some time, cannot expect to last much longer. Mrs. Blanche Gorman is the guest of Mrs. Mamie Boatwright this week. Money like water, New York becomes land of opulence. Private balls abound. New York is now one of the world's most opulent cities as titans of industry and manufacturing build vast mansions and hold fabulous balls to show their latest architectural prize. Expensive black carriages are on parade each day between 4 and 5 p.m. as the wealthy have their coachmen drive them through the Central Park as astonished onlookers watch. Enormous stores taking over an entire city block have been erected, one having 125 departments for everything from toys to telegraphy. A facility for local gutter snipes and street Arabs has been opened by a local titan of industry. The hotels in New York have become lavish beyond description, with wives renting enormous suites for society parties. New York's wealthy social circles are truly in full swing, and the attending industries that serve their pleasure report record business. Truly, for those who can afford gold, this is a true golden age. Some, however, point out the brutal poverty that greets most immigrants just a few miles from these palaces in lower Manhattan. Remains of families found, reports of cannibalism. Man is the most predatory and indeed carnivorous of all the animals, but what drives men to revert to the uncivilized savage state of cannibalism? That question is on the minds of investigators who have discovered human remains in a cave near an abandoned wagon train in the Grizzlies, east of Lake Isabella. Teeth marks on the remains indicate that the cave dwellers resorted to eating each other, possibly in order to survive. Early reports say the remnants are believed to be the Drennan and Harville families whose wagon train disappeared in January 1896. Scientists are currently excavating the area. O'Driscoll hanged. Notorious outlaw's luck runs out. Colm O'Driscoll was hanged in Saint Denis, ending his ruthless time on the run as the notorious outlaw and leader of the Driscoll Boys. The gang perpetrated numerous robberies, train hold-ups, and brutal murders on both sides of the Grizzlies, striking fear into residents and travelers in the area. Since the death of his outlaw brother a decade prior, Colm O'Driscoll has run with both Irish and American hoodlums willing to die for a few dollars and some whiskey. O'Driscoll had previously avoided the gallows following 2 separate murder convictions, and some members of his gang had begun shooting at police in retaliation directly after the execution. The Art of Angling by Jeremy Gill, Northern Pike. Pike are the angry prince of most lakes and rivers. My favourite trophy pike was caught off the coast of Ireland. Having already established a remarkable reputation, upon returning to the tiny village with a 39-inch pike, the townspeople hallooed and escorted me to a delightful pub where a lovely gal sat on my lap and played the bodhran, singing a limerick about my angling skills as her mother cooked the fish into a meal shared with everyone. They even opened a church in my honour. If you plan on catching a northern pike, as they are called here, try river lure when it is a bit dull outside. You know, I think of that delightful Irish maiden every time I fish the Grizzlies. Okay, that is that newspaper read. And I need to do some hunting before the current in-game day ends. And bring it back to camp. Just want to double check any journal entries that might have popped up. No, I've got a feeling that that is Arthur's last entry.
Which way's north? Hey, lady! Hey! I need some help. All right. Yep. Yeah! Yeah!
Hey, Shaky, thanks for redeeming the first-person view for the next mission.
Identify yourself.
Just me.
Ain't even gonna ask where you've been.
Ah, looks like we can't... Yeah. We can't give Pearson this. Well, that works out well, though, because if the game doesn't let me actually drop it off at Pearson's, it means I don't have to do it. Well, it let me. That's awesome, Shaky, that you did. Will the game let me change outfit?
Ain't no pity, ain't no guilt, ain't none of that. Don't mean nothing, ain't nothing. The sooner you fools accept that, better you'll be as men. It's kill or be killed. Right now, plenty of folk want our kind dead. So we kill. Them of us that's too weak, or too unlucky, they'll be killed. Way of the world.
Alright, so we've changed Arthur's outfit for... It's going to be funny because... Alright. I'm going to have to change it again. I know it might sound silly, but because I can actually change outfits, but can't give an animal carcass to Pearson, I still need to change outfit every in-game day. And it's still the same in-game day that I didn't get a chance to actually change his outfit until now. So when it ticks over into the next in-game day, I'll just have to change what he's wearing again to suit that part for the playthrough. I just want to keep it consistent. Hey there, Ronnie. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going? Because I don't have it active, what I'm going to do is to thank the people who have used the channel point redemption for this playthrough to have Arthur insult someone while drunk. Here's one that I'm going to do for free for everyone. And get Arthur drunk, and we're going to antagonize one of the gang members. Ronnie, you're doing okay. You got COVID, so you're isolated in your office. You're feeling well, though. Hopefully that goes away very quickly, Ronnie. Sucks that you got it, though. I'm glad that you're going well otherwise, though, and feeling well. Micah well drunk.
There he is. God's gift to nobody.
Have another drink, Morgan.
Everyone hates you.
What's your problem with me?
Ah, shut up.
You want to keep pushing me, do you?
You think you're really something, don't you?
You wait.
Why don't you sit instead of creeping around the place?
Uh-oh. You look like you're thinking again, Bill.
You're drunk, Morgan.
I see smoke coming out of your ears.
What's wrong with you?
Better empty your mind again. Fast.
You're being an idiot, Morgan.
Son of a bitch!
Hey, John. Ah, look at the proud and caring father.
Don't start with this.
You live in a dream world, kid.
I don't understand.
You don't know how lucky you are.
Just leave it, Arthur.
That's enough, Morgan.
Okay, so that's just a final getting Arthur drunk and antagonizing a gang member, because I won't be having that redeemed for the rest of the playthrough. When we get to the epilogue, and I'll be doing some of it in this stream, but the majority of it will be done next weekend. But when we get to a point in the game where I can have Marston go and explore, then I'll put the paint the town red redemption back in as a thing. Mustang, oh cool. You didn't see all the different objectives? Yeah. Yeah, there's some that I could have probably gone a bit more difficult with as well. Ambivalent, you played RDR2 online with Ian from Off the Shelf Reviews every day for about 4 months back during the lockdown times. Oh, you did? Oh, cool, Ronan. That's awesome. I hope that you both had a great time with it. Mustang, now you remember a very funny thing you did with Micah. You antagonized him constantly, and when he comes pushing you, you block the path with logs, so he was never able to touch you. Oh, nice. That would have been funny to see. Ronnie, Bill, you look like 50 pounds of crap in a 30-pound sack.
Hi, Javier.
Are you feeling all right, Arthur?
What's wrong?
What happened to loyalty, Arthur?
I keep asking myself the same question.
Whatever you say.
I'd have been killed in that factory if it wasn't for Eagle Flies.
And Dutch?
Oh, he did nothing. Less than nothing. He ran. Well, try to keep your head straight.
All right then, Arthur.
Williamson.
Why you prowling around?
You all right? What's wrong?
Like you don't know?
We're all in this together.
Whatever, Morgan.
It's a new in-game day, and even though I just changed because the routine was messed up, I can't give anything to Pearson, but we're going to change outfit again. Alright, so Shaky, thank you for redeeming the first-person mode view for the next mission. What I'm going to do is have this be the final one for this stream, when we get into the epilogue further in the next stream next weekend, I'll have it active again.
Partner. How you doing? Don't say much, do you?
Guess not.
Well, I got my eye on you.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Hey, mister.
Just so you know, strangers make me nervous.
Well, thank you for sharing that.
So just watch yourself.
Wherever you say.
Well, at least you ain't run off.
What you talking about?
Pearson left. Old uncle. The traitors. Both gone at dawn. They said to young Tilly they were running to save themselves. I think Mary Beth left as well.
So it goes.
They are goddamn cowards, Arthur. Cowards. Of all the time we spent to run off.
Well, I guess they don't want to die, Dutch.
Ain't nobody gonna... This is a tough time. And you ain't doing too well. But we, our community, we will survive. They will not crush us.
I hope so. But if we let Jack and the women free, well then
There
maybe
ain't
we
no
can...
freedom for no one in this country no more, Arthur. One more big score, we got enough money to leave. All this turmoil has the army and Pinkerton spinning. We take a boat and slip away.
I don't know what you're saying, Dutch, but it seems like I've heard it all before.
Just one more
There's
train.
always a goddamn train.
Arthur! This is different. We know this is full of cash. Army payroll, money and supplies to repair the bridge that you blew. This is all going to plan. We rob Uncle Sam and we leave. The poetry of it all. What do you think?
It sounds wonderful. Hell, yeah. I ain't got much to lose, but... You know, the women and the children. And John and his family. I'm afraid I have to insist. I mean, we gotta let them go, because if the Pinkertons come through again, they will kill everyone.
John? Insist?
Yeah. Insist.
Of course, pal. Whatever you think is best, I will see to it. Huh? Now, we gonna rob a train?
Sure.
We will survive. We will flourish. We have work to do, my friends. Let's go. Come on. We are gonna borrow a little money from old Uncle Sam and be out of his hair once and for all. He insists upon it. Insists. Let's ride out, gentlemen. Let's go. Yeah.
That's true, Ronnie. He's got lumbago. He has to take care of himself. Casper Dutch still talking about plans? He sure is. He never stops. Yeah, Ronnie. Plan.
Okay, let's pick up the pace. Train is due in Saint Denis in an hour.
We're robbing a train in the middle of a city?
No. It's going to stop there, take on mail and water, let off some boys heading home on leave, and then it heads out.
They know the bridge is gone, Black Lung. There'll be a patrol past Annisburg, waiting down by the river to collect the money.
We sneak on quietly, and then we got a short time to stop the train before it reaches the patrol.
It really does, Ronnie.
You go get that dynamite. We'll meet back up outside of Saint Denis.
I'll go with them.
As you wish.
Come on. It's this way. wagon down here after we blew the bridge.
This is one big goddamn group of us to be riding back into Saint Denis.
Yeah, I heard the Pinkertons have pretty much taken over Van Horn. Moved a whole heap of men in there. Things are closing in fast.
Shit.
Should be just through these trees. There it is. I'll get the dynamite.
No, I can do it.
You sure?
I'm fine.
Okay, it's in the back.
Hey Chris, welcome back. I know it's actually 3:24 a.m. at the moment.
Got it.
All right, let's get this done. Mount up, Arthur.
Okay then, girl.
So listen, Abigail just told me. The money? It's hidden in the caves at Beaver Hollow.
What?
Yeah. So much for never hiding it near camp. Dutch was getting even sloppier than we thought.
Are Abigail and Jack ready to leave?
I think so.
Okay. Well, whatever happens with this job today, wherever Dutch and them go next, we're getting you the hell out of here. We're going to get you the money you need. Knowing the three of you got out, well, maybe all of this will still mean something. Tilly and Susan, too. I'll do whatever it takes.
You've always had my back, Arthur.
Well, perhaps not always.
Anyway, here we go. One last train, Arthur.
One last train.
Casper, midnight, there's a rookie numbers for Rod. Oh yeah, I'm still awake by this time normally anyway. Chris, geez bro, get some sleep. I definitely will later. But I need to get this chapter 6 done in this stream.
There you are. Got everything? Yeah.
Then off we go.
Off we go, indeed.
One last time, gentlemen. I got us a riverboat. We'll head up to New York or Chicago and get a real boat from there out to the tropics.
So long as it isn't Guarma.
Oh, it'll be paradise, son.
It's all coming together, Dutch. Just like we planned.
That okay with you, John? Arthur? Or do you insist on something different?
Sounds about as good now as every time I heard it before.
Oh, Abigail must be real excited. All packed up like she is. I could just see her in the little grass skirt.
Don't talk to me, you son of a bitch.
Boys, okay now, let's keep it down. We don't want to draw attention to ourselves going through here. Nice and easy through town, fellas.
Ah, Saint Denis. It's good to be back. Happy memories, huh, John?
Will you shut up, Micah?
That's enough. Quiet, all of you.
Yeah, Micah, shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Not much further now.
Yeah, Ronnie, mangoes for everyone. Chris, did they kill Dutch in Red Dead 1? Well, I don't mind saying spoilers for a game from 2010.
All right.
Cleet, Sadie, you board halfway along. John, you and Arthur are gonna board at the back. Rest of you, Follow Mike and I, and join once they stop the train.
Here she comes.
Should I just sneak on now?
God damn it. Well, everybody mount up.
We're still going through with this?
Of course we are.
Come on, Arthur! We gotta get on that train! Jump! You okay?
Yeah.
Money's in the front carriage. We gotta push forwards quickly before we run out of track. How you doing there, Arthur?
I'm okay.
Push up on him.
Got a hit.
Let's go, Arthur!
That's it for you!
Shit!
I'm gonna put you down.
Get done,
So much for sneaking on here.
You feel like ditching?
Of course not.
Time now!
Keep pushing forward! Come on! Let's get to the next carriage! Let's keep moving!
You're dead. This is where you die!
Train's on fire! Come on! We can't get through the smoke! Come on, let's go! Jump!
Get going, Bill. Jump back on.
Uncouple that gas before it blows us all up.
Morning!
The train's being robbed.
Man the gun, Arthur!
Whatever you do, do not stop the train. You secure up ahead to keep us moving. I'll deal with that patrol when they come through.
Shit! We got a lot of riders on our tail, Arthur!
I see him.
Look out on the right! You sure you can handle that gun? 'Cause I can't take over if you won't.
Just shut the hell up!
Hey, we all gotta work together on this. Look left.
Look out on the right!
How the hell did I get settled with you, little lady?
Watch your goddamn mouth!
Look out on the left. Watch the right.
Look out on the left! Watch the right! Will you shoot him, for Christ's sakes?
What the hell you think I'm doing?
Listen!
I don't take orders from you.
Shoot him again!
Okay, get off the gun. We need to go for the money. Come on. The money should be in the front carriage.
Okay, quick. Let's blow a hole. Let's go! The money's in their carriage.
All right, just better blow this thing.
Ha! Here we go.
We got something. We got something! Catch! Wait, there's more.
Morgan! The driver's dead! This thing ain't stopping! We got to get off!
Okay then, let's go.
Jesus. We're alive. Yeah, just about.
Well, let's move.
Where's John?
I tried.
Bullshit.
I tried.
He didn't make it. That patrol killed him. We had to run.
Come on, let's go. Before another patrol turns up.
Ha! Ha!
They came and took Abigail. I saved Jack. We hid, but they took Abigail.
Who did?
Agent Milton and his men took her to Van Horn to be put on a boat and tried for murder.
I am sorry to hear that.
We gotta let her go. John's, well, sorry, son. Without John, she's just bait. Got a bunch of money, Dutch. She's just a girl. They won't do nothing to her. But me and the boys know.
Yep.
We need to keep riding on this one, Dutch. You know it. Every man here knows
So we
it.
just gonna let the boy be made an orphan?
It ain't like that.
What is it like?
I wanna live, cowpoke. I still got the choice. Dutch, it's just a girl.
You're right. Micah, it pains me to say it, Arthur, but he's right.
Hutch!
Come on, boys.
Yeah! Well, I guess that's that then. All them goddamn years.
Come on, Arthur. Let's go get her. You and me is all we need.
Miss Tilly. Here. Take this. You take this money, too. Take Jack, and you wait at Copperhead Landing for Abigail and Mrs. Adler.
Thank you, Arthur.
You're a good girl. You live a good life now, you hear?
All right, Arthur. I'll miss...
Me too, sweetheart. Me too. Jack, come here. Be brave, son. I'm gonna go get your mama. Mrs. Adler. Ride with me.
Yeah! If they're putting her on a boat, they'll probably dock at the north end of town. So I reckon we should go in the other way.
Sure, I guess. I don't know. God, those goddamn bastards.
Look, just follow me, okay? We're gonna get this done, Arthur.
Now he don't care if he orphans his friend's child so long as he gets rich.
Careful!
All this goddamn talk all them years. Seems like it was always a lie. Or he went crazy. What a mess.
Sure. Guess he began to believe he was God or something.
I don't know. I'm sorry you got dragged into this. Into us.
Listen, if you hadn't shown up in my house that night, I'd be dead. And even this bullshit beats dead.
I thought I could find a way to get John, Abigail, and Jack out of this mess. To give them a life. Seems I left it too late.
If we could still get Abigail, maybe her and Jack will be okay.
John, Hosea, Mac, Davy, Jenny, Sean, Lenny. We have to put an end to this. An eagle flies. Another angry fool he used just like he did with the rest of us.
Like I said, Arthur, we don't need them. We're gonna make this right. Me and you together. What's left of it. Now come on. Okay, here we are. Let's ditch the horses and come up with a plan. Easy. How you feeling?
I'm okay.
I think you should cover me and I'll go in there and get her. 'Cause you're the better shot, I mean.
That ain't what you mean. I can still fight.
I know, Arthur, but just do it my way, honey. It's for the best. Get up someplace high, like the lighthouse or something. And cover me. Please.
Okay.
Get.
The man who pulls the lever that breaks your neck will be a dispassionate man, and that dispassion is the very essence of justice. For justice, delivered without dispassion, is always in danger of not being justice. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. Thanks for your patience on waiting on that Bane impression. What's that from? Sheila, you hope if they bring out Red Dead 3, they show how the game was originally formed. Yeah, I'd probably rather that in like a animated, well, not an animated movie, but a different thing, because I don't want them to repeat the same kind of storyline. Ambivalent, no one sleeps until we find Gavin. Exactly, we've got to find Gavin. That was a cool mission, Shaky, to do the first person in. It really, really was. For the rest of the stream, I don't have it active though, and I've turned off all the other redemptions as well for the rest of the stream. Chris, she's just a girl that's crazy. Yeah, see, Dutch has no care in the world at all when it comes down to it. Sprocket, welcome on in. Macho Man still in ads. Died 13 years ago. Impressive. It very much is. Yeah. Didn't realise. Casper Hateful Eight, was it? Nice. I've only seen that once, but it was a good movie, that one. Ronnie, what about the past of Landon Ricketts? Yeah, that'd be a good idea as well. Yeah. I mean, in Red Dead 3, like a game that's solely focused on how the gang was formed, might be a good game, but I don't know if it would be a good sort of like story for a game as long as Red Dead 2 is, by comparison. They could even do it as an epilogue. If they set Red Dead 3 back when Landon Ricketts and Rains Fall were younger, then the epilogue could be Arthur when he's younger. When Dutch and him and Hosea and John Marston and all them. Okay, so obviously, we don't have to worry about the gang camp, don't have to worry about changing Arthur's outfit, and the only thing that I have to keep in mind is Arthur can't sprint, as per my requirements for this playthrough, after he's become sick.
Okay, Mr. Milton, where are you? There you are, you bastard. Sadie. Keep moving. Shit. Okay, Mr. Milton. I guess we're gonna have to talk this out like gentlemen.
One on foot, right there!
don't take another goddamn
Asshole.
Somebody shoot!
Calm down, Mr. Morgan. That's quite a cough.
Sure. Tuberculosis. I'll be dead soon. And you with me, Mr. Milton?
You'll be dead, sure. But I'm gonna be just fine. We offered you a deal, Mr. Morgan. You should have taken it.
I'm a fool, Mr. Milton.
Not all you boys have quite so many scruples. Old Micah Bell.
Micah? You mean Molly?
Molly O'Shea? Sweated her a couple of times, never talked a word, had to let her go. Micah Bell. We picked him up when you boys came back from the Caribbean, and he's been a good boy ever since.
Okay. Okay.
Using your strength, Mr. Morgan.
You're still a yapping dog, Mr. Milton.
Horrible man. Now come on, both of you.
Find the horses. We need to get the hell out of here.
What happened to Jack? Where is he?
He's fine. Billy's got him.
Oh, thank God.
Watch how you want.
We got more on the right, Arthur. You all right, Abigail?
I think so.
Look out on the right!
Oh, Brenda, you were dead!
God damn it! More of them! Go left!
You can all go to hell!
God. You still okay there, Abigail?
I'm good. I'm good.
You see any more of them?
No. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah. Bastards grabbed me outside camp. I was with Tilly and Jack. It happened so fast, I couldn't do anything.
It's all right. Jack and Tilly are fine.
Ladies, I'm fine. Hold up a moment.
Arthur, there's no time.
There's time.
What happened to John? Where's John?
I don't know. I think...
Arthur.
What?
What?
He got killed or he got captured.
No.
I'm really sorry.
No!
Abigail, I was on the train and I didn't see it.
No!
Listen, we got Jack. He's safe. Mrs. Adler will take you to him. But, John, I want you to know this. He loved you. He loved you, and Jack, he did. He wasn't perfect, but he did. Now, you gotta go get that boy. Come on, get out of here.
Arthur, what are you doing?
I gotta go have a little chat before I get much sicker.
No, Arthur.
Don't you owe Arthur me. Neither of you two. Not now. You both know. You're good women. Good people. The best. You go get that boy. There'll be time for sorrow later.
If you're headed back there, Arthur, take this. I don't need it anymore.
What's that?
There's a chest in them caves. In the back to the left. Hidden under a wagon. Dutch's chest. All our money. I know John told you I knew where it was.
Abigail Roberts.
Always was a good thief.
That you was. Go on, get out of here.
The many miles we walk, the many things we learn, the building of a shrine, only just to burn. That's the way it is. That's the way it is.
Well, you're a good man. I just wish you'd done it before he worked himself into the grave.
Really sorry for your son. It's a hell of a thing.
And all you can do now is decide the man you want to be for the time you have left.
May the wind be at your back. Good fortune touch your hand. May the cards lay out straight. All from your command. already owe more than it's worth?
I just don't want any more folks to die, Dutch.
Thank you, Bella. You know, there ain't enough kindness in this world, that's for sure.
Maybe it's a sign, Arthur. Try to do the good thing.
Shine light into darkness. Shine light into darkness.
Indeed, Ronnie, such a great song. Welcome back, Lucinda. You did manage to make it back in time. Welcome back.
Get them bags packed up quick, Miss Grimshaw. Come on, all of you.
Well, we're doing our best.
Hurry. We ain't got long. Hurry.
We just got plenty of time, Micah. We all need to have a little chat.
Black Lung, you're back. Hooray.
I just saw Agent Milton, Dutch. Abigail shot him. She's okay. Not that you care too much about that. You rats. All of you. Seems old Micah was pretty close with Milton.
What the hell are you talking about, cowpoke?
You talked.
That's a goddamn lie.
Dutch.
Dutch, think of the future.
Milton told me.
And you believe him, Black Lung? You believe him?
It all makes sense now.
No, it damn well doesn't.
Dutch, think.
Dutch, be practical now.
Dutch!
John?
You left me. You left me to die. My boy, I didn't have a choice. John, I didn't have a choice. Left me! All of you, you pick your side now because this is over. Oh, them years, Dutch. For this snake.
Oh, be quiet, cowpoke. Be quiet. You live in the clouds.
No, you be quiet, Mr. Bell, and put down your gun.
There's Pinkertons coming, fast!
Now! Who amongst you is with me? And who is betraying me? Well, Javier, think for yourself.
He's lying. He's lying!
Put your guns down! God damn it! Move! You ready, John? Yeah. Everyone get down!
This is Agent Ross. Get out! We gotta go! Come on! They're all yours, Morgan. Hold it right there. Get your arm around and cut them off.
The others have run for it!
It's just us anyway, John.
Get after them and find it. Still have tools on the key.
It's Mike Bell.
Hey, look out!
That's the Arthur Morgan.
Come on, Arthur! With me! Those bastards left me for dead!
Seems that's what they do now.
Let's go, Arthur, push!
We're gonna kill you one way or another, asshole.
Micah was the rat.
We should have killed him months ago. Let's keep moving! Hold it right there! What are you doing? Stay with me, Arthur!
Stop where you are and put your guns on the ground.
Arthur, you go up first.
Lay him out. I want them out of there now. Get or run.
Abigail's safe. So's Jack.
Where are they?
There was Sadie at Copperhead Landing.
Thank you, brother.
I want you to not look back. Like I said.
Arthur, we gotta go! Come on, ride!
Yeah.
There's Pinkertons up ahead in the tree!
Get him now.
Come on, Arthur!
Yeah.
No fire! Stop right there and drop your... This way's blocked! Come on! Ride, Arthur, ride! Pinkerton's on the left! They'll keep the others busy! They're all over us! Come on, let's move! There are too many, Arthur! Let's go! There's an army of these sons of bitches! Let's freeze those now!
Kill him.
Rest in peace, Gavin.
Come on, brother. Let's go.
Give me a second.
Come on. Push, Arthur.
Thank you.
Arthur! Come on, Arthur. Let's go.
Well, what about the money? Abigail gave me the key.
I head down there, I'm dead in 5 minutes. I got a family. That's more important.
Maybe you're right, but...
You want the money? You head down. I gotta go to my family.
Fuck the money.
I'm coming with you. I'm gonna get you out of this bullshit. If it's the last goddamn thing I do.
Thank you. Ah, shit! Let's go! We need to find higher ground. Don't worry about them. They'll just be going back for the money. We need to get the hell out of here!
This is why we're here.
Shit. Well, let's get up this cliff.
You go.
Come on, Arthur. Keep pushing.
They're climbing.
Keep your eyes open. Get behind a rock. God damn it, they're everywhere. Get out. Come on, fucker. We need to get out of here. Let's go. Let's go! Come on! All right, Arthur, come on, let's go.
You go.
Keep pushing, Arthur.
No. No. I think I've pushed all I can.
Come on.
You go.
We ain't got time for this, not now.
We ain't both gonna make it. Go. Now. I'll hold them off. It would mean a lot to me. Please. There ain't no more time for talk. Go.
Arthur.
Go to your family.
Arthur!
Get the hell out of here and be a goddamn man.
You're my brother.
I know. I know. God damn you bastards!
I got you now, Black Lung!
Rat! You rat!
I'm a survivor, Black Lung! A survivor! That's all there is! Living and dying! Ah! Oh, Black Lung, you don't know how much I've longed to do this. After we're done, I'm gonna kill Marston too.
You ain't no man.
You weak fool!
Can't you see? I've won.
You're pathetic! Die! Still got a little fight in you, have you, boy?
Rat!
Come on!
Spineless bastard!
That all you got? All there is. Winning and losing. Oh, Black Lung. You ain't gonna reach that gun. You ain't. lost. My sick friend. You lost.
In the end, Rocket, despite my best efforts to the contrary, it turns out I've won. God damn you.
It is over. Now, Arthur. It's over.
Oh, Dutch. He's right. You know it, and I know it.
He's sick. He's dying. He's talking crazy.
Up there on the ridge! I gave you all I had. I did.
Come on. Dutch. Let's go, buddy. We made it. We won. Come on.
John made it. He's the only one. The rest of us... No. But I tried. In the end, I did.
Come on. Let's go. We can make it. Come on, Dutch. Come on! Ah!
That was close. Too close. We brought that trouble on ourselves.
By we, you mean me.
It wasn't me who went and shot him.
Seemed like he deserved shooting.
I'm sure he did. But I've been thinking, ain't it about time you stop being the man making them decisions?
I'm trying.
Are you?
I think so.
I gotta find someplace to lay low. Keep quiet.
Maybe Dutch was right. Maybe we should have just gone to Tahiti.
Is that it with you? Tahiti or killing? Come on, John. Please, try.
Try what?
We gotta live somewhere for more than just a few weeks.
Okay. Let's see what we can find in Strawberry. What do you know about Strawberry?
I know they like good, honest, hard-working men a whole lot more than angry killers. So make yourself good and honest.
I'm always honest. Maybe not always good, but I'm always honest.
My whole life I've been surrounded by fools with moral codes. Here's the moral code. Look out for folks. Stop trying to act like some hero in a book.
What do you know about heroes and books?
My reading's getting pretty good.
Well, read different books then.
The books is Jack's. And, well, maybe he's doing most of the reading, but still.
You're a bad influence on your mother, boy. Boy?
Sorry, sir. What was that?
I said you're a bad influence on your mother. With your books.
Which books was that?
You know, that dime novel, Boy Calloway and the Men from the Moon, or whatever it was.
I'll do my best to find better reading material, Pa.
That what you like, then? Western tales? Boy.
What's that, sir?
Do you enjoy tales of the Wild West?
Not so much. Anymore. I've been reading about knights. You know, of the Round Table.
The king. What's his name?
There's King Arthur. And there's Sir Lancelot. And the Lady Guinevere. And a whole lot of others.
Those names.
I kinda like them.
You know what? So do I.
I bet that sign says Strawberry, don't it? I got a good feeling about this place. Been a long time.
That damn animal. Sorry, Chad, I'll catch up soon.
Why don't you pull up just here?
I'm gonna go see what kind of good, honest work I can find. Grave digging or polishing some rich fella's boots or some such.
Me too. See if me and the boy can find some laundry work or something.
Here we have the Marstons. It's almost like a cover for like an album or something. I'll catch up on chat now. It's such great music. Anemone and Chris and Lucinda as well. It's definitely jam. It's a great, great song. Yeah, Lucinda the horse even. Yeah. So players who had kept the same horse from as early as possible in the game, the story dictates that they lose their horse. So, if people have made a connection with their horse, that's an extra layer of emotion. Indeed, Ronnie. Yeah, poor horse. Yeah, Chris and Striker. Shaky, what good is money with no one left? Exactly, Shaky. In a future playthrough, I will be actually choosing the low honor direction with the game, and I will actually have Arthur go back for the money. But generally, in annual playthroughs, I always like to play Arthur as high honor and fuck the money. Yeah, Striker. Indeed. Micah the asshole. Piece of shit. Here we go, indeed, Lucinda, at that moment. Yeah. It's tricky, one of those fights, because it's like in the Uncharted games where you have a melee fight, and it's kind of a bit of a balance between the game wants to make it feel realistic as possible. At the same time, you need to figure out what the game wants in terms of, like, does it want me to actually dodge here, or does it want me to take the hit, or there's many times where you might want to throw Micah off the cliff, but the game won't let you. Ronnie, you're starting not to like this Micah fellow. Really? Oh, I mean, why would you not like him at all? He's such a great character, Ronnie. Like, he's got everyone's interests at heart. He's an angel. Striker, this fight always reminds you of Snake versus Ocelot in Metal Gear Solid 4, two old men in a throwdown, lol. I haven't seen that scene, but yeah, it's interesting when you have two elderly characters fighting each other. He was too good for the gang, Striker, yeah. I mean, at least in terms of, like, Dutch and how he treated Arthur and that, it's quite bullshit. As you said, 20 years for this Snake. Mike has only been with the gang for about 6 months. Arthur for 20 years, It's such a sad moment, Lucinda. That whole bit there. It's very fitting when you see him looking off into the distance and the setting sun. I mean, the rising sun, I mean. Ronnie, this is such bold writing. I love this every time. Yeah, the writing in this is amazing. All the different ins and outs depending on your choices at certain points and stuff. Hey, Edimetra, welcome on in. The music is amazing. I absolutely love this game's music. Yeah, Ronnie. It's a great song, that one. I stand unshaken. Rest in peace indeed to Arthur, Anemone and Lucinda. Requiescat in pace, Arthur. Ronnie, you're not crying, you're just prepping some onions for lunch. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling for sure. You can't just shoot everyone who deserves to be shot. Not a great way to live. Yeah, it's like, you deserve to be shot, I'm going to shoot you. But, no buts. Strike, you've been doing that all your life, Ronnie. What are you saying about your life choices? Yeah, that's the first thought I had. Anemone and Lucinda was the album cover thing. It was funny when it segued into the cutscene showing the vista. It actually had the animals, but the animals were glitching. They were being crazy all over the place. Yeah, wow, indeed, Shaky. Ronnie the Marstons, live from Strawberry. Exactly. Striker, that's why you always change horses before the mission. Always have at least 2 or 3 steeds in any given run through. That's a good idea too, as well. And then that way you know that you've got some horses up your sleeve. Lucinda, damn, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, like, you get out of the horse mechanics what you put into it. You can definitely not really care too much about that side of thing, and just be like, oh yeah, just whichever horse. But if there's a horse that you really like, then you go through the bonding process that the game has for any horse. But if you particularly like a certain horse and you want to have that horse